Oh, the mic is on. I didn't realize. Hi. Hi. Hello, Marisa. Hello, Kat. Hello, Surik. Welcome, 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 welcome. Welcome, everyone. Hi, Mitch. Welcome. Let me see if I can get everything in order right now. Hello, Beltane. Welcome. Wait, did an ad already run? That's interesting. Didn't know. Yeah, hi. Here from randomly opening Twitch and seeing you started. Wow. Did you believe it? It's a sign. A sign of what? I don't know, but it is a sign. Some kind of sign. Yeah. God, I'm so happy. God, I'm so happy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't wanna lie. I'm really happy. I usually not this happy, but I'm happy. Yeah. Today we got the YouTube program thingy, the YouTube partner program mail. So I'm setting everything up. I still haven't added the things for like where they go, like super chats, memberships. I haven't yet, but I can. I can do that now. The thing is, like, I want to do it properly, right? Since I just received it like 2 hours ago, I was like, no, I don't want to rush it. So I will probably take this week to learn about that, and then the following week we're gonna do something with that. What do you think? Yeah, that sounds good. And hello, Pyron Nova. Welcome, welcome. Interesting. Well, it seems to be fine for me from here, but yeah, that is why I'm happy. Liar! There are no males on YouTube. Only femboys. Sure. You know what? Why not? Hi. Hello, Devin. I'm fine. I'm doing fine. I'm happy actually. I'm excited. Okay, I'm not happy. I am excited. That is the word that I was looking for. I'm excited for what's to come next week. We made it to 500 subs, and that is like a huge step for this channel and this community. So yeah. And I don't know. I don't have like a huge speech or anything. I am bad with words. Can you believe it? A streamer bad with words. Wait, is that person saying femboys aren't male? No, I don't think that's what Surik meant. It's just like a very specific type of men, I guess. Hope you picked a video with the Asian person. That's what you wanna say. Yes, I'm also watching that video. The one for IRL dueling. Yeah, that I have it here. It's like I played it for like what 1-2 seconds, and it was like so high quality. So yeah, we're watching that. Okay, let's go to here. Whoa. We have so many videos to watch today. We're gonna try to catch up. This video is gonna be at least 6 hours long. Video, not this video. This stream is gonna be 6 hours long, so we can catch up with all the suggestions. And yeah, let's just start. I have one. How many videos do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 videos that are pending since last time I said I'm gonna do it next week. Right? We're probably gonna watch more after that. But yeah. Also chat, if I already have watched one of those videos that you recommend, should I still watch it on stream even though I already watched it? You wouldn't get my first time reaction, so I don't know if you want that. I'm thinking about it. Should I just say, hey, I already watched it, so I'm not gonna watch it again on stream? Or should I like address the situation and be like, oh, actually I have already watched this, but we can watch it again and see what I think. I'm not gonna watch it and pretend that I haven't watched it before. That's something that I'm definitely not gonna do. If I am gonna watch it again, I will say, hey, by the way, I watched it before, I'm watching it again. Maybe I'm watching it again because I don't remember. I watched it so long ago that I don't remember, and I want to see how I react to it right now, or like, hey, I thought this was something interesting that I watched recently and I want to watch it with you so that I can give my opinion on it. If you can offer good commentary, I don't see what you can watch again. Okay, good commentary. That's that is possible, I think. Yeah, I don't know if you already decided an order, but could alternate longer ones with shorter ones. Yes, that's exactly what I was gonna do, Pyronoa. Thank you. I think that's the way. I have the videos here, and we're gonna go in different orders, and see what works, right? Not sure if you already watched previous streams, but I posted the Varium summon animations from Duel Links in React suggestions. Yes, I'm gonna watch it today. It's up to me. Okay, cool. All right, let's watch this one. Bro said is Sigmate time, and I Sigmate the opponent all over the place. Whatever that means. Let's see. Infirm, Mad Mech. Why do I hear balls music? Final Sigma. Yeah, I don't know Mad Mechs. I know they were popular at some point and not that much right now. So I don't really know what they do, but I guess they do a lot of damage. $6,000 LP. Alright. Please, it's double. Okay. Oh, that's the video. All right. Well. Okay. All right. Well, if you say so. I just realized that I have the remix thing here. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Can we go here? What happens if I go here? Okay. Sigma. So what is MadMech exactly? What does that do? I'm lost here. Manage extensions. I have to move this, and it should be fine now. Actually, if I close it, can I open everything again? I don't know. I already like. Um. Oh, that's the MBT thing. Okay, it works. Let's watch this one now. Hello, Palomon. Welcome, welcome. What is this video that I recommended? I recommended an MBT video, War Crimes on a Budget. And I don't know why exactly. I don't know what this video is about. I know probably it's going to be explained in the first seconds. So let's see.
And welcome back to another episode of Duel-taining, the show in which you can win one of two ways, either by bringing my life points to 0 or by giving me a little giggle at your setup. If I laugh, I lose.
Oh,
We've got 5 bangers for
interesting.
you today. Let's see what they've brought. Now, we have a very special episode of Duel-taining today because there is a stipulation. You can only use cards printed at N and R rarity. I've been enjoying the NR Festival so much that I had to run it back for just this episode. And I'm sure that means we're not going to see any.
This guy is clearly American.
Bullshit. We're going to be playing the 5 decks that we played in the stream highlight that went up last week, and beginning with Fiend Slop. So let's see what this duelist has
Cyber
brought
Slop
to
that
beat
can
us.
do
I heard
basically
that
every
actually
summoning
watching
method.
Duel-taining live is kind of not
More
that fun.
Cyber
First
Slop.
time I'm catching one, though. You're right. That is correct. That's 100% correct. This hand's unbelievable. This is one of the best hands my deck can produce.
What is MBT playing here?
Okay, good. Magical Mallet is an NR card, is what I'm learning here today. Great. Awesome. That's what you like to see, honestly. That's really what you like to see. Cup of Ace. Oh, good. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, well. Oh, take that, asshole. Gold Moon Coin. That's... Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we're going for Card of Sanctity. We banished Acid Rain. Okay, and we are running it back. You know, I didn't think I would have to say this for the NR episode, but I guess everybody gets one.
All right, dude, that was amazing.
Friends.
We love to see that.
What do you do with Box of Friends? Parallel Twister. Oh, okay, popping Box of Friends. Now what?
Either.
Imagine we're going for a big ass combo here.
404 moment.
What? Did you not activate the effect? No friends? Oh.
Dizzy.
Sorry? Well, that just made me sad. Now they're gone. No.
Yeah, no, see.
All right, next up we're doing
this is how it
Cardian,
feels,
and we're
Chad.
playing
This
against
is how it feels.
Lacia. Lacia, what are we fucking with, Lacia? This is a banger-ass, baller-ass Cardian hand, I'll tell you that. What are we supposed to do? Pass? We really need that that extra
what is he
draw.
Playing?
Great. Awesome. Wow, there really is a lot of bullshit in this
Oh,
format.
hey,
I just
you got
assumed there
500
wasn't.
subs? Thank you,
Let's
Mossy.
go.
Thank you, Mossy Slime.
Nope, they're running it back. Okay.
I made it. Can you believe it?
I'm excited to see
believe
what
it.
this person is up to. I just assumed that every NR deck was going to be a normal deck. But it seems like at least one person has figured out a mechanism by which they can play bullshit. Popper Up. Okay, that is a card that's bullshit, yeah. Dude, the shocking thing about NR to me was learning that this was like the best spell in the game. People were like, yeah, I take a -1 all day. Oh, no. Oh, no.
You have like a small town amount of people now? Wow, that's crazy to
Telephon
think
for
about.
Telephon
Oh my
people?
god, that is so hype.
Oh, are you subscribed to Luke Von Karma? No.
That is so hype. Hold on, I'm gonna
I feel so bad for this person. I feel like they could have done it like 3 or 4 times but they've just flipped no cup of aces correctly. Yeah, look at that.
What is this?
Are there even casino games that do coin flips? Owned. Okay, finally we got one. Oh my god. Okay, wait, hold up. Did someone actually gift them a sub? Because that would be crazy. They got a sub to Danny and immediately started winning coin flips. All right, let's go.
I wonder what this
Hand
is.
test.
Do you think this could be?
We're pitching telephone for telephone here. I guess I don't need Polonia. And you know what else I don't need is Polonia. And we drew 2 more Polonia. Are you fucking with me?
Now?
Wait, we pitched Polonia, and we got Polonia? That's nuts! What the fuck? All right. Strap in, boys. It's time to dual tane, and by that I mean it's time to loop telephone. Wow, crazy. Was telephone legal in the actual NR event, by the way? Or was it at 1 or something? Or they were just like, no, you can play it, it's just not good. No hand traps in this format, and it was still like, no, you don't want this to happen. Telephone for telephone.
Chat, I feel like we're watching a stream right now, right? This is what it feels like. This is a stream. He's like talking to chat, and I am here like ignoring my chat, but basically
who is this?
to watch another stream. This is so weird. It's because he was cut out from a stream? Yeah, right. Of course. I know it's cut from a stream. I can see the chat there.
Sort of,
but hello, John. Welcome.
A card that does something.
Weber, do you know anyone of these cards? No, I don't know these cards. I've never seen them before.
I'm familiar with.
I think they are kind of used in some kind of Exodia deck. That's the only thing that I know. But I don't know what these cards do in particular.
3 off for... Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
I still don't know what's going on in
Awakening of the Possessed,
the opponent's side.
Poopy Archfiend, who can be made off of the Spellcaster Puzzle Amino and Morphtronic Telephone, who is an Earth monster.
But we're gonna be here for like 20 minutes because I said that I was gonna react to everything that I recommended. Maybe I should change the rules. No disrespect to MBT, obviously. It's just like I don't think this is the... I like MBT, I watch like a lot of videos. It's just like I don't think this is the best content to react to, you know?
Plant monster from your graveyard. Then target a
face-up monster has a new video covering Yummy archetype.
I already watched it. Until the end of this turn. During the battle phase,
I already watched it. Should I just keep those also to react to in stream? I want to watch things on my own time too.
I have to.
But we can talk about it. We can watch it and talk about it. I think that should be an interesting exercise on how I can do like a reaction of something that I already watched.
Wait, hold. So this brings back Splendid Rose. Hold. Oh, this is kind of sexy.
They need to return these cards and make them better.
I mean, at base it is just telephone for telephone, but man, combo slop really finds a way. It's shocking. Okay, this is another bad card. Shinobi Insect.
We do still have Yuma versus Astral Duel. Yes, it's here on the list. I already have it here. I have 12 more videos.
I've now mastered this card's name.
Well, 11.
So that's just a
without counting this one that we're watching right now, and that's one of those.
But what are we fucking climbing to? Like usually, telephone for telephone.
They are based on what is basically Japanese solitaire, and they are synchro deck that counts their levels as a lower level when synchroing. I don't know what they do beside that. Okay, so they count as different levels.
Size and Sorrow Cat.
Interesting.
What's that? 2/4. Mannequin Cat.
They lowered the level, but for what?
Well, I don't have anything for you to resummon, so I don't know what you intend to do with this. How many left in extra? 9.
And see, you know, there's literally the video after I posted that monster.
Are we playing the 0 day? We are. Okay. Wait. Oh no. To any zone a link monster.
What do you want to warn me about?
Okay. All right. I know where this might be going. Ooh, that triggers the Mannequin Cat. That's kind of sexy. They get a dark from deck.
Wait, is this still the same match? I stopped playing. I stopped paying attention.
I forget this has a monster effect. Target a face-up monster you control, destroy it and this card. Special summon a dragon, fusion, or synchro monster from your extra deck. Huh? What?
What is
dragon
this?
is integral to this combo.
That is
so what, they're gonna go
that is a rare
transgender, flip the 0 day and the ultimate dragon. Does that do anything?
Man, this Clash Royale you playing confusing me.
This is how you know that the combo is going to be fair.
Mega Knight.
Reaperdocus, declare an
Astral,
attribute.
The side of the duel,
Fire.
He plays no monsters, and the majority of his cards outside his extra
Madness.
anime exclusive.
Interesting one. Just a generally good guy. Oh,
Bruh. Oh, we're getting hit by a bot.
Force. Oh
Interesting.
no. Awakening of the Possessed. Greater Inari Fire burns me for the original attack of Blue
Yugioh,
Eyes
this
Ultimate
confusion
Dragon.
of all the TCGs. Hello,
That's
Fix.
45. Now what? But there's no Machu.
Yeah,
Man.
it's a real. It's probably
That's the last
from what I've
telephone.
seen, right? The people that
What are we
talk
making?
about other ones,
Magical
they're like
Android?
more.
Now what?
Yugioh's like way faster,
Two
so it's
fives,
more
but they can't make Machu Man.
more like confusing
There's
than
no
others.
way for them to do the
right?
remaining points of damage.
They are kind of confusing. Do you watch the
Well,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
apparently
Is
there is
unwatchable
one
video?
way.
Wait, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is unwatchable?
Volcasaurus.
I don't remember watching that, so it's
Wow.
probably in the list.
Honestly, I
What
feel
was the
bad for
thumbnail?
Bish Balkan players. They're like trying to figure out a mechanism by which they can FTK with like Geonator Transverser and Machu
Alright,
Mech
chat.
lines.
I'm gonna leave it here because I don't think this provides like a good reaction. I'm so sorry. I love MBT, but I don't think this is like a good video to react to.
By the way,
Let's see like the most watched part. Maybe that's the reason why it was shared.
I guess I'll kill you here. I kind of anticlimactic.
Uh-huh.
What?
Yeah, I'm quiet because I don't know what to say. I should just be listening.
Oh no.
This is not a video like that.
Monkey. What do I do with monkey? Wait, I thought I was about to OTK. That was...
Yeah, I don't understand this.
Now
Okay, what do we watch then? Joey. No, this is probably one of the last ones. Alright, let's watch this one then. Like here's an example. Solid Overlay, which is a continuous spell which can be counted as a level 4 monster for XCs. I've seen one turn kills in our in our system, but not turn 1 kill. Yeah, turn 1. Yeah, that's disgusting. Yeah, it makes no sense. I'm sad. I'm glad. I'm glad I play One Piece. Yeah, One Piece seems fun. I don't know what it compares to. My only frame of reference. I mean, I was watching a little bit of Magic the other day, but I didn't get anything. I was just like, it was just there in the background while I was like, okay. No, wait, let's watch this one. Scalpers came to One Piece, so prices are spiking. No, it's happening. No way. It's finally happening. Now One Piece is gonna, like, the prices are gonna, like, go up. I think I'm gonna post this here. The Pokeball. And I'm gonna post this here. And I'm gonna pin it. I'm also gonna pin the one on here. Manually. Okay. 2. And hide. Darth Vader vs Dr. Phil in Celebrity Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament. Dude, I have no idea how this is gonna be. Let's just watch. Wait, what?
This video was made for entertainment purposes only and is not intended to offend any
Yeah,
individuals.
no.
portrayed
Okay,
in
I'm
this
not offended
video.
anymore, Chad.
Thank you, and please enjoy the show.
Okay, in Las Vegas. We're in Las Vegas.
What an intriguing planet. This Las Vegas is supposed to be a place of hopes and dreams. But all I've seen from where I stand are fools that waste their money, time, and future on debauchery and momentary pleasure. Perhaps it would be better served to terraform this planet after all.
What am I... this is not what I was expecting, definitely. Like, I was actually expecting Yu-Gi-Oh! And the audio levels are messed up.
Lord Vader, I have returned.
You may enter. Have you taken care of the preparations?
Yes, sir.
Is there
Your
subtitles?
reservation at the casino downstairs has already been
Narrated.
arranged.
Excellent. This planet may be wrought with filth, but I see no harm in indulging myself in their pleasures before I turn it into an asteroid belt.
As poetic as always, my lord.
Enough with the ass kissing. What news do you bring me of my opponent in the first round?
Right away, sir. After conducting our
Is this?
investigation,
I think this is AI. That's the worst
discovered
part.
that your opponent in the first match is a man called Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil. Isn't he that Earth television personality who tells people how they failed their families on a regular basis?
That's the one, sir.
Interesting. And how is his television show doing?
Apparently, the show will come to an end after this season.
I want to
It's
give it a
about
chance
damn
because I need to
time.
get to the
It's a
Yu-Gi-Oh
miracle
and
Phil
see
Lashley
like
has
if
lost
this
the
is
deal,
like
all things considered.
interesting.
Would you like to hear the report on his choice in deck and strategy, my lord?
No, there's no need for that. I already have a pretty good idea what kind of duelist he is.
As one would expect of the Emperor of the
This
Universe.
is so
Of
funny, dude.
course.
Despite all the grueling hours I just spent slaving away online to get this information for you, you managed to uncover it by yourself.
Yeah.
It's not like I had anything better to do while we're staying at a luxurious hotel with entertainment, beautiful woman, and exotic food.
Soldier, are you,
Yup. No complaints here about being worked to the bone while our glorious leader gets to stand in the same spot majestically for hours.
Yeah, this is already out of
gazing upon the
character.
gorgeous
Like a
view of the
stormtrooper would
city
never
and
say this
shapely
to
bodies
Darth
of
Vader.
those-
You know what? Why don't you go downstairs and enjoy yourself for a while, soldier?
Is that really all right, my lord?
Yes. Go on, you've earned it.
Thank you, sir.
And here I thought I was passive-aggressive. Well, no matter. Winning the tournament is of far greater importance at the moment. And mark
Yeah.
my
What
words,
deck will Darth
I
Vader
will be
play?
crowned
That's
the
a
Lord
very
King
interesting
by the
question.
time this is over.
I don't know. Probably some kind of like FTK, I would say. That sounds like Darth Vader, like. Or like stun. Like floodgates and stuff. I don't know. Something like that. He wouldn't play like anything normal. What is this? Commentary?
Good evening,
Duel?
ladies and gentlemen. It's time for another dynastic day of celebrity dueling as we jump into day 4 of the Celebrity World Championship. Joining me again today for commentary on the match is my good buddy JB Smoove. It's a pleasure to be here with you, JB.
Oh,
I
you know
can't.
it, Tom. Ain't no place I'd rather be, man.
We were treated to quite the amazing match yesterday as Chris
can't.
Pratt, channeling his inner Star-Lord,
This is
managed to
based on Star
overcome
Wars.
Kanye West and his Egyptian god card.
That shit was crazy, man. Kanye busted out that winged chicken of Raw like he was dropping another album. But Star-Lord was having none of that bullshit and hit his ass with a Uno reverse to send him packing.
Is
A
this
sharp
Cosmo?
reminder of the unpredictability of this game, JB.
Damn straight, Tom.
Speaking of unpredictable, today's celebrity duel features 2 duelists who couldn't be more opposite if they tried.
Then what are you waiting for, man? Let's see who we got cooking up today.
That was the plan, my friend. In today's matchup, we have the Lord of the Sith, Darth Vader, taking on America's most beloved television psychologist, Dr. Phil.
Oh, shit. Looks like we've got royalty in the house.
Indeed. It seems the Emperor of the Galaxy has been in
The
training for this
Emperor of
tournament
the
in secret.
He
Galaxy.
must have a lot of time on his hands, huh? But I ain't gonna lie. A battle between these two has got me hella curious as to what decks they'll be running.
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough, JB. Dr. Phil may be an expert at confronting people with their issues, but can he handle confronting a Sith Lord in a duel? That's something we're eager to see.
I just hope Darth doesn't lose control and start force choking the shit out of people again, like he did in the movies.
As frightening of a
Like he did
scenario
in the
as that
movies.
may be, if there's anyone
Oh
in the
my
world that could
God.
dissuade an enraged Vader, it would be Dr. Phil. Now then, let us proceed with the duel. Are
Yeah.
both contestants ready to begin?
Ready and waiting.
Let us proceed with the carnage.
Then without further ado, it's time to duel.
I'm also not a big fan of like AI, well, like AI voices, but I guess for shitposts like this, makes sense.
Duel.
On Duel.
I've crushed rebellions and turned Jedi to the dark side. A duel with the likes of you will hardly pose a challenge.
Well, Vader, I've mended broken homes and healed hearts. Now that's something I'd call a real challenge, but don't worry. I'll do the same for you before this duel is over.
Your compassion will be your downfall, Phil. This is a duel,
What
not a
is
counseling
this?
session.
Well, I beg to differ, Darth.
By the end of this duel, begging will be all you have left.
Your empty threats won't work on me, Darth.
I don't make threats, Dr. Phil.
I want to see that. Let's just go to the deck.
Whatever delusions
The
you
audio
have in your
levels.
head of winning this duel will be thoroughly eradicated.
Then please enlighten me on how the Lord of the Sith duels.
As you wish. I now summon Cosmo Tinkin.
The only thing I
That's
could
a
actually think
peculiar
for
choice in a
is like
monster
armor
to summon.
stuff. Or
Don't
the
let his
anime.
appearance fool you,
I know
as
what
he's
that
quite
is.
the resourceful little guy.
I find that hard to
Cosmo,
believe.
wait,
Your
you were right,
skepticism
Chad.
is of no consequence, Phil, as I end my turn. And since it's the end phase, Tinkin's effect activates. Now, at the cost of 500 life points, I can reveal 3 Cosmo cards from my deck to you, and have you choose one at random to add to my hand.
I certainly hope I chose a good one for myself.
Spoiler alert, you didn't.
Gosh darn it.
Now make your
No me sé en exclusive
Very well.
archetype, which
What's
Bueno,
that
pieces
walking
of
respirator
armor
up
that
to?
gives the duelist,
He doesn't have
and the
any
duelist
face
actually
downs on the
becomes a
field, but
monster.
still played such a weak monster. I'll have to be careful about this. Remember, caution is the name of the game here. Just like when I have a couple on the verge of a meltdown on my stage, I have to take a step back and not rush into things. Not just yet. I think I'll set this monster face down on the field. Then I'll lay this card face down and pass it back.
Well, wait, we're playing
pathetic.
on
I
yugioh.
expected much more from you, Doctor.
Patience, Vader. In
Smart
therapy, we
about
say it's
that,
all
as
about the
I
process, not the outcome.
Thought
Trust me, I've
before
got
a
a
weak
plan.
monster
Well, I
doesn't
certainly
mean
hope
he
so,
has
my
no value.
bald-headed friend.
Fuck you.
Because I'm about to turn things up a little.
Come again?
Oh, with pleasure. Once again, I activate my Tin Can's effect to select 3 Cosmo cards for you to randomly choose from.
Here goes nothing.
You're really shit out of luck today, huh?
God damn it.
I draw. And now I activate the second ability of Tin Can, allowing me to banish it and special summon a level 2 or higher Cosmo monster from my hand. So I'm summoning Cosmo Slip Rider. Like the saying goes, big things come in small packages.
The ladies must love hearing that from you, huh?
Oh, they do. Especially your wife.
What the hell did you just say?
Oh, come now, Doctor. Don't get so worked up. You have much bigger concerns at the moment.
Like what?
Like my Slip Rider's effect, which allows me to obliterate that face-down card you have.
Damn, you destroyed my mystical space typhoon.
Did you just say Mystical Space Typhoon?
Huh? Yes, I did. Is that a problem?
No, it's not a problem. I just, The hell do you mean MST doesn't negate? It says right there on the card it destroys a spell or trap, so why isn't it
This is
working?
lore?
Have some bad memories of that card is all.
That sounded very distressed, especially for someone like you. Do you want to talk about it?
I would rather not. So let us continue as
I can't believe like I actually witnessed that and we got it on camera. That Pierina also thought that Mystical Face Typhoon negated effects. I cannot believe it.
Farm Girl inflicted battle
Like
damage,
I thought it was just a
special
meme.
ability activates, allowing me to pay another 500 life points to retrieve any Cosmo card I desire. That's all for now.
My draw.
Better play number
Certainly not
9.
pulling your punches, huh?
Please,
I don't know what that is.
haven't even begun to show you the full power of my deck.
Well, that's quite ominous. But I won't be intimidated as I activate Pot of Duality. Now, thanks to this nifty
What is
spell,
Dr.
I can
Phil
reveal the next 3
playing?
cards
What
in
is
my
this?
deck
Where are
and
those
add one of them to my
cards?
hand.
Telekinetic
Then I'll
power?
activate Fire Formation Tenki. This will allow me to grab another card from my deck and I choose Assault Sentinel. But since I use Pot of Duality, I can't special summon this turn, so playing Assault Sentinel won't help right now. I need some defense, and I have just the card for that.
So he
I now
has an
summon
advanced
Kaban
reach
to
over
attack
there.
position.
All that just to summon a fucking jester?
You'd know all about clowns and jesters, wouldn't you, Darth?
You dare mock me, you insect!
I'm just returning your
Psychic.
rudeness in kind, Darth. It doesn't feel so good, does it?
Oh, you want to see rudeness,
He's playing
huh?
psychic.
Then far be it from me to
This
deny your
blows, dude.
request.
Yeah,
Wait, hold on,
I'm not
that's not what I
I'm
meant.
not a big fan of this.
First, I'll be domain expansioning your ass by activating the field spell Cosmo Town.
I know from
And with
experience
Cosmo
this deck
Town's
is
first
actually
effect,
dangerous.
once per turn,
I
can
believe
call back
it.
a banished Cosmo
I believe
monster
that
from my
any
hand.
deck can be dangerous if
At a
played
small price, of course.
right.
And now with my spell's second effect, I can return Cosmo monsters from my hand back to my deck and draw the same number of cards I just returned.
That doesn't bode well for me, does
Eunice
You
being
catch on
AI.
quick, Doc. I now summon Cosmo Wicked Witch and attack.
Like the
Now
those
crush
videos
that
from
jester, farm girl.
Cat with a
it?
Mustache
Sorry, Darth, but I'll
also.
have to put a stop to that.
With what? You have no spells, no traps,
I
and no chance
also
of winning this
have
duel.
some
Maybe
of
you should have
AI a
brushed
little
up on
bit,
your Yu-Gi-Oh
but
knowledge instead of
they
your monologues.
Excuse me?
Because thanks
but
to
they use
Kaban's
like a
special
minimum,
ability,
right? It's just like
by
for a
paying
quick joke,
800 life
right?
points,
And I
can
think that's how
negate
it
any
works.
attacks waged
Like
against
making a
you.
full
I
video
see.
like this,
So
I'm
the
just
jester has
not.
some tricks after all. But
connecting.
let's
It
see
needs
how
like better
patient you
script
can be
writing,
as
I
my
think.
monsters chip away at your life points.
Like it needs a better script, I think, in order to make me care.
That'll be all for now.
I draw. I've got to change my strategy if I'm going to get through to that stubborn Sith Lord. It's like trying to teach empathy to
Not even
a
the Dark Ruler
rattlesnake.
can read.
You know, Vader, I've been thinking, your anger,
Maybe
it's
they can
not
be
really about
dangerous
this
if you
duel,
just
is it?
shoehorn
What in the
Mitsuru
Jedi
into
are
it.
you
Yeah, let's just have a
I
kitty,
think
why
it's
not?
more about your unresolved father issues. I mean, you didn't even have a father, right? That absence is clearly having an effect on you.
Don't make this about my past, Phil.
And then there's your son. I mean, the guy blows up your workplace and you cut his hand off. That's not exactly healthy communication.
Are you really trying to counsel me in the middle of
I
a
agree,
duel?
John.
Yes, I am. Because let's face it, Darth, you're about as emotionally stable as a house of cards in a windstorm. And if beating you in this duel is the only way you'll start to change your ways, then so be it.
Oh, this should be good.
First,
Do you think this is a real recorded duel and they were like, nah, let's just like add like voices or it
I can pay
or something, I don't
2,000
know.
life points in order to special summon 2 level 3 psychic monsters from my deck. Then I'll activate the spell Telekinetic Power Well. And what this card does is allow me to bring my Krebons back onto the field
Alright, he's
at the
cooking
cost
now.
of some life points.
Are you some kind of masochist, Doctor? Because all you've managed to do is summon more fodder for my
It's
troops.
cooking
You
now.
may see fodder, Vader, but I see an
Doesn't
opportunity.
invest me
An
the idea of
opportunity
this
for what?
thing,
An
these
opportunity
two
to show
facing
you that just like in a
off
good
doesn't
family,
do anything
when
for
my
me.
monsters work together, they're stronger than the sum of their parts. So I'll be tuning my level 2 Krebons with my level 3 Mind Protector. I synchro summon Magical Android.
Okay. So this is an old card, right?
Impressive. I had forgotten that psychic decks utilize synchro monsters as their aces.
Then let's refresh your memory again, as I now tune my level 6 teleporter with my level 3 Psychic Wielder.
Uh-huh.
I synchro summon Hyper Psychic Blaster.
Okay.
Because I synchro summoned using Psychic Wielder, its ability allows
Video
me
to the point.
destroy
It
your
appeared in
Slip Rider.
5D anime. Oh
Unfortunately
my
for you,
god.
Doc, when Slip Rider is destroyed,
That was-
I can special summon a level 4 Cosmo monster from my deck.
Like
to
what,
take its
18 years
place.
ago?
I was hoping you would.
What?
Oh, you'll find out soon enough. Battle.
He has an assault
android
mode
attacks
card
your
in
farm
his
drone.
hand. Oh.
And now my blaster will attack your sword trooper.
I think your old age is affecting your judgment, Phil. You won't deal any damage attacking my sword trooper in defense mode.
And I think your old age is affecting your memory, Darth, as I told you before I was hoping this would happen.
What do you
Wow.
mean?
See, when Hyper Psychic Blaster attacks a monster in defense position, not only do you take the difference between its attack and your monster's defense, but I'm also able to regain life points equal to that same amount.
Wow. What a good card.
I
The
think
sound
I've given
effect
you
is so
enough of a
iconic.
spanking
I
for now.
respect that.
So I'll
I
set
like
this
that.
card face down and end my turn. Oh, and by the way, during each of my end phases, Magical Android's ability allows me to gain 600
much
life
pseudo
points for
piercing?
every psychic monster I control. Well, would you look at that? The tables have certainly turned, haven't they?
What's the
Oh,
difference
what's
between
wrong,
attack
Darth?
and defense
Did I
instead
got
of
your
piercing
tongue? Or are you
nowadays?
finally willing to look at yourself in
I
the
think
mirror?
they are
You
trying
know,
to
Phil,
imply
I think I have
that
to
Dr.
thank
Phil is
Really?
some kind
I
of
knew
like
you'd
Yugi
finally come
boomer
around,
or
my
something,
galactic
right?
friend.
That's
It's never too late to start working on self-improvement after all.
Oh no, Phil. Not for that.
Huh?
I wanted to thank you for giving me the resolve I needed. The resolve to destroy you without any mercy.
Now, just hold on a minute, Darth.
I draw. I activate emergency teleport. Now I can special summon a level 3 psychic monster from my deck. So return once again Cosmo Sword Trooper.
Piercing was a
And thanks
keyword
to Sword
later on.
Trooper's
Yeah,
special
exactly.
ability, by paying 1,000 life points, I can summon from my grave.
Well, since the
Cosmo
Doctor just pulled
Dark
out the
Lady.
big guns, it's
You
about
think I'll
to...
just sit here and let you finish your
short time for
combo?
Vader to
I
pull out
activate my
Xyz's
trap,
power.
bottomless trap hole.
See,
Now
he's
say
playing like old
goodbye to your
cards.
Dark Lady.
Guess again, you fool.
What?
Dark Lady's special ability allows her to banish herself before your trap resolves.
Is that how
And
it
in her
works?
place, I can now summon my Cosmo Dark Destroyer.
But that's not fair.
This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Phil. It was never fair. Now my Dark Destroyer's ability activates, allowing me to purge your Psychic Blaster. And now for the cherry on top of this delicious-ass sundae. I activate Sword Trooper's ability to banish itself and bring forth the object of fear and terror across the cosmos. I summon Cosmo Dark Eclipser.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Battle. Destroy his magical android.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Now attack him directly, my witch.
Is there any mercy left in that soul of yours?
Oh, there is, but none for you.
That's it? That's it? Okay, dude.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Delicious as
Darth
Sunday.
Vader, Lord of the Sith, is the victor of today's
This guy knows
Celebrity
how to write.
Showdown. What an intense match, huh, JB?
You goddamn right it was, man. That shit had me on the edge of my seat like I was watching Two Girls, One Cup. No pun intended.
Not the comparison I was hoping to hear today, but I get what you mean. It was quite a treat to watch Darth utilize the Cosmo archetype
Darth.
that are actually based on the Star Wars franchise.
And a psychologist using a bunch of psychic
I
cards.
still question
It was
the
a
use of
match made
Cosmo.
in heaven.
The duel was pretty even until the end, as it seemed
Yeah.
Dr. Phil had pushed Darth into a corner, both on the dueling field and with his psychological warfare.
Phil tried to play some mind games with Darth talking about his family and shit, but it backfired on that psychic rat bastard.
Indeed. Dr. Phil's attempt at counseling the Lord of the Sith only served to hasten his demise, as Darth Vader will be advancing onto the next round. Now let us hear some words from Dr. Phil as he exits the tournament.
It's truly a
Hello,
shame
session.
that I wasn't able to connect with Darth during our duel,
sorry, I didn't
as I want to
realize
help
it was
him
you.
control
Hi.
his anger problems and also resolve his daddy issues.
That's
Hype
Dr. Phil
kid.
for you. Always
No
trying to
way,
help
dude.
those in need. Now let us hear some words from the victor.
You have my thanks, Tom. To my loyal followers across the galaxy. The
There is a
dark
series
side
like this
prevails
with the,
once again.
the
Your Lord of
with
the
the anime
Sith stands
characters, right?
victorious,
With
just
for,
as
like for
foreseen.
example, characters
A
that
wondrous
never
speech,
met,
Lord Vader.
Keep it a buck with
have
me,
duels
man.
between each other.
Is it really true
and
you
they're
got
in
daddy
character.
Oh, that's just a misunderstanding, JB. You see, the only daddy issues I have right now are when his wife calls me daddy, while I'm forced to.
Okay, dude.
Okay, I think we've heard enough.
Yeah, we heard enough. We heard enough. Let's just watch this. Let's just watch this. This was also recommended. Alright, we're gonna lower the volume a little bit. Have you seen any of those duels with the Ace acting out? Yes, I have. The actual VAs during the big tournaments, right? Okay, so we're watching animations right now. That's it. Can you imagine if we had this in Master Duel? Uh-huh. Oh, that's the guy. Yeah. All right. Giant hand, giant red hand. Okay. I've never seen this guy in my life. No, I don't play Duel Links. It's just like, I don't know, I just really like Master Duel. I just want to focus on Master Duel. Maybe one day I will give it a try. But right now I'm not like, I don't know. It doesn't seem that appealing to me, to be honest. It's human form and variant form. Okay, that makes sense. In fact, the variant's main gimmick were Chaos XC summon, mostly in the final part, but for some reason in Duel Links the animations went to regular number. Okay. These are the variant. Because animations are limited to Ace monsters. Okay. I also never seen this character. Do the building so horrible? Duel Links is such a money and time sink. Yeah, that's what I've been told. That's why I just started with Master Duel. I wish I started sooner though. I wish I started sooner with Master Duel. I didn't think it would be so quote-unquote easy to build a deck. The first one at least is really simple. You really haven't seen most of the variants actually? Yeah, obviously. But like, I thought I was seeing them in memes and stuff, right? Because for example, the I don't know the name of the guy, but the gray guy, I've seen a lot of like dub moments of him. I think this is the guy, right? I think this is the guy. Speaking of Vector's number is up. Masquerade. Okay, this guy I've seen many times because there is a lot of like memes and like scenes from the anime that are like iconic. So I've seen this guy many times before I even started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like in Master Duel. Vector is the ultimate troll. Like his reaction faces are like everywhere. Yeah, I think I've seen this character actually. No. I think I've seen this character. I don't know where though. Just take this animation and put them in Master Duel. I don't want this in Master Duel, not gonna lie. I turned them off. Yeah, they take too long. I think you're right. There's a lot of aura farming, but I don't think it's necessary. They need to make the animation match the boss monster of the deck, like Sark. He should get an animation because he's on the end field. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this character. You find that the draw of Duel Links is senior TCG, tiny TCG, and now they have skills just throwing out the size of the TCG main deck and extra. I don't like the idea of skills in this. I feel like that is not Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. That's like an alternate thing. And I prefer to play the actual game, you know? She's Shark's sister? Oh, I didn't know that. Nash is actually coming this month. Wait, Nash is not in this. It's meant to imitate the Yanni rather than the main game. We're missing this guy. Interesting. Nash is coming at the end of the month, but you already watched his ace in his anime video. Yeah. Very cool animations, honestly, and the renders of the characters are also really good. I probably that gets like ignored a little bit, but I think that's really cool too. Brains. Well, that's a speed dude for you. Fun fact: Brainsy uses a speed format, so all the characters have skills. I don't like that. So people want it in Master Duel because of storage. Duel Links is basically Yu-Gi-Oh, but you have the Yu-Gi-Oh anime characters bullshit. Yeah. Oh, storage. We already went to Zeal. Yeah, so you think every mobile game ever does and bring up a window when you first boot the game that asks, would you like to download animations? They just do that, right? Okay, what is this? Should we? I think it's time. Chat. I think it's time. Now that we're talking about this is the last duel, right? From Sexal Yo. So I think it's time. Alright, let's get it out of our systems, chat. Let's get it out of our systems so then we focus on this video. Okay, so let's talk about anything that you wanna ask, anything you want to mention, this is the time. Because this is a little long. Oh. Not exactly. You have the option to download high quality damages. The animations are a hard coded download. Yeah, I would assume so. Yeah, the skills were funny at the starts, but nowadays they are searchers or free monsters that don't trigger chains. Wait, ads? The final duel of the Steel series and probably the is it pronounced epitome of Utopia bullshit? Interesting. Bu- 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 bum. What do you guess will happen? What in the duel between Yuma and Astral? I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know anything about Astral. I know like his memories were scattered or whatever in different cards, but like, and he was kind of like a mentor, also companion, something like that. I don't know what exactly is his role in the series. I guess that's gonna be explained now. Pepper, which anime character would you play as? I don't know, Sane? This duel, Astral has like 100 cards in his extra deck. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. There is no way, dude. Alright, this is actually one of the final seal analysis because they are one. There is only one other one. And that was a very street level duel. Okay. 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 We ready, chat? We ready? Let me know if we're ready. Because Utopia has multiple versions. I've seen multiple versions of Utopia. Hope. What's his name? King of Wishes? I don't know. Was it King of Wishes? No, not King of Wishes. King of Dreams? No, I think it was King of Wishes, right? Not King of Dreams. I don't remember which one was which. My bad. It will probably be like shown here. No worries. King of Hope. Is it King of Hope? Was it? At this point, Astral has all 100 number cards, including Utopia. Utopia's a number, right? So, guy's name is basically of Wishes, Hope. Okay, King of Wishes, Hope. Okay, thank you, Samurot. Alright, let's watch. Was Astral about to defeat Yuma? Wait, hold on. Was Astral about to defeat Yuma? Let's watch.
Yuma versus Astral, the final duel of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. Spoilers!
The final duel.
Yuma wins. But was this the definitive ending? Could a simple change in play have altered the outcome of the duel? Let's find out.
Okay. This is interesting that I'm watching the final duel without watching the anime, but why not?
Of Go Golem, Guard Draw, Guard Go, Gagaga Mirage, Do Warrior, and Gagaga Magician.
I know those
Get
cards.
Used to these onomatopoeia names, by the way. We've only just started. Yuma summons Go Golem into attack. He ends by setting Guard Draw, Guard Go, and Gagaga Mirage fish down.
This is gonna be the whole thing, right?
His opening hand consists of Parallel Unit, Solid Overlay, Double Rank Up Magic Utopia Force, Rank Up Magic Dark Force, Xyz Treasure, and Grave Chaos.
Those are all...
No monsters? He's not going to play any monsters this entire duel.
Yeah, and these are all anime exclusives, right? So yeah.
Unit. With its effect, it can copy one monster and Yuma's field, and create a spell monster duplicate of that card, which can only be used as an Xyz material. Next, Astral plays Solid Overlay, which is also summoned as a level 4 monster, which can only be used as an Xyz material. Now, with 2 level 4s, Astral overlays into his rank 4 Xyz, number 39, Utopia.
So he has Utopia. Interesting. So he does have Utopia. It's number 39, King of Wishes Hope, I think. Okay. Ga 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 go 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 do 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 subaba subaba. Wait, and here in Seal 2, antagonists don't play main deck monsters rule. Well, that's what I've heard, right? There is no main deck monsters. This is just this is just spell cards and XCs. Yeah. Yuma has lost access to the Utopia monsters. Long story short, he has no number monsters to counter Astral. Okay, I wonder what he's gonna summon then. Let's see then. No.
Astral is about to
Yuma doesn't have numbers.
Astral activates his spell, Double Rank Up Magic Utopia Force. This allows him to summon 2 Xyz monsters that are 1 or 2 ranks higher than Utopia. Since Utopia is a rank 4, he summons the rank 5 number C39 Utopia Ray Victory and the rank 6 number 39 Utopia Beyond. Following this, Utopia's materials are split between the 2 new cards. Astral enters his battle phase. As he does, the first effect of Utopia Beyond activates. During the battle phase, all opponent's monsters have their attack reduced to 0. Yuma,
that
of
sounds
the upcoming
good.
Effect of Utopia Ray Victory, decides to activate his guard draw now. This lets him switch a monster on his side of the field into defense and then draw 1 card. The card he draws is his own Xyz treasure. Astral declares his first attack with Utopia Ray Victory. Thanks to its third effect, when it battles, opponents cannot activate spells or traps until the end of the damage step. And not only that, but Victory's second effect makes it so that when it battles, Astral can detach 1 material. Go-Go-Go Golem's effect that it can't be destroyed once per turn is negated. Utopia Ray Victory destroys it in battle.
At least you
step
lose
ends, and now Yuma is able to play Guard Go. Since a Go-Go-Go monster was sent to the graveyard, Yuma can special summon it back to the field along with 2 other Ga-Ga-Ga, Do-Do-Do, or Go-Go-Go monsters. He summons his Do-Do-Do
I love
Warrior
this, dude.
and
This is
Ga-Ga-Ga
so
Magician
funny.
into defense. Astral attacks with his Utopia Beyond and destroys Ga-Ga-Ga Magician. Utopia then attacks and destroys Do-Do-Do Warrior. Astral, still in his battle phase, activates his quick play spell, Rank Up Magic Dark Force. Since an Xyz monster he controls destroyed a monster by battle, he can send that monster to the graveyard to summon an Xyz monster that is 1 rank higher than it. He chooses Utopia, and so special summons his rank 5, number C39, Utopia Ray V. Not only that, but he can also
And these are real cards, right? The spells are not real, but these are.
It must be summoned into defense. He summons his rank 6, number 25, Force Focus. Both of these summoned monsters have their effects negated. This will become really important later. Since an Xyz monster was sent to the graveyard during the battle phase, Astral can activate
Utopia is a little real,
Chaos.
makes sense.
Now he can special summon a Chaos monster with the same rank as the
He may be
monster
printing his
sent.
own cards in
However,
this
its
duel.
effects are negated. He summons number C39, Utopia Ray. Astral then activates the third effect of Utopia Beyond. By detaching 1 material during his battle phase, he can banish 1 Xyz monster he controls, and then special summon 1 number 39 Utopia.
Dude, what? This is an insane.
When he does this, his life points are increased by half of its
First
attack.
turn.
Now with number 39 Utopia, number 39 Utopia Beyond, number C39 Utopia Ray, number C39 Utopia Ray V, and number C39 Utopia Ray Victory, Astral has a...
This is what it feels like, Chad. This is what it feels. This is an actual like board. That is insane. Like how how many forms does Utopia have? Yes. Astral Summon of Ford Focus. Dude, this is like the actual modern Yu-Gi-Oh at this point. It kind of feels like that. Huh? Look at their looks. They're cool. No, they are really cool. They are really cool. Yes, of course. Every single Utopia variant is now in the field. Oh, I think there is more. I'm pretty sure there is more than this.
Field full of Xyz monsters. Astral attacks Go-Go-Go Golem with Utopia. It is not destroyed due to its effect. However, Utopia Ray then attacks to finish the job. With 1 final attack left, Utopia Ray V attacks directly. Yuma takes the first damage of the duel. Astral enters his main phase 2 and activates the last card in his hand, Xyz Treasure. This allows him to draw 1 card for every Xyz monster on the field. Since there are 5, he draws 5 cards. The cards drawn are Eat and Heal, Absolute Buster, Rank Revolution, Overlay Excel, and the Door of Destiny.
So there is also trap
Eat
cards.
and
Cool.
Heal, Absolute Buster, and Rank Revolution face down, and finally ends his turn. And let's stop right there, because we need to address the massive elephant.
Oh, okay, there was a mistake
Did
there.
Astral have every single number card available to him in his extra deck during this duel? Because if he does, that's going to make my life really hard, because that means he has 100 different cards to go into whenever he wants to, and that's a lot of variables. So, did Astral have over 100 cards in his extra deck? Yes, he actually did. I really had hoped this wasn't the case, but let's take a look. The first evidence to support this is actually during this duel towards the end. We see a shot of every single number card when Astral summons his final monster. This could be symbolic, or it could just solidify that he's using.
Honestly, if like it should be like very hard to analyze every possible option if like the extra deck is like insane, right? Like I don't know. Like if the extra deck is so big, it would be it would be almost impossible to see like every possible choice. But I don't know. Can Elcres at this point has sold over 100 cards in the extra deck. He has access to 100, but he can only play 15 at max. Was it? I don't think that's established, right? I think we're assuming that's the case, but I don't think that was established. I would not. I would now cheat harder than Yuma. Oh. The extra monsters are just monsters from the higher dimension. Because I don't think the rules of having 15 monsters in your extra deck are a thing in the anime. Right? I think that was mentioned in one of the previous videos. I think. We would need to assume that we are playing that the characters in the anime play under similar rules as we do in the real world. I don't know. This was far before he analyzed alternative directions. This was actually one of the first analyses. This is 3 years ago. Interesting. Okay, in Brain's last duel, the main character played exactly 15, so there might be a rule. Yeah, but that's a different anime, right? There is like at least, I don't know, like 6 years in between. I don't know. I actually don't know how long, but there is a lot like time in between. So that doesn't mean much. Case.
All of them. The second evidence was thanks to a commenter called SpexTube. He pointed out that earlier in the series, it was shown that Yuma keeps all of his number monsters in his extra deck together, which he takes with him at all times. So this also means that Yuma had access to every single number card every single time he went into a duel as well. And the final one, I asked you guys, and 70% of you said that he had all the number cards.
So there is no definitive answer. It's just like headcanon.
We are going to be carrying on this duel under the assumption Astral only picked 15 monsters to put into his extra deck.
Okay.
I think it would make sense for Astral to set a limit on himself, because this duel is not about...
Yeah, in 100 cards deck you have a lot of like Super Poly targets.
To have fun again. And
Super Poly would be the best card ever, if that was the case.
You'll notice there's some blank spaces. Well, that's because he only used 10 extra deck monsters in this duel. Let's fill up the rest of them with these guys. But for now, let's get back to the duel. It's Yuma's turn and he draws Gekiga Mancer. Yuma activates his own Xyz treasure. This allows him to draw 5 cards. The cards he draws are Gekiga Mirror Slash, Half Unbreak, Lightwing Bumper, Danger Draw, and High Five the Sky.
High Five the Sky? Dude, that is such a cool card. I've never seen it. High Five the Sky is such a cool card. Look at this. During your battle phase, target one face-up Xyz monster that attacks this turn. It can make a second attack during this battle phase. If it does so using this effect, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects until the end of the damage step. This looks like such a cool card to end the game. Like, Gibbs is amazing. I love that. Give me 10. That's Yuma in the pick. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. This is so cool. This is such a cool card. Like, I would like this printed and like, I'm putting on my wall. This is such an amazing card. That's just a photo of Yuma. No, but this is so cool.
5 the Sky. Yuma summons Gekiga Mancer.
I hope that's the card that they used to win the game, honestly.
He summon one Gekiga monster in his graveyard. He summons Gekiga Magician. Next, he activates his face-down Gekiga Mirage.
Oh, we never saw the 100 cards in the anime. Okay.
Monster on the field as 2 materials for Xyz summons. Also, type and attribute requirements.
Yeah, that looks very like a real card.
Yuma overlays Gekiga Mancer to summon Gekiga Cowboy, and Gekiga Magician to summon Gekiga Samurai. Gekiga is starting to lose all meaning to me now. Please stop. Yuma activates the effect of Gekiga Samurai. By detaching one material, now all Gagaga monsters can attack twice this turn.
Okay.
Following this, he activates the effect of Gagaga Cowboy. By detaching one material, he increases his monster's attack and defense by 1000, while one of Astral's monsters loses 500. However, due to Utopia Beyond's effect, all cards Astral controls are unaffected by opponent's card effects. With Gagaga Mancer in the graveyard, by banishing it, he can increase the attack of Gagaga
Oh, okay,
Cowboy by
okay. I was
500
thinking, like,
with
where is this
battle.
going?
Yuma
Okay,
attacks,
now that's attack.
targeting number C39, Utopia Ray. The attack is successful, and Utopia Ray is destroyed. Yuma attacks again, this time targeting Utopia Ray V.
Oh my
He
god,
is
he's
also
doing it.
destroyed, and Astral once again takes more damage. Now, some of you out there might be saying, excuse me, numbers can't be destroyed unless by another number. Correct. However, Utopia Ray and Utopia Ray V have had their effects negated due to the rank up spell they were summoned by. And remember, the non-number protection isn't a mechanic, it's an effect. So that means with their effects negated, a non-number can destroy a number. Still in the battle phase,
Wow.
Yuma activates his quick play.
But you still have to negate effects in order
Slash. When
to
activated,
defeat
you can
them.
target one Gagaga monster, and now for the rest of the turn, it cannot be destroyed by
But they
battle.
still take the
And
damage.
when it attacks, its name and attack points become the same as the battling monsters. And finally, whenever it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, damage is dealt to the opponent equal to the attack of the destroyed monster. Yuma targets Gagaga Samurai and uses it to attack Utopia Beyond. Mirror Slash transforms Samurai into Utopia Beyond. And now, since a number monster is attacking another number monster,
right.
it is
Okay,
destroyed.
that also works.
Astral takes damage. Yuma does the same play again, targeting Utopia Ray Victory. However, before it's destroyed, Astral plays Heat and Heal. This lets him gain life points equal to the lowest ranked number monster he controls. Then, Heat and Heal becomes a material for that monster. Utopia Ray Victory
now you
is
can tank it,
destroyed,
right?
leaving Astral with just enough life points to survive. Yuma sets Half and Break, Lightwing Bumper, and High Five the Sky face down.
I know High Five the Sky is gonna be the card.
But
Yeah,
wait,
totally. There is no way,
just
right?
a minute.
Oh,
Astral,
no. What is it
if
now?
you would have used the effect of your Heat and Heal before the declaration of the attack, you would win next turn. With a material on your number 39 Utopia, you could use its effect to negate the last attack. Not only keeping your life points safe, but also letting you keep Utopia Ray Victory on the field. This is a big deal, as we're going to find out on the next turn. If Astral had one more attack, he could have won the duel. Yuma has nothing to stop this, so definitively, Astral, you misplayed here. It's back to Astral, and he draws
No way.
Rank Down Magic Utopia Fall. Astral moves straight into his battle phase and attacks Gagaga Cowboy. However, Yuma plays Half and Break to prevent Gagaga Cowboy from being destroyed by battle this turn. And also, it halves all battle damage he would take. Astral counters with his Absolute Buster to negate all card effects that prevent a card from being destroyed or having their attacks negated. Utopia destroys Gagaga Cowboy, leaving Yuma with 900 life points left. Astral sets Rank Down Magic, Utopia Fall, Rank Revolution, and Overlay Excel face down, and ends his turn. It's Yuma's turn.
Scary.
He draws Gagaga Revenge. He
Horse
activates
face
it to bring
down.
Gagaga Cowboy back to the field. Yuma enters this battle phase and attacks targeting Utopia. This play on
I
paper
didn't think like
is
Gaga
unbelievable.
Cowboy
If
would
the
have like
attack is
so much like
successful,
protagonism
Yuma
in
will lose
this.
the duel. If nothing changes, if Astral does nothing, Yuma will lose the duel. And Astral sees this. However, he thinks to himself that this is too weird. The only reason he would choose to attack is if he has an effect waiting in the wings. Why else would someone purposely throw the game? Astral has a choice to make. Does he let the attack go through and risk a deadly counter? Or does he negate the attack with his Utopia's effect, possibly preventing any powerful comebacks? Ultimately, Astral plays cautiously, and unfortunately, it was the wrong decision. Yuma's attack is negated.
Oh, that's so
However,
real.
of course, this was all a bluff, because now he can play Lightwing Bumper, which negates the effects of Utopia and decreases its attack by 800. With this, Samurai destroys Utopia, and since its effects were negated, it was no longer protected with the number ability.
Did
Now,
he just
however,
backflip? Did he just backflip like he's like speed?
effects were
Is that what?
negated, no longer protected
That's wait, what?
with the number ability.
Can you imagine? This is like Aisho Speed, like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Like he makes a good play and then he just backflips it. That is so funny, dude. I've never seen this before. I've never seen. That is so funny. Oh my god. Hi, hello, Kamari. Yuma will do well in Arc 5. Yeah, he was already like getting ready for that, for the action duels. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Yeah, I don't know why I've never seen it before.
Since a number monster was destroyed, Astral activates rank down magic Utopia
Rank down?
to rank down Utopia from the graveyard into number 39 Utopia Roots. Yuma sets
Utopia
Danger
Roots.
Draw face down.
That's a
and
new
ends
one
his
for me.
turn. It's Astral's turn and he draws number Fortification. He activates it straight away, equipping it to Utopia Roots. This increases its attack by 1500 and allows him to attach 2 monsters from his extra deck as materials to it. Utopia Roots attacks Gagiga Cowboy, but Yuma activates the second effect of Gagiga Samurai, which switches itself into defense and changes the attack target to it. However, Astral activates his face down rank Revolution. With it, he can target Utopia Roots and negate the effects of monsters whose ranks or levels are higher than the rank of Utopia Roots.
Oh, so
Gagiga
literally
Cowboy
everyone.
is destroyed. Yuma takes the damage. Astral follows this by activating his face down Overlay Excel. This allows him to detach Shark Drake from Utopia Roots to allow Utopia Roots to attack again. Utopia Roots attacks and destroys Gagiga Samurai, dealing even more damage to Yuma. Astral activates the effect of Overlay Excel again. He detaches another material from Utopia Roots, and now he is allowed to attack again. However, Yuma has a plan.
Okay.
He activates Danger Draw. Since a monster that has more attack than his life points has declared a direct attack, Yuma can draw 1 card, and if it is a trap, he can negate the attack and activate it straight away.
Is that good? Is that a good card? I don't know anymore. Hello, Pegasus. Like, I don't know if that's a good card. Like, it's like so random, and obviously because this is the anime, he's gonna draw a trap card, obviously.
Yuma, not leaving anything up to fate, performs a Shining Draw.
Okay, Shining Draw. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. I forgot that was a thing in this. I completely forgot that was a thing. Yeah, okay.
Shining Draw.
That is
much like
perfect
a
then.
Destiny Draw. It allows you to draw any card from your deck when you're in a really big pinch. However, the difference here is a Shining Draw can sometimes, if you're really strong, create the very card you
Create the card. Alright, dude,
Yuma
whatever you say.
materializes the perfect trap card for him to draw. Halfway to Forever. The attack is negated, and the effect of Halfway to Forever activates. Yuma can Xyz summon using 2 monsters in his grave that have been destroyed this turn. He overlays Gagiga Cowboy and Gagiga Samurai to summon his new number monster.
I'm sorry, how could you plan ahead? How can you plan ahead for a duel if your opponent can literally create the exact card that they need? Like, I don't like that, dude. I guess it makes sense in the anime. It creates good storytelling. I guess, I don't know. From my point of view, that's the opposite. Because part of the game is like planning, right? It's a strategy game, right? You have to plan whatever you want to do. So how, if you just can get you out of a pinch like that, it makes no sense. I'm sorry. That's the neat part. No. Don't even start. I think this is the second anime where the MC has cards that activate traps if you draw them. I guess it makes for a cool mechanic, but if I guess it's a strategy at the same time. Did you know that people can create the cards? But I don't know, it's something like still bothers me a little. But what number is below 1-0? Just try harder to win. You don't? Same thing. Yuma doesn't create any broken card that says he wins. Yeah! It's just like to leave another turn, right? Oh no. Whoa, nitpicking. Psst. Okay, I will shut up.
Number F0, Utopic Future. Astral is surprised, and with no more moves
How it's going?
left,
I'm enjoying this duel,
it's
despite
It's
everything,
Yuma's
honestly.
turn, and he draws
I think it's really
Memories
cool.
of Courage. Yuma enters his battle phase and uses Utopic Future to attack Utopic.
I like that these are actually 2D now. They're not 3D.
Astral,
But it's
worried
because they're
again
standing
why Yuma
there.
would attack with a monster with 0 attack, decides to use Utopia
Oh, that's
Roots'
3D.
effect. Get ready for this effect. By detaching one material and reattaching it to Yuma's Utopic Future, he can
Okay.
negate the attack.
Attach and
also make
reattach.
Roots' attack become equal to the difference in ranks between this card and the opponent's times 100, and then multiply that number by the number of Xyz materials currently attached to a monster your opponent controls. So Roots is a rank 1, Utopic Future is a rank 0. That is a 1 rank difference. So 1 times 100.
I was making fun before, like how, oh, it's a rank 1. and it can, you know, like it's immune to everything with a higher rank, right? And I was like, yeah, so it's immune to anything. And then this guy is like a rank 0. Of course, dude. Of course. Well,
is 100.
My bad.
Then, since Utopic Future has 3 materials, that's 100 times 3, which equals 300 attack. I think I appreciate Astral's line a lot more here.
I will spare you from the equations.
No,
he's got a point.
The attack continues, but due to Utopic Future's effect, it can't be destroyed by battle, and Yuma takes no battle damage. At the end of the damage step, Utopic Future's
in the real game, rank 0 counts as rank 1.
Control of a monster it battles.
Thank God.
He does this and uses roots to attack Astral directly. It turns out Astral's decision to weaken his own monster was the correct choice, as Roots is unable to deal the final blow. The battle phase ends and Utopia Roots returns back to Astral. Utopia Roots' attack returns to normal. Yuma ends his turn by setting Memories of Courage face down, and the turn ends. It's Astral's turn.
I feel like I'm watching like like 2 drunk people like fighting outside a mall in a mall parking lot or something. I don't know why. It really feels like that right now. when the utopic is future. To be honest, future has the crazier set of effects. Some examples include not taking any battle damage or being destroyed, being able to steal opponent monsters after battle, and the cosmic shining draw. Is that not what this is? I mean, yes. Meaning the most powerful rank up magic we have ever seen. I guess it's the last duel, makes sense.
And the penultimate turn of the duel. Astral performs his own Shining Draw and creates the ultimate rank up card, Hyper Rank Up Magic Ultimate Force.
Oh.
Astral activates it. Its effect allows him to use 1 Utopia monster on the field as material for the summon of a rank 10 number monster.
Rank 10,
This spell
okay.
is then used for that monster's
Utopic
Exceed
Dragon.
material. Astral summons number 99 Utopic Dragon. He activates Utopic Dragon's second effect, which allows him to bring back 1 number monster from his grave per turn. He chooses number 39 Utopia Beyond. However, its effects are negated. Utopic Dragon attacks. Utopic Future isn't destroyed thanks to its effect, and Yuma takes no damage. Yuma attempts to activate the second effect again, to steal Utopic Dragon. However, Astral uses the final effect of Utopic Dragon, as a card effect was activated that would make Utopic Dragon leave Astral's side of the field. He can detach 1 overlay unit to negate the effect, and then destroy all other monsters on the field. Hearing this, Yuma activates the third effect of Utopic Future. By detaching 1 overlay unit, he can prevent it from being destroyed by effects.
Dude, what is this? Like, what is this chain? I need like the chain here, like the chain of effects. Right? I need to see the response. Like I need to see it in Master Duel, right? I need to see the card to the left and then the card to the right and then left and right and left and right to properly understand how like convoluted this is, honestly. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Be like, yeah, this is like so funny, dude. This is so funny. I need to see I need to hear the dialogue of the characters. I really want to watch it. Like honestly, if anything, I'm more interested now in watching the anime to hear how the players are narrating this. Oh my god, are the people watching this? Are there like other characters like showing their reactions like Bastion does in GX, like saying like, oh, very clever, right? He used every single side character is watching this. Okay, amazing. Yeah, I can't wait to see this. Then I'm definitely watching this. We will probably watch it on the Discord or something at some point because this looks so funny. I should watch all the Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Yeah. Totally. Like I'm more interested now. This video actually is like changing my point of view because this is too much for me. Oh my god, dude. There is channels that reenact anime duels in Edo Pro. Ah, that sounds good too. It's like more easier. Well, it's easier to follow. Yes. Yeah, it's honestly like more Yu-Gi-Oh! It's really funny how they just activate effects. It's normal when it keeps being just activating effects is normal when it keeps being a back and forth. Yeah, I like that kind of back and forth, right? Because like the previous back and forth was, you know, like setting cards and in the opponent's turn, but like most of them have an effect that also responds to the other effect, and they also like reply to the effect, replying, I don't know, response. Sorry, I don't know what happened, but yeah, you know what I mean. How far in until Pep never wants to hear Gaga Gaga ever again? I mean, I'm not gonna watch the full anime, obviously. I'm gonna watch like the most important duels, I think. Or important episodes, right? Because if I want to care about the lore, we will have to I will have to watch everything, and I will have to like also watch some duels that are bad, like straight up bad. I know there's a lot of duels that are bad, but they have important parts for the story, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out.
Utopia Beyond on the field is destroyed. And you might be saying, why did Astral bring back a monster if he was just going to blow it up? Why didn't he just wait till his main phase 2 and bring it back then at least he found a monster on the field? Well, that's where the final secret ability of Utopic Dragon comes in.
Okay.
This effect allows Utopic Dragon to inflict damage to Yuma equal to the combined attack of all cards destroyed by this effect. Yuma, hearing this, then activates the final effect of his Utopic Future. By detaching one overlay unit, he takes no effect damage.
Oh, okay.
Astral ends his turn. It's Yuma's turn and the final turn of the duel.
Oh my god, he's going.
Double or nothing.
Oh my god.
Utopic Future attacks, and we get a repeat of the last turn. Utopic Future isn't destroyed by battle and takes no battle damage. He then attempts to take control of Utopic Dragon, but Astral uses his final overlay unit to negate the effect and destroy all other monsters on the field. Yuma activates the final effect of Utopic Future, using his last overlay unit to prevent Utopic Future from being destroyed. Yuma then activates his face down, high five the
There
sky.
you go.
This negates the effects of one monster on his side of the field and allows him to make a second attack. Yuma then also activates his Memories of Courage.
Oh, those
Since a
him.
number exceeds monster he controls with no overlay units battled, an opponent's number exceeds monster with no overlay units, he can increase the attack of his monster by 500 points for each number monster in either player's graveyard.
Wow.
Also, if it doesn't inflict any
this
battle
looks
damage
so
to the
silly.
opponent after destroying an opponent's monster by battle, it can make another attack. Oh my god, you gotta love anime abilities. They're so wild. They're mad, aren't they? Utopic Future attacks. It destroys Utopic Dragon. However, since no battle damage was inflicted, Memories of Courage lets Utopic Future attack again. This time, directly. But Astral has one final play. He activates his face down, the Door of Destiny, which special summons the Trap as a trap monster to the field. With this summon, it negates the attack of Utopic Future. Now, due to the effect of Door of Destiny, during Astral's next turn,
That
it will
goes so
banish
hard.
all number monsters in the graveyard and inflict 500 damage for each one banished.
Okay.
Astral, the duel. However, there will be no next turn. Since Yuma's attack was negated, he can play Double or Nothing. This card doubles the
No
attack
way.
of the monster,
No,
allows him
dude.
to
What is
attack
this?
again? Utopic Future with 8,000 attack attacks the 0 attack Door of Destiny. Astral might
Double or
have
nothing,
the
dude?
100
Are you
Numeron
serious?
Dragon in his extra deck. However, he'd be unable to use it, as to summon that monster to keep himself alive in the duel, he has to have nothing on the field or in his hand. Unfortunately, he has a trap monster. So, with no more protection left, the attack is successful. Yuma deals 8,000 damage, the Door of Destiny is destroyed, and Astral loses the duel. Yuma Tsukumo wins. And to wrap up, yes, Astral had
Nice.
2 really big opportunities to win in this duel earlier on. If he'd have just done one little tiny thing different, this duel would have pretty much been his. If you consider the fact that he has every single number monster in his extra deck, probably even more so, he probably had game. As for Yuma, honestly, he played the best possible duel he could with all the cards he had. He was playing turn to turn and was always surviving by like the skin of his teeth and everything. So everything that Yuma did, fair play to him. And with that, that's the end. Let me know what you thought in the comment section below. But other than that, thank you all for watching. See you next time. Bye everyone.
Put it all in this one card. Very cool video. Very cool video. I'm definitely liking this. I really enjoy that. And obviously, very cool duel. Amazing. I honestly, I kind of want to watch it now. I think it's decided now, chat. I think I'm actually gonna watch some of the duels. I'm not gonna watch a full anime. I'm gonna watch some of the duels. You know where? We'll see. We'll join the Discord. Yeah. And also thank you to Yes Anime for the amazing video. Liked, subscribed, obviously. Amazing. So yeah, and thank you so much chat for recommending this video. Really cool. Yeah. Does mean if it attacks something in defense, it will create an additional attack? Double or nothing. Double or nothing was pretty much his signature spell through the series. Ah, that makes perfect sense. As a friend calls it, beat stick mentality. Oh my god. Fun fact, this very door Yuma used the Emperor's key to meet Astral in the first place. Oh, then that is perfect for the narrative. Also, Astro is forced to leave the living world after this. Granted, everyone who died is brought back. Guide the variants. Literally everyone who died as a result of Dawn 1000 is now back. That is so dumb. Like, dying doesn't mean anything in anime sometimes, and I hate that. Hopefully, it will be a place I can joke around, cause screw Marvel Rivals, time to duel. What? Literally no one said anything about Marvel Rivals. What the what? I even have a QCR Double or Nothing. That's I'm a fan. I'm a Double or Nothing fan now. It's a Pepper channel isn't affected by Double or Nothing because his channel still gets sub. Okay. I mean, it's an exchange. You get everyone back, but lose the co-protagonist. I think it's worth it. Double or Nothing paired with Utopia's effect to negate an attack was basically his equivalent of Dark Magician with Magical Hats combo. Perfect. True, but I've been ticked off because of a streamer I watch. Okay, but like, you're now watching Pepper Wentz, you're not watching any other streamer. Speaking of replays, hello Gravilad, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see what we can watch now. Let's take a break. What do you think of the video, chat? Do you like it? Do you have fun? I want to see the comments. Astral playing Coach Lily make perfect sense considering early in the series Astral was the brains of the duo, while Yuma was the wild card. Really good video. Yeah. I think there is not many more, right? There is like, was Rudy? Oh, no, this is from Arc 5, yeah? There is not more from... Oh, was Yuma about to defeat Kite? We haven't watched this one. We're watching this later then. Not this stream because I still have to watch the other ones. But yeah, we can watch those. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Yeah. Speaking of replays... Oh, sent in? Wait. Replays Master Duels? Oh yeah, we're gonna have to watch that I think on Thursday. On Thursday we're gonna watch those videos. Don't worry, no worries. For now, oh, there's a lot of like suggestions now. All right. Okay. Let's go. Let's see what else can we watch. You see, I'm gonna negate my own attack, so my monster goes to 5k. Is it a busy mentality? Negate my own attack, so my monster goes to 5k. Most of the time I see Utopia cards come out in Master Duel. Is there an FTK using Mystic Walk to gain life points when he has a specific monster that marks your opponent and how much you got? Yeah, I've seen that too. But also they have a lot of negates, right? They also have a lot of negates. Hello Inti, welcome. Your HDD just died? What does that mean? If you like to watch anime style duels where they play more meta cards, you could watch Crispy Synchron animations. I think I have one of those here, I think. Yeah, I think I have one of those. Actually, let's watch it right now. Hold on. Is it this one? Yeah, let's watch one of these right now. Let's give it a chance. Like, honestly, my expectations are like not very high, but we will see how that goes. My expectations are even lower now. A pepper stream at this time of the day on this platform, localized entirely within my kitchen. I don't know. My PC memory, all my brushes and art books lost forever. Well, that sucks. But it's a good opportunity to learn more things, question mark? To get better things, maybe? I don't know. Let's see it like that. Awesome. They have so many negates. Do you have any rules about the suggestion in the Discord? Number of videos, length of videos? Just want to make sure. Well, the rules right now are in the description, but I want to add one rule that I thought was kind of obvious, right? But I'm gonna say it. Not like anything that is like against like copyright. For example, don't send me like an actual highlight of an anime episode, because that's gonna make the video blocked in a lot of countries, right? I should put it in the rules. I'm gonna put it for next time. That was my bad. For example, don't send me like an actual duel, right? That was uploaded to YouTube and somehow it wasn't taken down. It could make this stream be taken down. Yeah. Yeah, some of the cards have a lot of negates. That is I feel like that goes kind of like against what we see, but yeah. Dark keep stealing my monster. After this, watch the IRL duels. I feel like you have to focus on the thumbnail rather than the title. The title is Real Card Games Battle Special Effects. We're gonna watch this after, okay? We're gonna watch this after. So let's watch this one right now. New Yu-Gi-Oh! New Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, Yu-Gi-Oh! My After School Gaming Immersion Club Episode 1. I have no idea what to expect, so let's just go.
Oh, it's finally the end of the school week. Well, I guess I've still got softball practice. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, Yumi, it's been a while since you've transferred here, right?
Oh, yeah. This is my second week here.
Ooh,
interesting animation.
In that case,
like
the teachers and student council will be getting on your case about picking a club or sports team pretty soon. Got any ideas on which one you'll pick?
Not really. I haven't given it much thought. Oh, I guess there was that thing that happened during lunch today.
What happened during lunch?
Did you get scouted by a club?
Something like that. After I
That
finished
doesn't
eating,
happen,
I
Chad.
was looking through my Duel Monster cards.
Oh my god,
And this
Malice!
high-energy guy must have noticed and began talking to me. He said he was from the gaming club and invited me to come by after school.
That's perfect! You're really into that kind of thing.
No, Malice. I was
over, right?
well, that caught me off guard. That caught me off guard. Wait, hold on.
Oh.
I forgot to update that thing. This is from 11 months ago. Interesting.
You can't know that for sure without seeing it for yourself. I've got a bit of time before softball practice. Come on, let's go check this club out.
Wait, hold on. I think I skipped the part. I thought it was.
Seriously, and only care about winning tournaments or what?
Now that classes are over, right?
Not sure. They're probably just a bunch of tryhards who take the game way too seriously and only care about winning tournaments or.
You're playing Malice! You're playing Malice! What are you talking about? You don't want to hang out with tryhards. You're playing Malice! Are you gonna tell me you're playing for fun with Malice?
Whatever.
You can't know that for sure without seeing it for yourself. I've got a bit of time before softball practice.
Yeah. A Malice player shouldn't be saying something like
Check
that.
this club out.
Wait! Hold on! Do you even know where you're going?
Whoa! It's It's gotta be this room, right? I mean,
He's wearing
it looks
pants?
like those two over there are
Interesting.
about to duel.
Oh, it's you! I was wondering if you'd come by. Glad you're here. I'm Go. Have you thought about joining the club?
If I were you, I wouldn't bother.
Okay, the hairstyles are on point. That's something that I have to say. Hello, Lucario. The hairstyle are on point. Very Yu-Gi-Oh! They actually very like they made me believe it, you know? Oh my god, dude. Alright, let's see.
This dork and his pathetic club are so bad at the games they play, they haven't qualified for any tournament in years.
Hello, Phoenix.
That's why I'm challenging him for the club leader position. After all, the strongest should lead. And after Kenta takes charge, things are gonna change around here.
I kept telling him that there's more to this club than just tournament results. But more importantly, I can't accept him insulting the club.
Oh my
Wow,
god, dude.
This club really means that much to you?
It does. And if he thinks so little of us, then he should at least be able to put his skills where his mouth is.
Oh.
And that's just what I'm about to do. Even better, I get to embarrass you in front of your new member.
The voice acting of this guy, really good. Like, he's selling the... he's selling like the Yu-Gi-Oh, you know? He's selling the Yu-Gi-Oh voice acting. I love that. I love that. I love that. Average Yu-Gi-Oh 15-year-old? Totally. 100%. Bros oh no, Yamas. I cannot wait to see what they play. I cannot wait to see what they play, honestly. Like, if someone is playing Malice, there could be like a Ryseal player here too. Why not, you know? Do they have credit for the voice? I'm sure they do. It's probably in the description. Yeah. You can check it out. Let's see.
Well, I never said I was actually going to join. But I'll at least stick around to see what this is all about.
Sorry about this. I promise, I'll give you a proper introduction to the club. Right after I take care of this guy. But for now...
Yeah, Haki is to reason.
Let's duel!
Okay, we're not gonna see the protagonist. Oh wait, what is this?
This won't take long at all. I'm normal summoning Aloof Lupine!
Oh my god! It's the wall from the memes! No way, dude! There is two walls inside of me. No. What is this then? The dragon thingy? Is that it? Or I don't know what this deck is. Let's see.
When he's summoned, I can banish the Metaphys Nemphis in my hand to also banish the Metaphys Tyrant Dragon from my deck. With that taken care of, all I need to do is set a card face down and end my turn.
Alright, it's my turn!
Huh. I thought after all that big talk that dude would have done something a bit more exciting. Maybe he was all talk after all.
No, it's way too early to assume things like that. He still may be up to something.
You don't know how right you are. Just because it's not my turn anymore doesn't mean I won't be the one making moves.
I love this voice acting, dude.
My two banished Metaphys monsters. Metaphys shuffles itself back into my deck to allow me to add any Metaphys card from my deck to my hand. I choose my Metaphys Tyrant Dragon, and by shuffling my banished Tyrant Dragon, I can summon this one right away.
Oh wow, such a big monster. Is this what you meant earlier when you said he still had other plans?
Well, partly, but there's something off about this guy. He seems way too confident despite having a mediocre first turn. Things aren't adding up. I'm certain there's more to his
almost like
strategy
he's
than
planning
just playing
something.
a strong monster.
Huh.
Now, it's time for me to take center stage. By revealing the Libromancer Mystical in my hand,
okay.
I can special summon Libromancer Fire!
Okay, I wasn't expecting that.
When he's special summoned, I can add a Libromancer monster from my deck to my hand. I'm adding Libromancer Firestarter. I must have missed a joke. What's so funny?
Bro, these voice actors are killing it, dude. They are so good. They are so good.
You are. Because you did exactly what I wanted you to. This duel is already over.
What? How can he say that so soon? His opponent has only played his first card.
It'll also be the last card he plays. Thanks to this! My Trickstar Reincarnation Trap card. This card forces you to banish your entire hand and draw the same amount. But I'm not done yet. I changed the effect of draw.
Oh my god! No, dude! Shut up, dude. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god.
Huh? You figured out what he's been planning?
Yeah, and it isn't good for Go. That trap would normally force him to banish his hand and then draw the same amount. But thanks to Drawl and Lockbird, he's not allowed to add cards from his hand from the deck in any way. So instead...
That's right. Every single card in his hand goes to the banish zone, leaving his hand completely empty.
What? What? I can't do anything now!
Exactly my point. You've got no hope left. It's my move! Memphis Tyrant
my
Dragon,
god.
teach his Libromancer Fire a lesson! Purgatory, please!
I'm not giving up yet! Your utter monster isn't strong enough to take all of my leftover life
What's he gonna be
points.
now?
I can still draw next turn! I can still...
You can still what? Win? Sorry, that's not gonna happen. My Memphis Tyrant Dragon can attack again after destroying
Oh,
a
okay,
monster.
okay. That was what I was missing.
What?
That's what I was missing. There is no shining draw here, Chad. It's hard.
Isn't that?
Yeah, exactly enough to end it.
How? I barely played at all! Yet, it's already over.
Too bad, sucker.
No
Memphis
way,
Tyrant Dragon,
dude.
attack directly and end this duel!
Wow.
That was a cheap trick, Kenta.
Sounds like an excuse to me. You lost to
Skill
me
issue.
fair and
He just
square.
drew. He just drew, Chad. What can you do?
You're dueling me. Now.
Oh, am I? What? Are you trying to protect the honor of your little club leader?
No. Your attitude just ticks me off. Now,
Wow.
let's do this.
Wait. What is in your hand? Marine says? What happened with Malice? What happened to Malice? What? Okay, dude. That was really good. That was really, really good. You're switching into Marine says? Dude, I'm really, really impressed by this. I mean, they are like characters that we don't know, but the script and the voice acting, like, is selling it. Is making it actually, like, compelling. And I love that. I love that. That was really good. Borai Cybers, you can pretty much play them together if you really want. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe that's what they do with Malice when it released, right? Maybe? I don't know. We will see. We'll see. He's just playing a goon pile. It isn't actually Malice. Oh, interesting. Well, as long as he has a good like script, it could be really amazing. Me breaking on Pep's stream. No, the worst part is the guy didn't break. The worst part is he didn't break. It's just like the guy who went first, like, got a better hand. What? Kenta, right? Yeah. It was a good short for a fan-made project. Yeah, totally. Amazing. Thank you so much for recommending this. We'll see if we watch the part 2 later. But yeah, I think I'm subscribing. I'm subscribing and liking it. Yeah, thank you so much for recommending this. Thank you. When you go first in Master Duel, Dude. That's how it feels. Sometimes you just get hit by the most like random bullshit. When your opponent when you go second, your opponent just does the most random bullshit, and you cannot do literally anything. You're just sitting there. Yeah. Didn't draw call by for draw. Yeah, yeah. Like if he had like a call by, it would have been different. I think. No, even then. No, but no, no, not even then. I think, yeah. Maybe, I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Hard to tell. These characters do use hand traps. Interesting. I like to see that. I want to see an Ash Blossom in this. I want to see a Nibiru in this. I mean, in the thumbnail we can see what's in his hand, but I don't know. Yeah, okay, chat. Let's move on to the next one. What do we watch? Oh yeah, I said that we were gonna watch the real life card schemes battle. Okay. Okay, chat. Oh right, I have to keep making the same mistake. Everyone ready? The reincarnation into draw play is only possible in Master Duel and OCG because hard triggers are treated as regular quick effects over there for some reason. Oh. So not in the TCG? That's interesting. This is from 3 years ago, okay. Real life card game battle, special effects. Let's see. Welcome to No Limit Card Brawl. There were 2 cards. Wait, what? Wait, what? What is this? I thought it was Yu-Gi-Oh! I thought it was Yu-Gi-Oh! What is this? Okay, it's literally like any card game. Interesting. Good cards. Oh, okay, that's an actual Yu-Gi-Oh! card that I don't know. Switch to attack form? What the... Dude, this animation is insane! What the... Alternation card. No, okay, this must be so fun for people who actually know like all of these card games. Me, I'm a little confused. This is not a card game. Wait. What do you mean pendulum summon? Wait, hold on. Okay. That's from Hearthstone, I assume that's the first one. That's Illy then. Alright. Why not? Might as well. Anime bullshit? Hopefully. I'm lost. Oh, okay. Regular Yu-Gi-Oh life points. What is this now, dude? Fire old engine. Um. Turbo Duel.
胜赛道，齐声决斗开始啦！起飞喽！消失了，那你？
我使用等级1的伊万和等级9的
I'm
9
missing
万。
so many references here. References.
出来吧，流星龙！
流星龙出现了！
Oh, nice.
连规则都可以超越。
Ultraman. Alright.
光の力お返ししま
ーす
闇を照らして悪を振る
Yeah, now this is just tokusatsu. Is it tokusatsu if they are like animated? The editing is insane, yeah.
双方重回战场。
勝利の補足はまた。
What is this called?
终结技来了，是机械客官。
I'm like worried about the music here.
条件即将达成，斩杀老皮，胜负一分是即刻数。在大赛变生效前的瞬间，老皮发动陷阱卡赌博，就算猜中了没有什么用。等等，从5张卡难道是？啊
Shut up, dude. Shut up. Shut up. What do you mean? Exoya came out of nowhere. Is that in English? Bro, that Exoya looks so good. What the... Alright, dude. Okay. Sure. I mean, why not, you know? Very interesting video. That English voice was Atrox from League of Legends. I would have never guessed that. What the hell? I would have never guessed that. What do you mean? That was a voice line from League of Legends? Alright. Sure. I mean, why not, right? Okay. Why not? What do you think, Pepper? I'm speechless. This is not what I expected. I was expecting like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel because I saw that the duel. Oh my god, I forgot the name. Like this actually like. What is this called? What is this called? Oh my god, what is this called? I'm having like I don't know. My brain is hurting right now. Because has so many special effects. It's Super Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, and more Ultraman. Oh, okay, the dual disc. Thank you. So I saw the dual disc in the thumbnail, and I assumed this was Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Mahjong. No. I know about Mahjong. I meant the dual disc. I assumed this was Yu-Gi-Oh. I wasn't expecting to be like different card games in one. That was really cool. Both end cards are an auto win ability. That's what I assume. Yeah, I don't know the other card. but it makes sense, right? Otherwise, like, so will win. What do you mean? That is exactly how paper Yu-Gi-Oh duels go down. Totally. Can you watch Crispy Synchro Yuya versus Yusei? I need to go in order, right? But you can put it in the Discord. There's a link right there. You can submit it as a suggestion, and I will watch it next time, probably, most likely. I don't know. Depends on how many suggestions we got today. But today I'm trying to finish the ones that were suggested the previous stream. That's why this stream is gonna be so long. And if we have more time, then we're gonna watch even more. So yeah, no worry. I wanna try to watch everything, right? For now. For now, I'm watching every suggestion, basically. Unless it's like something that breaks the rules or it gets boring. If it gets boring, then I'm skipping it. I'm sorry. You will get like an idea of what my taste is like, I guess. So that you recommend like things accordingly, maybe. I don't know. Internet died? Hello? Hello? Did the internet die? I think the internet died for a second. Let me refresh this. Right. Fine, I think. Hi, Pepper. I've been watching the other videos. Sorry for not saying hello earlier. No, don't worry, don't worry. Hello, hello. Welcome, TMB. Internet dead? I think it did, but like, if you can refresh now. 5. Let's see if everyone is there in the chat right now. Oh no, kinda scary. Kinda scary. Okay, I'm here. Okay, well, at least there's one person there. So what do we watch? What do we watch? We need to watch the theories, I guess. There's 2 theories: a spell, custom card guy. All right, let's watch one of these. No, let's watch one of these. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna go really quick to pee, and then we're gonna go for the next one. Give me a minute and I'll be back. Give me a minute, I'll be back. Hi, no, don't worry. The video already loaded. It's just like it stays like that for some reason. Okay. Let's watch. Oh, we're starting strong. We're starting strong. All right, chat. Time to focus on this video. Time to focus on this video. Okay. Then we can go for or stuff. Okay. Theory. That made a sound. My chair is making sounds. Okay. Theory. The complete Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga timeline. Anime and manga? Wait, hold on, I didn't know that. Well, chat, as you may know, I only watch the original Duel Monsters and GX, and I watch some of the duels of other parts, right? So I have a lot of like a bit of context, or rather, I was missing a little bit of context in those duels, and also get some clues of what's going on. But now I want to see like everything together, and that's gonna be very interesting. So let's see how. Let's see a complete timeline. I'm very curious. Let's see. In loving memory of Kazuki Takahashi, the GOAT.
I finally done it, Internet! My theories are finally complete! I've explored every inch of the Yu-Gi-Oh! fandom.
Wait, what is
Searched
this?
every corner of the wiki. Over 1,000 anime episodes, countless manga pages, millions of pieces of the puzzle, all coming together. And now, the complete Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime and manga timeline!
I wonder how the manga is gonna like affect in this. Or the opposite way, right? Because I think they have the completely different canons, right?
Okay, here we go. Not the first to try his hand at this topic, probably not the last. Here's hoping I ain't the worst. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline is a bit of a mess. There are currently 8 anime shows and coincidentally 8 manga projects.
Coincidentally?
The original Duel Monsters anime was
Wait, hold on. What do you mean
anime
coincidentally?
shows and coincidentally 8 manga projects.
What? What are we missing here? There is no brains? There is no brains manga? Okay. There's no brains, right? Or am I missing something? That doesn't look like there is a brains manga. And there's also, this is Rush Duels, right? And I don't know what this is. But doesn't seem to be there. So, yeah. Brains manga? The Pyramid of Light is before the first anime? What? No. Obviously not. Brains doesn't have a manga. No, Brains is the only spin-off to... Is the only spin-off to not get a manga? Wait. Brains is a spin-off? I thought it was like part of the it's gonna be explained. It's gonna be explained, I guess. Let's see.
The original Duel Monsters anime was adapted from the Duel Monsters manga, but none of the other series are adaptations. And the first 3 series of the anime all seem to take place in the same universe.
Only
but
the
everything
3?
after that
Okay.
seems pretty self-contained.
Okay.
Sorta. So before I start to make heads or tails of this,
Sorta.
I know that some of you are already running to the comments
Every
section
show
to
after
say that
Yu-Gi-Oh!
there is no
spin-off. Oh, okay, that's what
overarching,
you meant.
interconnected Yu-Gi-Oh! Continuity. That the show is just a series of 30-minute card commercials, and that I am wasting my time by talking about this.
Mhm.
And if you're doing that, I have just one thing to say to you.
That's boring. You're boring, everybody. Quit boring everyone.
Okay, so we're gonna start with the first 5 anime shows. Yu-Gi-Oh's
You
Duel
mean the main
Monsters,
series? Yes, Brains
GX,
is one of...
5Ds, Zexal,
Oh,
and
okay,
Arc
okay.
5. And for the purposes of this theory, all of these shows take place one after the other in one mostly unbroken timeline.
Mostly.
Duel Monsters happens, then GX, then 5D, Yugi challenges.
I still love how iconic that is. It's like there is 4 of these cards. I can only use 3 of them, so I'm gonna destroy the other one so no one can use it against me. Grandson, I can solve this artifact. Here it is, as a toy. Yeah, just grab it. Just grab it, dude.
Kaiba to a revenge duel, which the Spirit of the Millennium puzzle helps him win by being the first player to ever successfully summon Exodia, the Forbidden One.
He was never
this win
summoned
attracts
before?
the attention of Maximilian Pegasus, who uses his Millennium Eye to imprison Solomon's soul away within a playing card, and coerces Yugi into competing in his upcoming Duelist Kingdom tournament.
The gauntlet was so iconic. Too bad it didn't come back, as far as I know.
Fine.
We're gonna skip the capsules? Alright, dude. We're gonna mention darts and the other stuff, but we're skipping the capsule game, whatever. I don't know. You know, with the guy. Yeah, remember the guy? Yeah. This is basically Dragon Ball Kai speedrun of the plot. Well, this is what it is, like a timeline, right? So we're getting to the main
planet does
parts,
not
I
get
guess.
destroyed, the good guys win, and after one last duel, Yugi and the Pharaoh finally part ways, with the Pharaoh departing for the land of the dead, while Yugi prepares to move on to adulthood.
Wow.
So that's point 1 on our timeline. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters.
Mhm.
Done. Next we have Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, which takes place 10 years later when Yugi bumps into a kid named Jaden Yuki, who is
Did you
Lidex,
say
which takes place 10 years later.
10
when
years
Yugi bumps
later? Are you sure it's 10 years later? Are you sure about that? Is that a confirmation of that? I've never heard 10 years.
into a kid named Jaden Yuki, who is late for his entrance examination at Kaiba's fancy duel school. Our old hero's just kinda got a feeling about this kid, and so he hands over his winged Karibo card and wishes Jaden luck. Jaden proceeds to win an examination duel that's been rigged against him in order to get into Duel Academy, and he ends up in the Slifer dorm, which is where students with the lowest grades and records are placed, but he still ends up being the best in his year anyways. In his first year, he stops a gang of duelists from getting their hands on the Sacred Beast cards, which could have potentially led to the end of the world. In his second year, he stops a fortune teller who is possessed by a psychic light from using a satellite to brainwash the entire planet.
Yeah.
Don't ask, it doesn't make any more sense in context. Then in his third year, he meets a cute boy, goes dimension hopping with him, runs into his ex-girl card, watches all of his friends die, becomes a mass murderer, self-actualizes, patches things up with his ex, and goes on to save the world from the devil before having a for funsies duel in the past with Yugi.
You gotta love GX, dude. GX is insane. If you put it like that in like 30 seconds, yeah, that is GX is wild. And people were saying, I remember people saying, no, I don't like it. They are just in high school or whatever, right? I wanna watch that. That is cringe. Nah. Yeah, it's an acid trip, dude. What they didn't mention that the guy turned into a dinosaur, right? The space Soros or whatever. Yeah.
A bunch of other characters and locations from Duel Monsters show up. Kaiba actually owns the Duel Academy where Jaden and his friends go to school. And there's also this blink and you'll miss it throwaway reference to Yugi's old high school bully, Tetsu Trudge, in the show's last season.
Bruh.
Pretty easy to place this show in the timeline just after Duel Monsters.
Uh-huh.
Then comes Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and the story
Wow,
of Yusei
so fast.
Fudo. It's pretty clear from the get-go that this is the same Yu-Gi-Oh! We've always known, but different. We're a little ways in the future, and our protagonist is an orphan who grew up in the Satellite, a junk town that is all that remains of Domino City, the primary setting of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and a reoccurring setting in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. The upper class of society lives in New Domino City, where event duels are held in a state-of-the-art arena called the Kaiba Dome. Again, a reference to Yugi Moto's original rival.
The Kaiba
We also
Dome.
learned that Kaiba's company, the Kaiba Corporation, was responsible for reconstruction efforts after Domino was destroyed, and that they eventually developed dual run technology.
Acid
for the sport of turbo
Adventure.
dueling. Oh, and Yugi's old high school bully Trudge, he shows up again here too. Now he's a thuggish beat cop who starts off working for the bad guys, before he learns that friendship is the true meaning of card games on motorcycles.
Wait, is it actually him? It's not like... Is it actually him, or is it like a descendant?
Technology for the sport of turbo dueling. Oh, and Yugi's old high school bully Trudge, he shows up again here too. Now he's a...
What? Dragon Serpent, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. It is just him. It is him. Wait, I thought it was like so long in the future. Like, we didn't say it. I assumed that it was like many years in the future. This is... Huh. Did he say like how long was in between? Did I miss that?
Comes Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and the story of the timeline just after Duel Monsters. Then comes Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds and the story of Yusei Fudo. It's pretty clear from the get-go that this is the same Yu-Gi-Oh! We've always known, but different. We're a little ways in the future, and our protagonist is...
Little what?
Yu-Gi-Oh! We've always known, but different. We're a little ways in the future, and our...
Little ways in the future? I need an estimate, dude, because this is... Alright, dude. I didn't know it was literally the same guy. Okay. The Yu-Gi-Oh! World had a bad, like 40 years or however long from Duel Monster to 5Ds. 40 years. There is no way this guy is like over 50. There's a reporter character that looks like the daughter of Joy and Mai. Oh.
Here too. Now he's a thuggish beat cop who starts off working for the bad guys, before he learns that friendship is the true meaning of card games on motorcycles. 5Ds definitely feels like the same world as Duel Monsters and GX. It's just aged up a little bit.
Aged up a little bit?
Through puberty, and now it's ready to save the world with a driver's license. But here's where things start to get weird. 5Ds is a time travel show, and most of the events we see actually take place in an altered version of history. We eventually learn that in the original version of Time, Kaiba Corp developed a technology called Momentum, or NRD in the dub, a sort of nuclear power plant that runs on the newly developed synchro summoning mechanic in the Duel Monsters card game. And this new synchro technology led to a golden age of prosperity on Earth, and everybody just played Yu-Gi-Oh! All day while riding on their motorcycles, and everything was just
That's so
perfect.
funny.
But humanity didn't realize that using synchro monsters to run their power plants was affecting the evolution of the species. Momentum reactors were...
How? How was it affecting the evolution of the species?
basically releasing Duel Monsters radiation across the planet.
Okay. Why do I even ask? Sure. Duel Monster radiation.
And people spent 200 years mutating because of it, becoming more cruel, selfish, and destructive. They kept pushing momentum technology further and further without realizing that Moment, the operating system running all the momentum tech on the planet, had become self-aware, which led to a classic man versus machine apocalyptic war called the Mech Lord Genocides.
You know, if you play card games enough, you will turn into the Hulk. Totally.
Which ended when all the momentum reactors on the planet exploded, wiping
Blaming
out both
cards
sides
for toxic
and leading
behavior.
to war
That is
without
insane,
a
right?
winner.
That is basically the video games turn you violent.
There were 4 human survivors: Zone, Antinomy, Aporia, and Paradox.
Paradox?
And these 4 scientists searched for a way to bring back humanity by changing the past, salvaging any functional human or mech lord technology that they could find in order to build a working time machine. And eventually, they succeeded and journeyed back in time.
Yeah, I know this basically magic, I know, but I think like we're past that. So, yeah.
Okay, well actually, no. Technically, they all got old and died, but their consciousnesses were uploaded into android duplicates of themselves, and the androids are completely capable of feeling emotion and remembering the pain of mankind's end, so the androids went back in time, which feels like an unnecessary complication in the story, but whatever. In any event, that's the end of the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline. We've got Duel Monsters, and then GX, and then the Kaiba Corp releases momentum technology into the world. 200 years later, Moment becomes self-aware, there's a global man versus machine war, the reactors go kabloom, everybody dies, and 4 robots go back in time to try
200
to
years
fix it.
later.
That is the complete first Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline. It's a very sad story.
Yeah.
But fortunately for everybody, this timeline gets completely
Isn't there
overwritten.
can time
It
travel?
doesn't exist anymore. After abandoning the
Something
year
the Asian gods can do?
2200 and something,
But we don't
the Zone,
know.
Antinomy, Paradox, and Aporia androids proceed to spend centuries rewriting history in various failed attempts at preventing the Mechlord genocides from ever happening. They founded a secret society known as Iliaster in order to reshape history over the course of millennia, and throughout 5Ds, we see Iliaster change history several times. But each time that they do, the present is rewritten to reflect its new past. When Paradox goes back in time to kill Duel Monsters creator Maximilian Pegasus, we watch Yusei's period in history begin to collapse as its relative past is altered. Yusei has to follow Paradox back in time and save Pegasus.
This animation
in order
is so
to prevent
funny to
his
me.
world from being erased. This is important because the next show in the series, Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, or Zale if you prefer the original pronunciation,
Zale?
is where things start to get fuzzy. The story of Zexal follows Yuma Tsukumo as he bonds with an alien spirit creature named Astral, who is suffering from some card game-related amnesia. The series focuses on the pair as they search for Astral's lost memories, and later find themselves caught up in a war between Astral's homeworld and the invaders from Barian World. Unlike all the previous shows, Zexal doesn't go out of its way to draw a line back to its predecessors. There are no characters from Duel Monsters GX or 5Ds around. There are no subtle name drops or familiar locations.
There's no Kaiba
and all
Corp?
the new mechanics introduced in 5Ds, like synchro summoning and turbo dueling, are just gone. But there is suddenly this new mechanic called Xyz summoning, which works kind of like synchro summoning, but different. Plus, the show
Yeah, it's
kinda
kinda like
feels
that,
a
but
soft
different.
reboot of
Totally.
Duel Monsters, with Yuma and Astral's relationship and final duel with one another closely mirroring the story of Yugi and the
That's what I
Pharaoh.
was thinking.
Maybe this is the beginning of its own separate universe, but I genuinely don't think so. 5Ds went out of its way to establish that Yu-Gi-Oh's story existed on a single rewritable timeline. So it would
Rewritable.
be weird for the next entry in the franchise to throw that out right away. And there are a lot of subtle clues connecting Zexal back to the original trilogy of Yu-Gi-Oh shows. For example, the Fudo family from 5Ds promised us that momentum technology would lead to a venerable utopia for all of mankind.
Shut
which is
up. It's
exactly-
not called Utopia. It's also commonly accepted that Yusei invented Xyz summoning after 5Ds. Wait, really? Also in Seal has a statue of Dark Magician, Neos, Blue Eyes, and more, but no Stardust statue. Huh.
Exactly
You know
what
that.
Heartland City seems to be. Pollution and
Duel
poverty.
Links confirm Seal happened in a different dimension. Oh, it's confirmed by Duel Links, but is Duel Links like canon? Does it have like authority to say how it is? I don't know.
Are nowhere to be seen. Automated systems take care of day-to-day affairs like sanitation and security. Everybody seems to have ready access to all of the world's futuristic technology. This is the world that Yusei and his father dreamed of creating for mankind. And
I
while the
see.
show never discusses the origins of Xyz summoning, there is some interesting lore from the real-world trading card game that fills in the gaps. The 2011 starter deck,
Okay.
Dawn of the Xyz, states that Xyz monsters are made from antimatter and arrived in Yuma's universe through a black hole, which is an odd coincidence since Yusei happens to witness the creation of a new black hole in the last few episodes of 5Ds and ends the series in possession of the device that Antinomy used to travel to that black hole. Plus, in Zexal, Heartland uses black holes as part of their sanitation department, shooting trash into space rather than letting it pile up on Earth. Throw in all the duel monsters and GX era monsters and symbols that show up in the Duel Lodge during Zexal's first season, and I think we've gone way past coincidence. There are just too many clues tethering this show back to the original 3 to ignore. Sure, enough time has passed that people aren't commonly discussing the events of the 3 previous shows, but their histories are very much ingrained into the world of Zexal. And personally, I think that the show is so much more interesting if you look at it in the context of its predecessors.
Is it?
For example, near the end of Zexal, we learn that the universe was created when a divine dragon willed it and all of life into existence, but that the effort of creating reality ultimately caused that dragon's body to die and its soul to crash land on Earth, flooding the planet with an energy known as chaos. A power that has mostly disappeared by the time Zexal starts. But where did it go? Why did it disappear? Well, looking at it in the context of duel monsters, I'd say that chaos is the power that the Pharaoh sealed away when he banished the Shadow Games from our world. Egyptian sorcerers were harnessing their chaos to bind monster spirits to their will.
But this is all a theory. This is all a big theory.
Which is why the Pharaoh was ultimately forced to seal that power away. Sure, you could still use existing chaos items, like the Millennium items or the Shadow Charms, in order to initiate Shadow Games, but ordinary people lost the ability to just do magic once chaos was sealed away. Flash forward a few thousand years, and 5Ds ends with Yusei and the Signers preventing the end of the world, and with Yusei taking over the development of Project Moment for New Domino City. The show always framed synchro summoning and momentum reactors as
what? 1,000 years?
Allegory for Yusei and the Signers, chaos was sealed away. Flash forward a few thousand years.
Oh, because we were talking about the ancient times. Okay.
5Ds ends with Yusei and the Signers preventing the end of the world,
Chad.
and with Yusei taking over the development of Project Moment for New Domino City. The show always
Looks so silly in the
synchro
lab
summoning
code.
and momentum reactors as an allegory for real-world nuclear energy, which currently holds the distinction of having the highest capacity factor of any non-theoretical energy source. But by the time of Zexal, the nuclear metaphor has been replaced by antimatter, which currently holds the distinction of having the highest capacity factor of any theoretical energy source, suggesting that nuclear synchro energy was phased out for safer and more efficient antimatter Xyz reactors. And Zexal doesn't just
Okay, this is okay. Sorry, I'm kinda like trying to process all of that because like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX were like so straightforward, and then it got weird when 5Ds, and then it got even weirder here with all the energy and stuff like that. Yeah. Duel Links is a different dimension that is maybe canon to Brains. Maybe canon. Alright, antimatter cards. The thing is like 99.1%, to give a random number, of Duel Links story respects what happens in the anime. And they treat Seal as a very different dimension. So it was probably the idea in the show. Okay. Heartland City, Yuma's hometown is Newer Domino City, but in the far future. Numbers are a living representation of human desires, and it drags out the worst part of person. There's no reason to believe that. Well, if it's not stated by the show, and it seems like there is no indication of that, yeah, I think it would be mentioned in the video, right? If that was the case, if there was like evidence of that, but it could be.
Just tie a line back to the original 3 Yu-Gi-Oh shows. It also sets up some pretty important plot points that future shows will tackle later. In Zexal,
Did you explain why
Yuma
they
gets caught up in the
left
renewed war
Solid
between
Vision
Astral
Organs and
World and
Seal
Barian
in this
World.
attack? No.
Both sides race to get a hold of the Numeron Code, a Duel Monsters card containing the infinite power of the Creator Dragon. And the series ends with the character Astral using the Numeron Code to reunite Astral World and Barian World, an action that we're warned has allowed the power of Chaos to return to Earth, and which will have grave consequences. A lot of fans have criticized the show for failing to explain what those consequences were, but I actually think we did get our answers in the very next show. Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5.
Really?
Throughout this series, the main characters are constantly jumping back and forth between dimensions that correspond to the different summoning methods in the game. So there's a standard dimension, a fusion dimension, a synchro dimension, and an Xyz dimension.
I like how one of the
resembles
dimensions is
show
just like the it's just like the standard dimension. Totally. This is the standard one. You're all wrong. You're all weird. you all have like different summoning mechanics. Okay? This is the standard one.
dimension, a synchro dimension, and an Xyz dimension. And each one resembles the show and the time period in which that summoning method was mainly used. So there are a lot of familiar characters like Alexis Rhodes and Aster Phoenix in the Fusion dimension, and most of them tie back to Duel Academy. Special cards and plot points from GX show up again here after years of being absent from the anime. And then the Synchro and Xyz dimensions resemble 5Ds and Zexal in the same way. But then at the end of Arc 5, we learn that all of the different dimensions used to be a single, unified dimension. And that is when it all made sense. The original dimension that we see in flashbacks in Arc 5 is the continuity of all the shows prior to Arc 5. Duel Monsters, GX, 5Ds, and Zexal all happened in the original dimension. Everything from the Numeron Dragon creating the universe to Astral using the Numeron code and inadvertently allowing chaos energy to return to mankind. That all happened in one timeline. But what happened next? Well, at the end of Arc 5, we learn about a duelist who had no magical items or special technology, who fused with the spirit of his 4 ace monsters and threatened to destroy the world. A duelist.
How can mom let you have 4 ace monsters? Wow. Arc 5 Arc 5 takes place its own continuity because in the show none of the other Yu-Gi-Oh protagonists don't exist. We don't know that, right? What you see, this is a theory this guy has about why they don't exist in Arc 5. Yeah, we're gonna watch that video later.
List named Zark. Zark is the consequence of Astral using the Numeron code at the end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal. By unsealing the power locked away by the Pharaoh,
theory, yeah.
Astral set the stage for the end of the world. In the end, the battle against Zark grew so intense that reality itself split apart, causing it to reform as the 4 different dimensions. And this is the first and only point where the Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline actually splits. But it doesn't branch off at a single point like a normal time travel story. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Of course it's much weirder than that. It actually splits into pieces, and each piece keeps on growing, creating 4 new timelines, all set during different periods in history, but all happening at the same time. But why didn't history just happen the same way that it did last time? Why was the fusion dimension so different from what we saw in GX? And the same goes for the other 3. Well, there are 3 big reasons. The first is that there seem to be some characters noticeably absent from their respective time periods. Where are Yugi, Jaden, Yusei, and Yuma in the new dimensions? These were major players in history, and they're all just gone. Secondly, on the day that the new dimensions were created, 2 new babies were born in each one that had not existed in the original timeline. Yuya Sakaki and Zuzu Boyle were born in the standard dimension, Yuri and Selena in the fusion dimension, Yugo and Rin in Synchro, and Yuto and Lulu in the Xyz dimension. These 4 boys were reincarnations of Zark, with each child possessing a fraction of his soul, while the girls were reincarnations of Rei, the duelist who finally defeated Zark before reality split. And of course, the third and most obvious reason that the dimensions ended up being different is that Arc 5 antagonist Leo Akiba derailed history when he started jumping between dimensions and starting
nothing
wars.
is confirmed, I see.
For all intents and purposes, Leo Akiba is a time travel from the future who jumped back and forth between the different dimensions and their different periods in history, bringing new technology with him. Where the standard dimension started out with nothing but the original Kaiba Corp era dual discs, Leo Akiba used his knowledge of the future in order to create his Solid Vision dual discs. This pollution of history caused things to play out in a fundamentally different way, where the fusion, synchro, and Xyz dimensions are fundamentally unrecognizable from their original versions of history.
Okay.
The plot of Arc 5 sees Zark reunite all the lost pieces of his spirit in order to resurrect himself, only to be thwarted by the heroes from all 4 dimensions and his old foe Rei. This jumbles up reality again, causing the standard dimension to be recreated as the pendulum dimension, and Zark's essence is trapped and later purified in a baby. It's a little weird. And that, my fellow duelists, is the complete Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime timeline. A magic dragon created the universe and cried itself to death. Its tears gave magic to the earth. People spent a few thousand years playing cards with one another until time exploded.
Those are the
Then
most
one
important
guy
parts.
started an interdimensional war and blew time up again, which was ultimately fine because an evil baby smiled. It's a beautiful,
The evil baby.
wonderful series, and
So
anyone
why
who says
don't we,
otherwise
you
is
know,
wrong. And as ridiculous
baby.
as that description was,
Minecraft.
I feel like these clues fit together well enough that this may have actually been intentional on someone's part on the writing team.
Maybe.
We'll never know. Konami has long since made it clear that they don't want to be bothered with an ever-expanding continuity, and now that the anime is being produced by an entirely different studio, who knows what rights to what characters are jumbled up where. But I like to believe that there was one die-hard fan of the show on the staff who was like, "No! I will make sure there's one interconnected continuity!" Or is that just me? Why aren't you paying me for this, Konami? So, that is a connected timeline for the Duel Monsters through Arc 5 animes. But to include Vrains, Seven's, Go Rush, and the various manga projects, we're going to have to move from a mildly compelling game of Connect the Dots to some leap of logic speculation.
Okay,
The story of
alright, this is
Playmaker
what I
and
love.
Link Vrains simulation is a weird one to fit into the series chronology. And after more research on the subject than I care to admit, I found one small detail. A tiny clue. One crumb of information
Darkness
that
mentioned
has
a
me
Duel Monster
absolutely
card
convinced
created a
that it
universe,
does.
just like the Numeron code.
Reveal trap card! Dimensional barrier! Alright, let me explain. Dimensional Barrier is a trap card first released in the Arc 5 era booster pack, Invasion Vengeance.
Okay.
Its effect allows the user to declare a type of monster and negate the summoning and effects of that type of monster
barrier,
for the rest of the
Jasker.
turn. Most importantly, the allowable monster types are Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, Pendulum, and Ritual, implying that Ritual energy was mostly isolated to one little dimension of its own alongside the rest of the summoning powers. But even if we accept this card that's never appeared in the anime at face value, how do we get from a Ritual dimension exists to playmakers playing in the Ritual dimension?
What? What? Why are we using that card for anything? That card is like has nothing to do with the story, right? It's never been in the anime or anything. Like, what are we talking about here? I don't know.
Well, to start, there's simple process of elimination. Vrains
Yeah, this is just
doesn't
info
seem to
that-
fit with any of the dimensions established in Arc 5, with the technology seen throughout the show appearing to
Because
be
summoning
both
is so
more
bad you didn't even get
sophisticated
a
in
dimension
some areas,
itself.
but less in others, suggesting that industrial development occurred on a completely separate track from those worlds seen previously. Even the game of Duel Monsters has regressed. In the first 5 series, duelists wishing to perform Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz summoning were able to do so relatively uninhibited, so long as they had the necessary cards to pull it off. But Vrains introduced some pretty specific limitations on advanced summoning, namely that players couldn't summon more than one Fusion, Synchro, or Xyz monster without the aid of newly introduced Link monsters. Why? Well, it makes sense when you consider this in terms of energy.
Balance.
In
Hello,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Laser.
5Ds, we learned that dueling energy, or NRD as they call it in the dub,
NRD.
is a measurable phenomenon, something which Arc 5 reaffirms when the Leo Corporation begins covertly tracking duelists by monitoring the power output their cards generate when played. And while duelists are able to perform each summoning method in any dimension, it
Execute
is
enough
suggested
pendulums,
that each
obviously.
type of energy is limited outside of its home dimension, meaning that fusion energy, and therefore the ability to fusion summon, probably has some limits outside of the fusion dimension. Ditto for Synchro and Xyz. Enter Link monsters. Playmaker and the other Link Vrains duelists frequently refer to the process of Link summoning as the closing of a circuit, which is important because of how they facilitate the use of extra deck monsters. An electrical circuit is simply an interconnection network that creates a path for an electrical current. Or, put simply, a circuit conducts energy from point A to point B. While there might be a deficit of Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz energy in the network of Link Vrains, duelists can pass more readily available power through their Link monsters and onto their other advanced monsters. But what's the one advanced monster type that doesn't require a Link monster to come onto the main monster field? Ritual monsters. There is no restriction on ritual summoning, and Vrains represented something of a ritual renaissance for the franchise. The show features several instances of ritual summoning, the most of any series since the original Duel Monsters. 33 of the 114 ritual monsters in the game, or just under 30%, were released during the show's first run in Japan, and the Link monster card art looks kind of like Ritual Summoning's edgelord younger brother, which kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
After all, what is a Link monster? It's a computer program. We see Playmaker assemble them by manipulating data storms throughout the series, and his series of Talker Ace monsters are all based on programming protocols. But what is a program? It's a repeatable series of processes that perform a specific task. And what's a ritual? Archaeologically speaking, it's a series.
There was no restriction to ritual because they were the worst method. So true, it was a balance thing, that's what I'm saying.
Series of processes that perform a specific task. Sacrifice 99 villagers and you get 7 Millennium items. Tribute a Karibo to a fierce knight and you get a Blackluster soldier. Compile 4 sub-programs and you get a Firewall dragon. Intelligent enough machines can digitally replicate ritualistic behavior, and suddenly, Link Vrains has the ability to source out additional power for the anemic summoning methods. Speaking of Link monsters, the show's first season doesn't feature any advanced summoning mechanics other than Link summoning, but right off the bat in episode 2 of season 2, Playmaker performs the show's first non-Link special summoning. And who does he call forth? The Dark Magician-inspired ritual monster, Cyburst Magician. A few episodes later, we meet Soulburner's Salamangreat Emerald Eagle before seeing Cyburst Magician again. This means ritual monsters beat Fusion, Synchro, and Xyz monsters to the screen not 1, not 2, but 3 times in this particular series. But there is a hole in our theory. The other 4 dimensions each resemble a specific period in history. A period where their preferred summoning method was at its height, meaning that a ritual dimension should theoretically exist when ritual summoning was at its peak. But when was ritual summoning at its height? Well, we don't really know, but we see the most instances of ritual summoning during the Duel Monsters era of the show, particularly during the Duelist Kingdom and pre-Battle City arcs, suggesting that a ritual dimension would likely be centered around this period. Similar to the world we saw in the original anime, but different. And wouldn't you know, we've already seen a world that's similar to the original anime, but different. In the film Dark Side of Dimensions, we see Kaiba unveil a new boss monster, the ritual-based Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon. Moreover, the film's antagonist, Aigami, introduces a brand new, never-before-seen summoning method, the curiously named Dimension Summoning Method. But the most important thing to take note of in this film are the new dual discs that Kaiba unveils during the movie. Blue hologram projectors that store card data as software, so that duelists no longer require physical cards to play the game. These dual discs are
I've heard that this is
identical
like
to the
super
one seen
iconic,
across
and I've seen
Link
some
Vrains.
scenes.
Soul
but not the
Technologies
whole
is widely distributing the
obviously.
technology that Seto Kaiba invented, implying that Vrains takes place after Darkseid.
Shut up.
They exist on a single timeline, a timeline when this portion of history split off and became the ritual dimension, and where history played out differently from what we saw in the original series. Sure, things are similar. There's a Yugi and a Kaiba who were rivals and who saved the world. But this Yugi and this Kaiba are not the same as this Yugi and this Kaiba. They're actually the same as this Yugi and Kaiba. Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator Kazuki Takahashi, who served as the film's sole credited screenwriter, has definitively stated that the movie serves as a sequel to his original manga and not the animated series produced by Studio Ghibli. For anime-only fans, this is why Kaiba seems to have forgotten being present for the ceremonial duel between Yugi and Atem. In the manga, he wasn't there. Kaiba disappeared after the Battle City arc, and remained absent until the Darkseid prequel special, Transcend Game. And that, fellow duelists, brings us to the crux of this theory. Today, I propose that the ritual dimension is no more than the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga timeline,
All
a
right.
version of history that was created.
All right,
after the
I'm on
rise
board
of
now.
King Zark
I'm on
and the
board with
fall
this theory.
Of the original dimension. As the dimension set in the earliest period in history, and with no Zark fragments running around to fundamentally alter the course of events, this timeline would have continued on, moving into a GX era, then a 5Ds, then on to a Zexal, before reaching a new version of the Arc 5 period, where Zark never rose to power, allowing history to move on to the era of Link Vrains. And this theory is given weight by the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains is the first and only Yu-Gi-Oh! Series not to feature a companion manga, with the print version skipping it entirely in favor of publishing an adaptation of Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s instead. But why would we need a manga if this is, in reality, the story of the manga? But for those...
Huge if true. Huge if true. I honestly, wow. I don't know. I mean, it sounds very interesting. But let me big brain this, like, because I haven't read them, right? So I don't know, right? But like, Mr. Spell Commander 91 is convincing me of this. Like, it actually like makes sense. Like, it sound right, especially with the Kaiba thing that he wasn't there and he wasn't there. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, it's all coming together, right? It's like, okay, this might be a little more complex than I thought. And I was like, wait, why is this a story of the anime and manga? And this is how you connect them. It makes sense. They made the anime first, basically. For what? I think that the Duel Monster manga was before the anime. But yeah, and how the movie, like, is kind of like important for this. I'm really interested in how this theory goes. Like, show me more, please.
Those of you who are familiar with the manga versions of these stories, you might well be asking yourself why the stories presented in print are so different from the ones seen on screen.
Yeah.
After all, the GX manga also tells the story of Jade and Yuki's first year at Duel Academy, but rather than facing off against the Shadow Riders and the Sacred Beasts, Jaden is forced to contend with the dual spirit Trigadia, a creature whose Ka was created from a survivor of the massacre that created the Millennium Items. The 5D's manga doesn't feature Zone's apocalyptic future or time travel elements, but instead sees Yusei Fudo face off against the Goodwin brothers to prevent the Festival of Destiny, an ancient ritual used to resurrect the ultimate god. And Arc 5 is a time travel story that sees hero from the future Yuya Sakaki come back in time to seduce his own grandmother. Yeah, not making...
Excuse me? Excuse me? Yep, yes. Yep. I'm like, yeah, wow. You heard it right. R5 manga is a war crime. Yuya is Fry from Futurama, confirmed. I'm like impressed by how like everyone in chat like knows that, right? The chat already knows that. It's like me, the one who like didn't know this obvious thing. That is so crazy, dude. I had no idea. I've never heard of this. There is no memes for this. There is no anything. Yeah, Pepper Sexal is the only Yu-Gi-Oh spin-off that the manga came out before the anime. Oh, spin-off. Alright. Yeah, R5 manga and this ridiculous. Because everyone wanted to forget this ASAP. I've seen this video already, so I don't count it as knowing. Okay. Interesting. Well, wow. Alright.
Making that up. Kaki come back in time to seduce his own grandmother. Yeah, not making that up. But why? Why are the stories and narratives in the ritual dimension so different from the ones seen in the original dimension? Well, it all comes down to one small change for one character.
Heard it.
Kaiba. In the original dimension, Seto Kaiba was present for the ceremonial duel between Yugi and the Pharaoh. He witnessed the Pharaoh bring out all 3 Egyptian god cards, the power that Kaiba himself had sought, and the Pharaoh still lost to Yugi. Kaiba's rivalry with the Pharaoh was put to rest because he saw for himself that Yugi was the true king of games. But in the ritual dimension, that never happened. Kaiba wasn't present for the final duel of the story. He didn't set foot into the Pharaoh's tomb until the events of Darkside. His rivalry with the Pharaoh was never given closure, and so he began to obsessively search for a way to bring Atem back from the land of the dead. Where his anime counterpart moved on with his life and began projects in space exploration and renewable energy, the manga Kaiba dedicated himself to getting his final rematch with his lost rival. And at the end of Dark Side of Dimensions, we see him hurl himself into the land of the dead. To me, this scene always read as though Kaiba knew that this would be a one-way trip. When his little brother worried that he might not come back, Kaiba evaded the subject and left everything in Mokuba's hands. When he reaches the afterlife, his body began to dissolve as he abandoned his crashed dimension ship. Seto Kaiba was willing to die if it meant proving to himself that he really was the best of the best, and his death would have changed everything we know about the story of Yu-Gi-Oh! After Duel Monsters. Who orchestrated the events of the GX and 5D's animes? Seto Kaiba. He founded the Duel Academy to study the mysteries surrounding the game of Duel Monsters, and had a direct hand in multiple aspects of the Light of Destruction and Dark Dimension storylines. The Kaiba Corporation was responsible for Momentum, the destruction of Domino City, and the construction of New Domino City. But what if Kaiba had never been there? Would any of those stories have taken place? Probably not. Adventurers like Jaden Yuki and Yusei Fudo would still have been drawn to greatness, going out and forging their own stories regardless of the circumstances around them. But without Kaiba there to kick off the events that shaped their lives, the journeys they found themselves on would have been entirely different. Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, a story where Kaiba's influence is much less pronounced, is coincidentally the only manga adaptation that retains the same core plot as its anime counterpart. And of course, the events of Arc 5 would have been completely different, as this is a dimension where Zark was never born, meaning that the Yuya, Yuto, Yugo, and Yuri seen within the events of the Arc 5 manga would be natural-born humans, free from the corruption of Zark's influence, and born as brothers within a single dimension, because the ritual dimension never repeated the events that caused the original dimension to divide in the first place. In many ways, this world is what the original dimension should have been. A single, unbroken universe that carries on where its predecessor failed.
That's what
But what about Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens and Go Rush, you might be asking? Well, from the first episode of Sevens, I think it's pretty obvious that this show takes place after Vrains. In the premiere episode, protagonist Yuga Odo creates the new Rush Duel format, as he felt that the game had become too structured and restricted, mirroring the sentiments that fans all over the world had about the Master Rules format implemented during the Vrains era of the game. After Yuga accidentally forced the world to adopt the Rush Duel format, the Link Vrains simulation would have been incompatible and fallen out of prevalence. Then comes Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush, which is a direct sequel to Sevens. Main characters Yui and Yuamu Oga are related to Yuga, and the world is still utilizing Yuga's Rush Duel format. And where the franchise goes from here? I guess we're just gonna have to wait and see what comes with time.
Yeah, I don't know how, because he looks like a kid, right? How did he create a new game,
It's been almost 3 years since I started making Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos. Those of you who follow my channel have probably noticed that I haven't uploaded much content this year. Back in January, I was bombarded with a series of copyright attacks by NAS, the company that produced Yu-Gi-Oh! Up until 2019. I wasn't the only channel to be hit. Dylan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything and a few others were targeted as well, despite the fact that all of our content satisfies the requirements of fair use.
Let's hope this doesn't happen to us.
These claims, and I believe that most of the content has been restored. But the whole thing has left a bad taste in my mouth. YouTubers like us help to grow the Yu-Gi-Oh! Brand. We keep fans engaged between releases and attract old fans back. I can't tell you how many people have reached out to me to say, I stopped watching after 5Ds, but your videos made me want to go back and watch the other shows. And to see my business and the businesses of my fellow YouTubers be targeted
Copyright strike
way,
is like the most soul-crushing
really
thing ever,
hurtful.
dude.
So making this video was much harder than it should have been. And between that, some personal changes in my life, and the loss of series creator Kazuki Takahashi, I think I'm ready to be done for a while. This isn't the end of the channel. I do intend to start making videos, across a wide variety of franchises.
Huh.
I hope you'll all join me in the next chapter of this channel, but if you were just here for the Yu-Gi-Oh!, thanks for the good times. It has truly been one of the greatest artistic pleasures of my career making videos for you. If you do plan on sticking around, why don't you let me know what franchises I should overanalyze next in the comments below. Then hit the subscribey thing to see if I do it. Everybody stay safe and stay healthy, and I will catch you in the next video. Bye!
Amazing. Amazing video. Really cool theory. Honestly, to me, this is canon now. This is canon. Like, this is not a theory to me. To me, this is the truth. Okay? Like, I'm gonna tell my friends that don't care about Yu-Gi-Oh! When I'm drunk, I'm gonna tell them this. I'm gonna tell them this video. That's how it's gonna be, right? Because to me, this is the truth now. Amazing video, amazing theory. So yeah, and thank you so much for recommending it, chat. Really appreciate it. Sevens and Gold Rush have their own time travel shenanigans, with Gold Rush being the prequel to of Sevens. Well, it could be time travel shenanigans. Oh, well, I don't know that, right? I don't know the extent of that. But yeah, that could also mess up this theory, I guess. This is the second theory we had canon. Oh, amazing. It sounded crazy. It just must be true. It has to be true, right? There is no way that everything went like that and it just is not true. It has to be. It just has to be. No way. Let me check something really quick before we go to the next video. Okay, I think everything should be fine. Okay. When Pepper explaining manzana, estás drogado. ¿Qué causa? Sevens does have a fun scene where you see kids playing in a library, borrowing cards from the library's data bank, and just playing a normal on the table game of Yu-Gi-Oh! That is so cool. I feel like we don't see that much, unless it's like flashbacks. How long will you be reacting? Whoa, it's only been 3 hours. I was expecting to be 6 hours maybe to take us to finish all the videos that we have pending. We have 5 more videos pending, so we're definitely gonna make it. I think I don't remember these videos being so long, so I think we have time. There are details that contradicts him in some parts, but cool theory anyways. I choose to ignore those. Unless stated by Konami, this is my canon. Exactly, Kuroshiro. Exactly. Have you seen any videos from Dylan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything yet? What kind of videos does he make? I don't remember. Yeah, I know. Dylan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything. I think it sounds familiar, but maybe I remember the videos, but sadly not the name of the channel. Usually talks about the anime. But like, what is the format of the video, right? What is the title, for example? It was actually just nice seeing kids have fun with the holograms and just playing without the holograms, right? And just playing a normal game, no stakes. It was just the recess time. Yeah, the same thing happens in GX, right? When in a flashback of Jaden playing with his friend, and then Jubel, like, it becomes a shadow game or whatever it's called. You was mentioned that you were watching. I know. I'm asking. Whatever. I'm sorry. I'm asking like what was the videos that he makes. I didn't see that in the video, right? The channel was mentioned, but not the videos that he make. You Everything mainly makes videos about the anime. For example, unanswered questions, top 10 disappointments. Was the duel between Yugi and Yuya and Jaden a dream? Okay, that doesn't sound familiar. That doesn't sound familiar then, but I will give it a try. If you put it in the Discord, in the suggestions, I will watch it. No worries. Is there a Discord to recommend videos? Yes, there is. The link is up there, and the name of the channel is Reaction Suggestions. There you can submit whatever Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, obviously, right? And hopefully something that doesn't infringe copyright. So don't send like actual like scenes from the anime. That is something that I will not be able to watch. Sadly, I would love to. Maybe we will do it on the Discord or in the Discord, but not in the during the actual stream. That sounds correct. I could throw, yeah, he does videos on the anime and manga. Okay, I haven't watched them then, maybe. I could throw a couple of his dual analysis videos. Ah, that sounds good, sounds good. They play structure decks, they mirror match with their own twists and decks with cards they like. Oh, that's a different thing then. Structure decks. That is so different. I like that. I like the sound of that. That sounds like a more like into the actual Yu-Gi-Oh fans rather than these like fictional worlds. Okay. Let's. Oh, sorry, I clicked something. All right. So we just mentioned this video here. Yeah. So let's watch this one now. Actually, maybe before we go into this one, I feel like maybe we should watch a different one so that we... Part 1. Interesting videos. Dark is good, light is bad. Lessons from GX. Life comes at you fast. Life lessons from GX. The role of love in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Life lessons from GX. This sounds very interesting by Custom Card Guy. So let's watch this one. Is the one recommended. One of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything videos is that I like was the main reason why Virtual World Arc was between Battle, Quarterfinals, and Semifinals. That sounds like a very interesting video topic. That's what I wanted to hear. So yeah, let's watch that next time then. Okay. Dark is good, light is bad, life lessons from GX. Let's see.
One peculiarity about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sorry.
One peculiarity about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Dark is good, light is bad. Life lessons from GX Part 1. Let's see.
One peculiarity about Yu-Gi-Oh! That stuck out to me even as a kid was that the good guy used a monster called Black Magician while his rival used a luminous white dragon. To the simple mind of a child, this shook everything I knew because literature and other forms of media typically represent goodness through light and evil through darkness.
Interesting. I mean, I guess it makes sense that Yami Yugi uses like sorcerers, right? Like magicians and like a summoned skull and like demons or like rare fiends or whatever. I didn't think about it, but maybe my parents were into something when they told me as a child that this was from the devil, right? That it was a satanic game. Maybe they were cooking.
This example of defying conventional wisdom was largely a one-off though, because the final arc pits a dark creature born from the evil of mankind against the creator of light, so the orthodox world order was restored. Come the first spin-off, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX started off as stereotypical as can be. The main character, Reed, hero of the story, used a deck filled with superheroes and was a very embodiment of all things we value as good, courageous, fun-loving, and kind. Then came the second season where once again, conventional wisdom was flipped on its head.
Well, in this case, I think like the obvious part is that the light, quote unquote, was it gonna like it was gonna brainwash everyone, right? So it was like take away your freedom. So the light was gonna take away your freedom, and I think we can all agree that freedom is something to value? Question mark? I don't know. So it wasn't like hard to question for me that yeah, it was gonna brainwash everyone. Yeah, exactly. In the real stuff, the light was gonna nuke the entire human race. Oh. Well. Okay. Maybe I missed that, right? I don't know.
Mr. Collector, meet the world's most powerful force, Dark Light. You make no sense. How can light be dark? His eyes are blind, like all the rest. Let's open them.
Alright, dude. I hope this doesn't affect the copyright.
Arguably, the biggest antagonist of GX isn't any of the characters we see, but the cosmic entity known as the Light of Destruction. This light wants to destroy the world in order to re-establish purity. To do
Maybe we should focus on the destruction part of the name. Maybe a little bit, maybe a little bit. Depends on the people. It's like Shin Megami Tensei, where law and chaos roots are light and dark. Law and but I think they were both valid, right? I don't know much about Shin Megami Tensei aside from Persona, of course, because yeah.
Do so, it took control of various people throughout the series. This ultimately resulted in the creation of the Society of Light, a cult-like group comprised of almost all the students at Duel Academy. The Society of Light painted its dorm white, played a card called White Veil, wore white clothes, and heck, even the die-hard ones bleached their hair white, all symbolic attempts to paint the world white, i.e. purify it. Its members served Sayo, who himself was the lead person corrupted by the Light of Destruction to do its bidding. All this is pretty straightforward, but the spin on it was that this time, it wasn't a force of darkness driving the evil, it was a force of light, and that choice created a different kind of evil.
Yeah, it was like
the end goal of destroying mankind is the same as dark-based villains, but its motive for doing so, and the manner in which it went about that goal, differed vastly from a dark-oriented villain. For one, the motive was getting back to what is pure, and then the MO for that was brainwashing. This makes perfect sense for an evil light. Brilliance blinds people by making it so that the only thing they can see is the light. Like a white veil, it hides the truth behind that which appears to be pure, so people are more easily convinced that its motive is based in righteousness. And that alleged righteousness is easier to convey as a being of light. For example, if a being with white wings descended from the skies while at the same time a red being with horns erupted from the ground, who would you be more likely to...
Yeah, Chad, who would you who would you trust? Actually, Chad, be honest with me. Come on. Come on, you don't have to lie to me to my face. Fun fact, the Japanese VA for Sartorius also voiced Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, and guess which deck Sartorius played? Yep, Arcana Force. I didn't think about that. I don't know why I never thought about it that way. I knew those things, but I just never made a connection. Yeah, and the boss monster, the world. You're so right, I didn't think about it. Yeah, GX Season 2 was very weird. Zawardo, yeah. Yeah, hello Omega, welcome, welcome. I trust the most attractive of the two. Yeah. Well, Honest has fucked me up more than Lava Battleguard, so Lava Battleguard. Yeah, totally. Rui, okay, let's see.
Take as a friend. The Light
who
of
would you take as a
preys
friend?
on this conventional wisdom because people typically believe light is always holier than thou. That the thing of light, the thing that appears to be angelic or divine or pure, is the best of things, and everything else is an assault on that alleged purity. In the context of GX, when mankind stains the world with its impure tendencies, the Light of Destruction presents itself as the noble hero to clean these stains. In other words, it acts like it is justified in its attempts to destroy mankind and start anew. This is exactly how any propaganda machine works in our own world, where the leader of some group or party or religion or nation convinces their following that their problems are due to what's out there, the unknown dark, so trust in what you can see, the light, and obey it. As humans, we crave light. It represents hope and happiness. It's the light at the end.
And we're
of the
scared
tunnel.
of the dark,
It's the shining
yeah, because
sun
it's
providing us
the
warmth,
unknown.
or the brilliant moon and otherwise darkness. All these qualities of light make it a dangerous force if blindly followed, because as the Light of Destruction proved, even light can be evil.
Life draws its energy from the balance of light and dark, but the Light of Destruction threatens to tip
I'm scared.
So how do I even things out? You must fight the light with darkness.
In GX lore,
you must fight the light with darkness. Habakiri has white wings. Yeah, I'm not trusting that guy. No. We reject Habakiri. The sun is a deadly lace. I can't believe he actually says Zawardo in the dub. I need to watch this again in the sub. I mean in the sub. When God acts naughty, it's up to the demon lord to set things right. Wait, where is that from? Where is that from? It sounds familiar. Yeah. All right.
Two forces push and pull in the greater cosmos, light and dark. But unlike typical mythologies or origin stories you may read, or heck, even real-life physics and
Persona
biology,
5, you're
in
right.
the case of GX, it is the dark, specifically the gentle darkness, that fosters life. And it is the light, specifically the light of destruction, that wants to destroy life. This defiance of conventional wisdom serves as the background struggle in Season 3 of GX. This is the season where we learn that Judai is a reincarnation of the Supreme King, a being that has the ability to wield the gentle darkness in order to save the world by destroying the light of destruction. Yubel, the primary antagonist of the third season, was tasked with helping Judai to harness this power. But when Yubel was sent into space, they collided with the light of destruction, corrupting him into a being that
they
nearly
sent you into
destroyed the
space
world.
is so funny to me.
Judai was able to save Yubel by fusing their two souls together. As he states, the soul of Supreme King Judai will move into you to expel the light of destruction that's twisting your spirit. Even if that destroys the person I am now, I don't mind. Judai's decision was another point for darkness in its everlasting fight against the light, freeing Yubel from the destructive force. But how exactly did he manage to do this? By defying another piece of stereotype associated with darkness, which is that power leads to evil. This is the basic premise of the Supreme King portion of the arc, where darkness has overtaken Judai to the point that he is unaliving his friends and entire communities one by one with his newfound power, under the presumption that only power can defeat power. We see it all the time in our world today too. Someone becomes super rich or famous or comes into some other form of power, and people comment that they let that power or fame or money go to their head, that they're not the same person they used to be, that power corrupted them. Another way to put it, selling your soul to the devil. You give up the good in you for power in exchange for now embodying darkness that corrupts your every move, amplified by said power. Skipping forward to a quote from Season 4, Sayo during his duel with Judai states, "You cannot struggle."
Wait, he's in Season 4? Interesting.
Against the allure of power. Judai,
I should
as
watch
one
that,
who was
honestly.
once blinded by the Supreme King's power, you should know that better than anyone. To which Judai responds, "I haven't given into the allure of power. By accepting power, I truly understood. Power doesn't exist to sate your hunger. It exists to achieve a greater cause." Judai here defies the conventional wisdom that power leads.
He literally said, with great power comes great responsibility. Amazing. We love Spider-Man.
Person down a dark road by realizing in his duel with Yubel that the power of darkness is exactly what he needs to harness to do good. Hence, gentle darkness. Manjome says as such when speaking to show that the reason Judai is suffering is because he hasn't snapped out of that childlike kindness of his. To defeat Yubel, he has to cast aside the kindness and harness his true strength. Unless he revives the Supreme King, Judai can't win. I harken back to myself as a child, who believed that light is always good. As Manjome hits on here, Judai is being childlike in his belief that kindness is an absolute good and power is an absolute bad. Once again, these tried and true good qualities, like kindness, are being tested as insufficient. A stark contrast from the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Yugi's kindness overcomes dark magic over and over. Here in GX, we continue to see that qualities associated with darkness, like power, are just as important for accomplishing good and thwarting evil.
It's like you need some kind of balance in your life. That it's almost like a yin and yang thing. Crazy. And now I will use my super polymerization, the power of Supreme King. Great power comes a great deck, but Jaden wants to flex with elemental heroes instead. The elemental heroes were good in the anime, right? They were good. Yeah, season 3 and 4 of GX were pretty dark. Yeah. Nah, kid. Just use the meta cards. If you want your favorite cards to work, use the meta cards to boost them. So true. So wise. You cannot win using your favorite cards. You need to spice it up a little bit to get your game on. Without ideas, power is meaningless, and without power, ideals are fantasy. Dude, that is so good. Where is that from? Where is that from? That is so good. That Axel duel in season 4 against Truman in particular, yeah, that was like it was said, right? Like the darkest one. Let's see. I can't win with my favorite cards. Convulsion of Nature isn't in Master Duel. Okay. Oh, by the way, Pablo, you were asking, Supreme King was in Arc 5. They have the same name, basically, because the one from Arc 5 is a reference, like part of his name in Arc 5 is a reference to this guy. That quote is from Reincarnate as Slime. Oh my god. I can't believe I appreciated something from an isekai. My bad, chat. No, but actually that was really cool. I am darkness. I am the other truth, and I am the other world itself.
All of what I said makes Season 4 seem like a reversal of everything the writers built up in the previous seasons. In this season, the main antagonist is Darkness, or Night Shroud as he's called in English, a being born from the darkness within people. On first watch, I felt like GX goofed it up by basically recreating Zorak, having the embodiment of darkness, down to him being named Darkness, serve as the ultimate villain of the show seemed uninspired, boring, and cliche. It also left open-ended Judai's final fight against the Light of Destruction. But the more I thought about it, the more it made sense for Darkness to serve as the final villain. One of the two reasons I'll talk about in part 2 of
This is an
Light
actual
Lessons
render
from
of this
GX,
guy.
but the reason I want to share in this video relates to the dichotomy of light versus dark. Darkness is very much a walking stereotype. He is nihilistic in his view of mankind, he represents the death of hope, and he preys on the fears and anxieties people have of the future. This allows him to draw those people into an abode called the World of Darkness where they don't need to fear because there is no hope, there is no future. How does this all relate back to the Light of Destruction?
Thou mayest call me what? Erase people's memories and drag them to your world.
While Darkness doesn't necessarily want to destroy mankind, if he gets his way, mankind will essentially exist as shells, which isn't an existence at all. So for all intents and purposes, both the Light of Destruction and Darkness want to end the world. But as explained throughout the video, their motives and approach to that end goal vary greatly. And not only does it vary greatly, but they are exact opposites, despite having the same objective in mind. Let's go down the list. 1. Light and dark both have blinding effects, but the light blinds you with its brilliance, making it too bright to see, whereas the dark blinds you because we can't see in the dark. 2. Light and dark both kill individuality, but the light does so by brainwashing people into one collective, whereas the dark shrouds your hopes and dreams until everyone is a shell. 3. Light and dark both lead to loneliness, but the light does so by turning your loved ones against you, whereas the dark does so by stripping your loved ones from you. This is punctuated by how against the Light of Destruction, Judai has to deal with friends being brainwashed into the society, whereas against the dark, Judai has to deal with his friends disappearing into darkness. 4. Light and dark both recalibrate a person's purpose, but the light coerces you into its way of thinking, which makes you believe you are doing right, whereas the dark makes you believe what you are doing is pointless, thus coercing you into its way of thinking. This is seen by how the Light of Destruction emboldens people toward one collective mission of destroying the world and painting it white, whereas darkness makes people give up on their own personal missions and paints the world black. 5. Light and dark both have disdain for mankind's actions, but the light disparages humanity for its tendency to destroy, whereas the dark discourages humanity from its attempts to build. And finally, 6. Light and dark represent opposite ends of mankind's history. The light represents purity before mankind ruined it, which is why the Light of Destruction wants to start anew by destroying existence, or as it states, I will restore them to whiteness. Whereas the dark represents the end result of mankind destroying itself, or as it states, darkness is humanity's future. So despite these 6 differences in their motive and approach, their end goal is still very much the same. But in turn, so is the way to conquer each force. As stated by Judai, defeating similarly, the Light of Destruction was defeated by Judai, defying the
no, it was defeated by a dinosaur.
To put another way, believing in his potential to carve out a future where mankind thrives, despite what the light ordained.
I fuse my spirit with Yubel's.
That was so hype. That was so hype, chat. Like, let's be honest.
The conventional wisdom of light is good and dark is bad is no wisdom at all. But neither is putting all your belief in the gentleness of the dark and the destructiveness of the light. Both extremes attack our hearts and minds in different ways, but the end result is the same, that the extremes will destroy us. Judai realized.
Wait, they had to cut it out. So scroll down and read the pinned comment since they put it in. Yep. Oh, unfortunately, this video got copyright claims, so I had to use the YouTube trim feature to cut those parts out. In turn, defeating him isn't just about defeating him in a duel, because even after Judah defeats him, Darkness states, "Even if thou hast vanquished me as the true darkness, I shall return to this world someday." To which Judah responds, "Even if you do, as long as I am here, no. As long as duelists like me believe in their potential, you won't be showing up for a real long time." Right here, Judah is saying that the path to overcoming darkness, to overcoming this being that kills hope for the future, is by believing in the future. It's Darkness 101. Believe in the light of hope, the light of the future, and the darkness of failure will remain at bay. Sounds more conventional wisdom, right? So how does this all relate back into the light of destruction? Okay, I'm missing context here, and this was also skipped. So despite these 6 differences in their motive and approach, their end goal is still very much the same, but in turn, so is the way they conquer each force. As stated by Judai, defeating darkness requires believing in one's potential. Potential for what exactly? To create a future a person dream of. Similarly, the light of destruction was defeated by Judai, defying the destiny ordained by Sayo. Or to put another way, believing in his potential to carve out the future when Micah thrives despite the light, what the light ordained. Sorry, my reading capabilities are like so bad in English in particular. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. I hope this doesn't affect the stream in some kind, like the bot.
This lesson when he was finally able to balance his kindness and sympathy with the power of the Supreme King, thus harnessing the gentle darkness and freeing Yubel from the influence of the light of destruction. And that brings me to the ultimate conclusion of it all. Our world is filled with opposing forces, certainly tangible ones like hot and cold, but perhaps more importantly, the intangible, the concepts and principles that govern our lives: work and leisure, kindness and power, hope and fear, mercy and justice, and of course, light and dark. The key to unlocking the potential of all of these things? Balance. Light balances dark just as dark balances light. When the extreme of dark encroaches upon you, you need light to believe in a brighter tomorrow. And when the extreme of light blinds you, you need dark to dim that brilliance and see clearly again. Our hopes and dreams are like a star guiding us through the dark, and our mistakes may make us impure, but they make each and every one of us unique. Between existence that is not stained by our mistakes, but beautified by them, and our ability to continue believing despite our shortcomings. And it is only through balancing the gentle darkness with the light of hope that we can achieve our greatest potential.
Really cool video. Really cool video. Very underrated. It only has like 17k views. I think this deserves way more. That was a really cool video. Reading is hard. This is similar to Law and Chaos roots in SMT series, where the angels are law that want to control our mortals, believing that it's right, but also taking away any freedom of individuality. Yeah, that's what I was saying at the start, right? Like the thing of the light, like in this is like, and the law and order or whatever, it's like they take away the freedom, right? But also with freedom, there is like chaos, and in chaos there is like a lot of destruction and whatever, and it's like, yeah, that makes sense. That's why the balance is important. Cool lesson. But yeah, thank you so much for recommending this video. That was really good. That put into perspective a lot of things that I already like watched, but I didn't make connections. I need a YouTuber to explain it to me, chat. I need a YouTuber to explain. So yeah, thank you so much. Cool video actually. Yep, reading is hard, or don't even bother reading at all. Oh, I think like some people are watching with delay, so like try refreshing the page, so that we can go back to watch it live right now. Because I feel like for some of the comments have a little bit of delay. So don't worry, I'm not gonna be saying anything important. Just refresh the page. You're not gonna miss anything. I think it's like less than a minute. So yeah. So we have 4 more videos. We have time. Yeah, I have time. I have time. It's also why the strongest cards in Yu-Gi-Oh are usually light and dark monsters, and chaos monsters being the fusion of both light and darkness. That is a good point. That is a very good point. Yeah, I saw also a video that said that that most cards in Yu-Gi-Oh were dark type,
Internet.
and the second most like used type was light. So that's very interesting, right? How light and darkness are the types most represented in this. Every computer shaming chat, saying we have bad computers. What? Computing shaming? It's not about the computer. I think it's because my stream like lagged at some point. I remember Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything was playing the early days collection for 129 hours live on Twitch. Fuck, I said to the fucking Twitch. My bad. It was so fun to watch. Early days collection for 129 hours. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. Okay. Okay, let me breathe. Breathe while we can watch this new video now. What's going on? Alright. Alright, we're ready. You should watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Hide Bears in chronological order by Hide Audio Dramas. They use AI voices to review the TCG and tell their own cool fanfiction story, and I promise you it's good. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, like, it might be good, but you're not convincing me with the description. Like, audio dramas, fan fiction, AI are some 3 different things that I'm not into. I'm really not into fan fiction, and also with AI voices. So some people was not keen on how hard that game who told LP recover back to 8,000 was a good idea after you. Hi Sanju, welcome. Hi. I always like how you just send like the emote, carajo mierda. It's so funny. Alright. Yu-Gi-Oh! Theory. Where are the previous protagonists in Arc 5? Let's see.
Hey, Internet, what is up? Today, I want to talk about these guys, and this show, and why these guys don't show up in this show.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was asking that. I was wondering why that was the case.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 central plot revolves around an interdimensional war between the fusion dimension and all the other dimensions. As the good guys jump aimlessly from dimension to dimension, they run across people and places from previous series in the franchise. Crow Hogan, Jack Atlas, Kite Tenjo, Alexis Rhodes, and Aster Phoenix all make appearances throughout the series. Duel Academy, New Domino City, and Heartland all feature prominently. And throughout the show, there are little nods here and there to bits and pieces of the previous anime
Those are cards
series.
I know, yeah.
And of course, this raises a rather obvious question. Where in the hell are the protagonists of the previous Yu-Gi-Oh! Series? Well, the most obvious reason for Yugi, Jaden, Yusei, and Yuma not to appear in the series is that they would have undercut all credibility for Yuya Sakaki as the protagonist of his own series.
Yeah.
Seems like this just wouldn't have been all that tense if we knew that Yugi was playing
That
with
is
his
a
puzzle in
real
the
life
next room.
explanation.
The alternative, of course, would have been to nerf Yugi, Jaden, Yusei, and Yuma to the point of incompetence.
That would
so
also
that
be
Yugi
bad
could steal
for
the show
them.
and one up all of them. Show of hands for anyone who likes that idea. All around, keeping them out of Arc 5 was probably the best decision for everybody. But real-world logistics do not a good story make, and today I want to talk about the in-continuity reasons why these four do not make an appearance in Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5.
And to make a hypothesis on this subject, we need to know a little bit more about the world of Arc 5.
In episode 126, we learn that the world began as one unified dimension. It wasn't split into the standard, fusion, synchro, and Xyz dimensions until a dueling lunatic named Zark decided that murdering people with a card game seemed like fun. Zark was somehow able to fuse with his 4 ace monsters and became a Tiamat-like dragon god who decided that it would be cool to blow up the entire planet.
Yeah, sounds cool,
After
right?
he pushed humanity to the brink of extinction, Rei Akiba used Deus Ex Machina nature cards to defeat him in a card game. The magical backlash of this split reality into 4 parallel dimensions, and both Zark and Rei's spirits were quad-sected and scattered across these new realities. Zark's spirit was housed in Yuya, Yuto, Yugo, and Yuri, while Rei was sealed within Zuzu, Lulu, Rin, and Selena. While it's
But they have
never
very different
100%
names.
clear why the dimensions divided the way they did when Rei defeated Zark, we do know a few things and can make a few safe assumptions. We know that the dimensions were divided by primary summoning method, with all knowledge of the other methods being erased. We also know that characters from different
That's so
points in the
weird.
original Yu-Gi-Oh! Timeline exist simultaneously in different dimensions now. To me, this suggests that the dimensions were rebuilt with some degree of intelligent design. And here's why. If reality had simply fractured as a result of the wild energies used in Zark and Rei's duel, it would have scattered randomly in every direction. The 4 new worlds would have all contained random bits and pieces and components of the original dimension. It's extremely unlikely that fusion, synchro, and Xyz energy would have been isolated to any one version of Earth, and it's equally unlikely that equal-sized pieces of Zark and Rei's spirits would have ended up in each one. Instead, we'd see 4 dimensions where all those powers are present to varying degrees. Different portions of Zark and Rei would have been scattered across each dimension without vessels, likely requiring them to find hosts like Atem and Astral had to in previous series. And since
Honestly,
most
that
of the
doesn't sound bad. That
population
sounds
had been
interesting.
wiped out, the new dimensions would have been scarcely populated, with the few survivors that were left scattered amongst all of them. But that isn't what happened. Not even close.
Why is the split exactly?
Why might that be? My theory is this.
Okay.
In the moments before and immediately following her death during her duel with Zark, Rei was at the absolute height of her power. With the energy of nature itself coursing through her, she briefly became an entity powerful enough to reshape space and time. However,
was
it's
her
important to note
design.
that she was not omnipotent, and she clearly didn't wield power over life and death. If she had that power, she would have been able to simply kill Zark and resurrect herself,
or even prevent herself from dying in the first place.
So with all of this great but still limited power, she hatched her plan to keep Zark from ever resurrecting. Rei intentionally split reality into 4 pieces and sent a quarter of Zark's soul to each. She knew that the Earth's population couldn't sustain itself across 4 dimensions, so she reached back through temporal space in order to bring forward the populations of Earth from different points in the past. The fusion dimension is populated with people from the 2010s who lived during the events of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. The
That's so
Synchro
funny.
Dimensions people are from the 2030s or 40s, roughly around the time of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and the Xyz Dimensions people came from the late 21st or early 22nd century, around the time of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal.
The standard dimension is where the population of the original dimension ended up, as evidenced by Leo Akiba's presence there. But since this reality was running low on people at the time, I suspect that people from the late 90s, early 2000s, around the time of Duel Monsters, appeared there as well. This would explain the technological regression from the days of Yu-Gi-Oh! Zexal, and why the original Kaiba Corp dual discs were being used again until Leo Akiba reinvented his Arc System's Solid Vision dual discs.
With the new dimensions complete, she wiped knowledge of all but the most prominent advanced summoning method from each new reality period in history, except for the standard dimension where she took away all 3. This was done, in part, to limit the amount of power that any of the Zark fragments could regain,
So this
but also
this changed
to
with the
prevent
pendulum,
any other
I guess?
duelist from becoming as dangerous as Zark had been in the original dimension. With all of that done, she sent the 4 fragments of her own spirit to each dimension in order to shadow the 4 Zark fragments.
But what does any of this have to do with Yugi, Jaden, Yusei, and Yuma? Fair question. Let's get to that now. These four, at the end of their respective series, were among the most powerful duelists in history. If Rei had the power to move people through time and wanted to keep Zark's power in check in each new dimension, you would think she'd want these four heroes to be there to fight if any of the fragments began another rampage. And isn't it odd that despite the fact that Zark was a being of pure evil who was bent on global destruction, only Yuri retained any of his cruel and malicious behavior? Now you might say that all of his malevolence was consolidated in this one host, while all of his more positive qualities were distributed amongst Yuya, Yugioh, and Yuto. But I don't think so. If Yuya, Yuri, Yugioh, and Yuto make up the whole of Zark, that would suggest that Zark was only 25% negative qualities and 75%
that is clearly
positive.
not the case.
That doesn't sound right. Planet-conquering mass murder should add up to a little bit more than that. So where did the positive qualities demonstrated by Yuya, Yuto, and Yugioh come from? From these guys. That's right. I believe that when Rei rebuilt time and space after the fall of the original dimension, she knew that the fragments of Zark's spirit, left to their own devices, would corrupt whatever host they were born into. So to get around this problem, she found the four greatest heroes of duel monsters. Heroes who specialized in each of the newly formed dimensions' primary summoning method, and combined Zark's evil essence with their positive life force. Yugi Moto fused with the standard dimension fragment to become Yuya Sakaki, Jaden Yuki fused with the fusion dimension fragment to become Yuri, Yusei Fudo fused with the synchro dimension fragment to become Yugioh, and Yuya Tsukumo fused with the Xyz dimension fragment to become Yuto. And there are striking similarities between these protagonists from each series and their Arc 5 dimensional counterparts. Let's start with Yugi Moto and Yuya Sakaki. Both wear their school uniforms as their primary outfits throughout the series,
that doesn't mean
using their
anything.
jackets
No,
as
no, no,
rigid
no, no,
capes
no,
when
no, no.
dueling.
Okay, well-
Both worry about using their power responsibly and show concern and remorse when that power is abused.
Nah.
Yuya's depression and hesitation to continue dueling after Zark's influence resulted in a brutal victory over Iggy mirrors the self-doubt that Yugi demonstrated after
You
the
and
Pharaoh almost
Yusei
killed
aren't much
Kaiba
alike.
during Duelist Kingdom. And speaking of that duel with Kaiba, the way that Yugi stopped the
We'll
Pharaoh in
see.
order to save his opponent is very similar to the way that Yuya hesitates to face his opponents during the Friendship Cup,
The
knowing that his
Friendship Cup.
victories will condemn others to lives of hard labor. Triumph isn't nearly as important as doing what's right.
It's
The
so
decks
weird.
they
It's
use
so
also
cursed.
feature a number of commonalities. Both run magician archetypes with secondary support for dragon-type monsters as integral parts of their core strategies. And both decks run adorable low-attack monsters with utility and support effects rather than the beatdown strategies their rivals employ. Then we take a look at Yugioh and Yusei Fudo. Out of everyone, these two share the most similarities to one another. Their backstories and
I love this. I love this. These are the ones that have most similarities, and the chat was saying like, no, those are nothing alike.
original motives are nearly identical, in fact.
Nearly
Both are orphans who grew
identical?
up in the satellite. Both built duel runners with their friends as a means of escaping the satellite, and went on to specialize in turbo dueling. As such, both developed similar skills as creative and somewhat daredevil riders, which they use to evade law enforcement when necessary.
Mhm.
They both have similar disdain and disregard for the new Domino caste system, which they demonstrate with similar dismissive comments and behavior towards sector security. And while this might not be totally fair because Clearwing's Synchro Dragon originally belonged to Zark, it is worth noting that the ace monsters used by these two duelists
They can
are
yeah, backstories are very
incredibly
similar,
in
but no
design.
personalities necessarily.
Moving along to Yuto and Yuma.
Yeah, we
This
didn't
is
think
the
about
most
personalities
difficult
there.
pair to find
Okay.
similarities in. Yuto does not share Yuma's carefree attitude or innate stupidity by any stretch of the imagination, but there are similarities. In addition to both playing decks that run large support for level 4 Xyz summoning,
Mhm.
Yuto's post-war outfit appears to be a palette swap of the Heartland Duel Academy
palette
uniform that
swap.
Yuma is seen wearing
Swap.
throughout Zexal. And let's face it, in a war zone, a dress shirt and a necktie is an odd and impractical choice. Moreover, while Yuto's hair length and two-tone is inherited from Zark, he chooses to wear it in a manner that spikes up and outward, similar to Yuma. Yuto also shares Yuma's obsessive personality trait, though expressed very differently. Early on in Zexal, we see Yuma attempt various feats that he cannot successfully accomplish over and over and over again, to the point of ridiculousness.
and he expresses that it's important to try no matter what. While Yuto doesn't seem to have the same difficulty in achieving goals on his own, we do see him acting obsessively and irrationally.
This guy looks and feels more like Yugi, like, unironically. Like, I really think so. So maybe we could say that there is like traits of every protagonist were also like same like part, like it's like you know what I mean? Like it's all mixed together, right? It's not like one-to-one. It's not like one-to-one. I feel like parts of like each protagonist were also like scattered into different parts of these like 4 guys, right? I don't know, or maybe those are just protagonists things, because they are also meant to be like the protagonists of their own stories and stuff, right? So I don't know. I'm not buying this theory. I don't know.
In the pursuit of Lulu and Duel Academy when he comes to the standard dimension. It is also worth pointing out that what few glimpses we get of the pre-war Yuto, we see a character who is far less self-serious and far more fun-loving than he is in the rest of Arc 5. I would speculate that the war with the fusion dimension hardened the less savvy and more laid-back character that Rei created into a more battle-weathered soul. And then there's Jaden Yuki and the fusion summoner Yuri.
Yeah, that's a little...
This is where I think Rei's plan might have had a minor flaw. How is it that the spirits of Yugi, Yusei, and Yuma could have been used to create benevolent beings like Yuya, Yugioh, and Yuto, but Jaden's spirit went on to create a psychopath like Yuri?
King? Or, you know...
Well, fans who watched GX may remember that by the end of that story, Jaden's spirit was a conglomeration of different entities. His own soul is actually a reincarnation of the Supreme King, a being that was corrupted by the entity known as the Gentle Darkness. In Season 3 of GX, we see what happens when Jaden falls under the control of his darker half's influence, and it is not pretty. He commits atrocities against both friends and civilians, atrocities that would go on to haunt him for the rest of the show. But the Supreme King isn't the only being with a checkered past that Jaden is bonded with. There's also Yubel, their childhood friend who was corrupted by the light of destruction. Yubel is shown to have several sadistic qualities, delighting in the emotional torment she can inflict on others, just like Yuri. And to be clear, the Supreme King and Yubel aren't just some dark spirits or evil influences that temporarily affected Jaden. Jaden is the Supreme King's reincarnation. Their spirits are one and the same.
Yeah.
And at the conclusion of the Dimension World storyline, Jaden permanently fuses with Yubel, causing their souls to be bound together for all of time. These two are permanent taints upon Jaden's soul, taints that the fragment of Zark was able to exploit. And when it did, the boy that should have been the embodiment of fun-loving and good nature became a twisted and corrupted person, with a cruel and sadistic personality that gives Yami Merrick a run for his money. Not convinced? Well, let's take a look at the breakdown here.
I mean, to me, this makes perfect sense. This is the part that makes more sense to me. Obviously, the fusion guy is gonna be like the messed up one, right? That makes perfect sense. So his theory is that Rei had some power to move souls, but conveniently Zark didn't. Well, I don't see issue with that. It was the cards, right? There were like 4 cards that Rei used, and Zark didn't have those cards.
Though it's in a warped and demented manner, Yuri does demonstrate a love of having fun and a strong sense of humor, just like Jaden. He demonstrates pathologically sadistic traits, just like Yubel. He's cold, ruthless, and arrogant. He openly mocks his opponents, boasting of his superiority while mocking their incompetence, just like the Supreme King. Yuri is a complete fusion of all 3. Still think that it's a bit of a stretch? What sort of deck do both Yubel and Yuri use?
Plants?
Vile, plant-based decks. And more importantly, what is the one unique card that Jaden and Yuri share with one another?
Super polymerization.
A card whose very creation was orchestrated by Yubel and the Supreme King in order to further their own malicious goals. When looking at all of the evidence, it's hard to conclude anything else. Yuri is the spiritual merger of Jaden Yuki, Yubel, the Supreme King, and Zark.
Rei made a grave error in judgment when she sealed away a piece of her enemy in this seemingly fun-loving boy from Duel Academy. And this theory has one more potentially massive ramification
The
for
music
the
is being
franchise.
muted.
At the end of Arc 5, after the Lancers and Rei have defeated Zark for the second time, Yuya Sakaki is reborn in the Pendulum Dimension, with Yuri, Yugioh, and Yuto all still inside of him. In his last duels, we see him reflecting on their spirits within him and battling with each of their ace monsters. But if my theory is correct, that would mean that Yugi Moto, Jaden Yuki, Yusei Fudo, and Yuma Tsukumo
Did you will plan
all
the
reside
creation of
within him
Super
as well.
Paul in the Japanese
When
version?
the
I have
curtain
no
falls
idea.
on Arc 5, Yuya represents the sum total of all 5 of these duelists, making him one of, if not the single most powerful duelist in the franchise. Sorry, Yugi, but it looks like there's a new King of Games in town. Well, that's
That
my
is such
theory.
a-
What do you think?
That's such a
Do you
weird thing to
agree?
say,
Do you
dude.
disagree? Are you
That's
sad
such
that
a
this
weird
would
thing
mean
to
that
say.
Yugi, Jaden, Yusei, and Yuma have effectively been written out of time? Let me know your thoughts in the comments, and let me know if you want to see more Yu-Gi-Oh content in the future. In any case, I will catch you in the next video. Bye!
I mean, I don't know. I like the theory, but I don't think it holds up. Maybe I'm missing things, right? Because I haven't like really watched everything. So I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong, right? But from my point of view right now, it feels like it doesn't like exactly hold up. I will say that there is clearly references from the previous protagonist, and obviously the what's his name, Yuri, the fusion guy, makes sense to have like the most reference to Yubel, the Supreme King, and Jaden, because obviously, right? But I don't think that we could say like that they are like exactly, because the other two are not like the other guys. Just because some fit the theory doesn't mean that all of them have to. I just feel like they are all kind of references to the previous protagonists. I think that makes sense. This video is 6-year-old? Yeah, this video is kinda old. I don't know if anything will change, honestly. I don't think there's new information that will help us here. But yeah. Anyways, I still appreciate the video. It was really good, really cool analysis. And thank you, chat, for recommending it. Yeah, thank you. Amazing. The reason I didn't like Yugo at first was because I thought of him as the user replacement, and to me he was a downgrade. But by the end, became my favorite fragment. Well, yeah, I can understand why if you're trying to see something that is not there, you will be disappointed, right? If you want to see this as someone else's that you really like replacement, you are not gonna like it. If you like it for the character itself, then obviously. Makes sense. It's a good character, probably, I don't know. So that's the issue for me. That they try to make it seem like they were the other guys, but not really. It's like a mix. I don't see, honestly, I don't see the harm. I think it's fine. I think like if we like try to headcanon things like this, that's when it gets dangerous. You get a notification. Nice. I want Yusei. We have Yusei at home. Yusei at home. I still think Sark is Zork. Supreme King Sark is Zork and not Supreme King. They are all references to something previous. That was like a celebration of to the whole series. So I think that's cool. I don't think we should I don't think we should look for one-to-one things. That's not gonna be helpful ever. You already have those things. You just synchro counterpart Yugo. They make jokes on his name because Yugo is the Japanese name for fusion. Bruh. Bruh. Alright. Danko Suka. Thank you, Suka. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Get it. Let's see. And that's why yugioh gets blorbed into the fusion one. It makes sense now. Oh! I really need to watch this. That was really cool. That's a really good point. That's a really, really good point. I like that. I like that a lot. Wait, hold on. Okay, next video. We're still on time. We need to. Well, let's wait for the ad break. Let's wait for the ad break really quick, and then we start this video. I think we're doing fine. Chat. How are you doing, chat? By the way, are you enjoying the videos? I'm having a lot of fun with. I'm learning a lot, and I feel like I'm speedrunning. Being a Yu-Gi-Oh fan, like a proper one, right? That knows everything. Because I'm always like not scared, like intimidated, right? By other Yu-Gi-Oh fans and especially content creators that know everything. They know everything. And I'm just like learning right now. Like 2 months on this channel. But that's my main focus in life right now. Everything is Yu-Gi-Oh. Everything is Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm enjoying the commentary. I'm also doing well in my game. Oh my, I'm glad. Hello, Getsuga. Welcome. We're watching some videos. We're going to catch up with the ones that were recommended during the previous reaction stream. So yeah, we're gonna start the next one now. Nice. Why is the chat like buffering or something? It looks weird. Like it just like goes away and then comes back. That's kinda weird. Alright. What if Joey beat Marik and took his Egyptian god? That is a very interesting question. Let's see.
What if Joey actually beat Marik during Battle City? For those that don't know,
It
Joey
really seemed like that was going to
qualified for
happen.
Finals alongside powerhouses like Yugi, Kaiba, Mai, Bakura, Ishizu, Odeon, and Marik. Whilst in the finals, Joey was able to defeat Odeon, though to be fair, a little bit of it was self-inflicted by Odeon. I guess that'll teach him for summoning a fake Egyptian god.
Yeah, he got like struck by,
Odion's
by a lightning or
the
something.
next opponent Joey would face was the big bad antagonist of the season, Marik Ishtar, who, let's get this straight, not only had a Millennium item, but he also wielded one of the Egyptian god cards, the strongest of the 3 as well. The Winged Dragon of Ra. Throughout their duel,
Canonically
Marik
the strongest,
consistently
yeah.
toys with Joey, attempting to kill him
Use a
not
fake copy of
through
Ra.
life point
That's
damage,
messed up.
but instead through the Shadow
That's
Game's
illegal.
rather dubious effects. You see, the more Marik destroys, tortures, or inflicts damage to Joey's monsters, the more of that damage will be inflicted to him as well. Those are the Shadow Game rules, and due to this, Marik hopes to just straight up kill Joey before the Shadow Game takes his soul. However,
Oh my
it
god.
ultimately come back to bite Marik, as he underestimated how resilient and stubborn Joey was. As after taking the full force of Ra's attack, to Marik's horror, Joey is still standing. And as Marik eloquently puts it,
If he succeeds in attacking my life points, I'll lose the duel and my Egyptian god card.
and so Joey draws,
What the
he
fuck?
gets
What
his
was
gift with
that?
the Iron Knight, summons it to the field, and attempts to declare an attack. However, at the last possible second, Joey collapses.
Joey, no!
No.
Due to Joey being unconscious and a technicality, he loses the duel. And for those that didn't watch the original, Joey actually does die here for a brief period, as Mokuba notes that he's stopped breathing. What happens after this? Well, Marik goes on to play Yugi in the finals. He's ultimately defeated. Evil Marik is vanquished, Good Marek reveals the secrets of the Tomb Keepers and gives him his Egyptian god card, the Winged Dragon of Ra. But the question then becomes...
Wait, how did Joey survive?
What if Joey defeated Marek here and now? How would it change the rest of the season or the rest of the series? Let's take a look. Moving into hypothetical territory, Joey has just tanked the attack from a direct blow from the Winged Dragon of Ra. He is now circling the drain. However, Joey looks into the crowd. He sees all his friends cheering for him and telling him he's got this. He thinks of Mai in this moment and what losing this duel would mean for her, and even Kaiba, out of absolutely nowhere, throws a backhanded compliment his way. Nothing substantial, but just a little...
You will never.
Wheeler. Not bad. Just something at that level. For the
yeah, I guess
this,
that would be in character.
Joey gains an extra small burst of energy. With this extra energy, he is successfully able to summon his Gearfried and declare a direct attack on Marek. Marek, unable to defend himself, loses the duel. So, what happens next? Well, obviously, Joey collapses. His heart can stop again. I don't really mind, sure. But he's going to be rushed off the hospital, and that's where Joey's going to remain for just a little while. Yami Marek, who had plunged this duel into a shadow game, well, since he was defeated in a duel, technically, the shadows should take him. It is unclear if both Yami Marek and Marek would have died together, or if only Yami Marek would have died in this instance. If you're asking me my opinion, I think every time that Yugi and Yami were in a shadow game together, if they would have lost their souls together.
Yeah, that makes
sense.
sense.
The same would probably apply to Marek and maybe Yami Marek as well. So both of them most likely would have just gone to the shadows kind of thing. Now this creates a really awkward situation because now Odeon and Ishizu have lost their brother. This is the whole point of them coming into this tournament to try and save Marek. So I personally think they would hold a little bit of amniosity towards Joey. Yami,
but what is he supposed to do? Die?
But
come on.
You'd still hold Joey accountable for killing your brothers. You could spin off the next season somehow as Ishizu and Odeon being antagonistic.
Nah, no, I don't like that. I don't like that. That is
kind of interesting. Like for closure, they feel like they have to duel against Joey to take revenge, and then maybe through a duel in like a later season, they finally like reconcile with Joey and realize like Marek had gone too far. We don't really blame you. I don't know what to do with all this frustration. You know what I mean? It could be quite touching. That could be a nice moment. This does create another problem though, because Marek has the secrets of the tomb engraved on his back. Maybe Ishizu tells Yugi, yeah, you can just pull my brother's shirt up, look at his back, there you go, there's the secrets.
They just examine the dead body.
But that seems a bit... I don't think they do that. So it seems
that
the
a little
Pharaoh
messed
would
up.
either have to find another way to go to the afterlife at the end of the series, or ultimately, this means that the Pharaoh is stuck in
Jesus was ready to kill Marek herself. Yeah, that makes sense.
Life, I guess. Now, it's possible that good Marek could have survived the defeat at the Shadow Game. Joey does survive as well after he lost the Shadow Game in the original timeline. But to be fair, he collapsed before the final
Yeah, the Shadow Game didn't finish.
So
he was disqualified, right? So it's different.
Shadow Game loophole. Like, he would have died, but because he collapsed, they're like, all right, he's in a coma. He died for a bit. The Shadow Game's like, that's good enough for me. I'm sure he won't be on that. So, I mean, it is possible. Now, this is the part I think you've all been waiting for. I think Kaiba would be the one to do this, because he just don't care. He goes up to the unconscious or dead Marek, takes the Winged Dragon of Ra, and says, this is Joey's now. He thinks he's going to win it off him later, but that won't happen. He goes to the unconscious Joey and just puts the Winged Dragon of Ra next to him. Maybe also gives him a little bit of a compliment
has to die, not has to stay dead.
Kaiba has no respect for Joey. Except in the original Japanese, after Joey tanks the attack from the Winged Dragon of Ra and makes Marek reveal all of its effects, he does compliment him in a backhanded kind of way. So I honestly think Joey getting into the finals would completely change the dynamic of Kaiba and Joey a little bit in the later seasons. We'll talk about that a little bit later, but Joey...
That's so interesting to theorize.
...of the Winged Dragon of Ra, and this isn't necessarily a great thing, but we'll also talk about this a little bit later too. So Joey's in a coma. Yugi and Kaiba now do their duel. Pretty much everything goes out as normal, and I do think that Joey would still awaken from this coma, hearing that his friend is in trouble.
Joey comes down to the duel. His presence is what helps Yugi get the motivation in order to win because, let's be honest, they have a strong bond. That's a big boost. But not only that, seeing Joey and remembering the promise that the two of them made that they will duel in the finals, I think that will spur Yugi to win the duel against Kaiba, defeats him, takes the Obelisk the Tormentor from Kaiba. So now Yugi has 2 Egyptian gods and Joey has the final Egyptian god, the Winged Dragon of Ra. I think after Kaiba losing here, the realization that not only is he further down in the tournament than Yugi, but also Joey Wheeler, I think he's gonna have a little bit of...
Because that's not how it works, right? That's not how it works. That's why just because if, in this hypothetical scenario, right? Just because Joey defeated Marik and Yugi defeated Kaiba doesn't mean that Joey is better than Kaiba, right? Because Kaiba could have defeated Joey, right? Not necessarily, right? But like, I feel like that is not the right way to put it. I don't know.
Of a self-reflective moment kind of thing. So I think this would carry over into the next season. We'd see a slightly different Kaiba. I'm going to say a slightly more respectable
That's not what he
Kaiba.
meant? Or I'm
And that's
dumb.
really hard to think. It's like a mutual respect. He doesn't like them that much still, but, you know, I think it's a big deal for Kaiba. I don't know, I think so. Now,
I mean, what I mean, he was talking about rankings. Yeah, in the rankings, but like, I don't think Kaiba would accept those quote-unquote rankings as like the true definitive measurement of who's a better duelist. Yeah, because someone plays better in the ranking doesn't mean that he's like a better duelist because of how things happen, right? I feel like Kaiba wouldn't see it that way, in my opinion. I don't know.
it is the Battle City Finals. Yugi versus Joey.
That's
No
crazy.
stakes at all, just a big duel between 2 best friends. And a follow-up to their original duel that they had all the way back in Duelist Kingdom and what Yugi and Controlled Joey had in the middle of the season as well. While I'm not about to guess the whole duel, I can make some educated guesses on some things that probably would happen, like some iconic moments. At the very least, I think Yugi would get out Red Eyes Black Dragon against Joey in the duel. I think this is a crucial moment where Joey will defeat Red Eyes in battle, and then he will steal it from Yugi's grave somehow. The way the old school Yu-Gi-Oh used to work
That's
is if
so perfect.
you have a monster that you've taken from your opponent and it goes to the graveyard, it goes to your graveyard. So you kind of own that card for the rest of the duel. So I think that'll be the catalyst for spoilers. I think Joey still loses.
I will do
this
that.
duel,
Joey
but
did
at the end of
it
the
when
duel,
Kaiba
Joey
lost
goes
to
to hand
Yugi
Red Eyes back
and him.
to Yugi, but Yugi stops him and says, no, you earned that card back in the middle of this duel. You keep that card. That is yours again, Joey. That was a fantastic duel. So I think that's how he gets his Red Eyes back. I think it would have been a sweet reference to their first duel if Joey got out Time Wizard
guess you're
again
right.
and did the Time Roulette on Dark Magician, and Yugi gets out the Dark Sage, but Joey had a
Sage.
backup plan to punish Yugi for doing the same play kind of thing. I thought that would be quite cool if he did something along those lines.
He had a plan
And
now.
Of course, because this duel is the accumulation of everything that Joey has learned throughout the entire season and all the things he's built up, I think Joey gets out every single one of the ace monsters he has earned throughout this tournament. And by that I mean all of them out at the same time. Insect Queen, Jinzo, and Legendary Fisherman
Yeah.
all on the field at the same time. That is not
Those
the
are
big
cards
moment.
with like
The
absolute
big
zero
moment
synergy.
is possibly when he tributes all 3 of these monsters
Ah.
to summon the Winged Dragon of Ra.
That would be
You thought I
cool.
forgot
That
about
would
it,
be cool,
didn't you?
yeah.
No, I hadn't. Fun fact, by the way, the Winged Dragon of Ra would have had 6,450 attack points had it been summoned this way, but we need to talk about it. The big issue with Joey inheriting the Winged Dragon of Ra is he doesn't know
Yeah, he cannot
ancient
summon it.
Egyptian language. He has no connections to ancient Egypt. So theoretically, he can't use this card. It'd be the same as what happened to Mai when she tried to use the Winged Dragon of Ra. So this is the part where it's really crucial to establish, did Marek survive or not? I think if good Marek did survive, he would impart to Joey the effects of the Winged Dragon of Ra and tell him the summoning chant. And Joey would recite the summoning chant in the dub in his Brooklyn accent. Yo, Winged Dragon of the Sky, reason by. That'd be
He
funny. I
tried.
don't know, make me
He
laugh.
tried.
I think if Marek didn't survive, then I think Joey doesn't use this card in this duel. He simply just plays without it. Another duel where he's playing against a user with Egyptian gods and he doesn't have it. And then after the duel, after he loses, he just gives it to Yugi. And the fact that can he use the card at all because he doesn't have an Egyptian heritage in any way? The Winged Dragon of Ra could be like an Elder Wand kind of situation. He earned it in battle. He defeated its previous
Yeah, that would
opponent.
make sense.
So Ra might respect him enough. So he'd be like, yeah, all right, you can use me. It's fine. But let's just say that Joey does have the Winged Dragon of Ra. I think he plays it like completely differently to how Marek did. Marek's whole like play was dumping the Winged Dragon of Ra in the graveyard, bringing it back with Monster Reborn, and then just trying to abuse the opponent a ton. I think Joey makes it legit. He puts 3 monsters on the board, he summons it, he actually gets the attack boosting effect, which Marek hardly ever did. But I think ultimately Joey would be defeated by the Pharaoh, and it would end with Yugi still the Battle City champion. Joey gives Yugi the Winged Dragon of Ra. Yugi declines the Red Eyes Black Dragon and says that you've earned it, Joey, you can keep that card. And the duel ends there. Yugi first, Joey second, and I guess Kaiba and Good Marek in third place. They wouldn't do a battle for the bronze, I don't think. I don't think either one of them cared enough. After this tournament, I think the rest of the series just plays out exactly how it did. I mean, nothing's really changed. I think maybe how Kaiba perceives Joey might change slightly for the upcoming seasons. And depending on if Marek died, maybe the very end of the series might have changed as well, but that's dependent on that. And I think the big change would be moving into Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. When Kaiba creates Duel Academy, he makes the 3 Dorms. He puts the best Storm as Obelisk Blue because he used it. He puts the second best Storm as Slifer Red Yugi, and then he has the third worst one as the Winged Dragon of Ra because it was Joey's card. So that means when Jaden goes to Duel Academy, he gets put in the worst dorm. Jaden is now a Ra.
This is absolute cinema. I would have never considered something like this. But this is such a wild thing to think about, dude. The worst part is it makes perfect sense. That's the worst part. This is such a dumb and minor thing, but it makes perfect sense.
Raw yellow to begin with. I think that's kind of funny. Is there anything you want to add?
Oh my god, that is so good. That deserves a like just by itself.
Them in the comment section below. If you want to check out another what if, well, what if Exodia the Forbidden One wasn't thrown into the ocean? How would the series have played out then?
Oof.
But thank you all for watching, guys. I hope you all enjoyed the video. Catch you later.
That is so funny to think about. I love that. That is so silly. Crowler would call Jaden a rat reject. Oh my god, that is so cinema. That is so big. That is so big, dude. That dorm was always how I thought it should be. Why was his rival on the bottom? Because he hated him. Because Kaiba is the ultimate hater. I know he respected him as a duelist and whatever, but you know what I mean. Come on. Come on. If you think about it, it's in the opposite order, right? Because then the winner of the tournament was first place, the Slifer player, second place, the Ra player, and third place, the Obelisk player, right? So it should be the other way around if you think about it. So I don't know. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. He was salty. But no, maybe it's because Jaden looks cooler in red. Like, let's be honest, right? That is a real reason. If we want to find like an in-universe solution, it's because Kaiba is just the ultimate hater. What can I say? But yeah, thank you so much for that recommendation, and yeah, thank you again, TGS Anime. Amazing video as always. Red is more a protagonist color. I guess is more of a protagonist color. Yeah, maybe. Red is also like a, you know. Imagine Obelisk Blue Jaden. I mean, we saw Shaw, right? What is his name? Cyrus. Go for the different colors, the different dorms. So that's cool, right? That's cool. We saw someone like moving like up the ladder, different ranks. Yeah. All right. What's the next video? I have more videos here, but I'm saving these videos for the last one. So right now we're gonna react to some other videos that were recommended after. We're gonna try to go in order. Wow, there is so many videos. Let's get this one. Oh my god, this is 27 minutes. Um. Yeah, we're watching this one. We're watching this one. We're watching this one. Okay, chat. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go get water because I am. Wait, I have more. Yep. Okay, let me go get water really quick, and I'll be back. I think I'm gonna use this just in case. I'm back. Don't panic. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. In the actual game, Obelisk is the only one that saw actual play because it was untargetable 4K attacker. Untargetable 4K attacker. That sounds really good. It makes sense that it was the best. But I feel like Rai is the one that has like the crazy support. Is it not? It's like the biggest bit stick too. So I don't know. That's me. That's me. What do I know? Every time I say E, I concede. That's so. Where's clean time? Where's? Okay, let's watch. Chas Princeton, Yu-Gi-Oh's greatest loser. This is an interesting video to watch for me because Chas has always been my favorite character ever since season 1 and keeps growing on me, even better. Not that I relate or anything, not that I relate to this character in any way, to anything on his story. I just really like I just like how annoying he is sometimes, but also his character arc and learning how to use, you know, quote-unquote bad cards. So I'm very excited about this video. Let's see.
When introduced, Jun Monjome or Chas Princeton in the English dub looks like the spoiled rich kid that thinks he's above most duelists in the academy until he sees Judai beat instructor Kronos in the entrance exam. He's scheming to put down Judai and values rare cards and power. After
it's so cursed seeing him in the uniform, because after that, hey Aaron, thank you so much for for the sub. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you. It's so cursed seeing Chaz in the always blue uniform, because he only wears it for like a few episodes. I think it's like less than 20 episodes in the first season, and then never again.
For being humbled once by Judai and Misawa, Manjome leaves Duel Academy and lets down his older brothers when it comes to dominating the dueling world. So,
you know what's the funniest part about this? Sorry that I keep interrupting the video, but like this is very important.
Judai and Misawa, Manjome leaves
Do you remember how
Duel Academy and lets down his older
how we're gonna reign the world, because it's like, I am the best one in business and I am the best one in politics. If you become the best one in card games, we're gonna rule the world. My interpretation of this is like, it's not that card games is gonna make you rule the world. It's like, since card games is the prime sport, basically the #1 sport, he will be basically the most famous person in the world, right? That is my headcanon, right? And if you have like someone who is like that #1 in politics, or I don't know what is I guess he was at least in Japan, right? Like he was like the prime minister or something, and the other guy owns like a media company or whatever, I don't know. And then this guy is like literally the most famous person. That makes sense, right? But like, I like how the part of the plan is like, no, he will be like the #1 in card games. He will be like the Messi of card games. Yeah, something like that. I see. It's like being the most famous soccer player in the world. Yeah, exactly. So it gives you some kind of credibility, right? If the #1 like soccer player, the most famous person in the world, is saying like, oh, I believe in this like president candidate or whatever, right? Or I believe in this company, like it brings credibility. So it actually makes sense for a plan. Maybe, I don't know, maybe a tinfoil hat. I have a tinfoil hat right now, but it makes sense to me. I don't know if that's what they intended though in the series. It didn't get like explored more than that, more than I think 3 episodes or something. But yeah.
Older brothers when it comes to dominating the dueling world. So, how is this entitled kid one of the greatest characters that Yu-Gi-Oh has to offer? Well, he's a loser. Manjome is a member of the Manjome group where the goal is to dominate every aspect of the world and make money. Too bad Kaiba Corp exists. Manjome is the duelist of the brothers, and high expectations are placed on him to be the best in Duel Academy, make it to the pros, and dominate there. The first problem is that the Kaiser, Ryu Marufuji, is still enrolled and is in the same dorm. The next problem is that a late entrant named Judai demonstrated that there are other skilled duelists now at the academy. Also keeping in mind that Asuka and Masawa are in the mix as top duelists in Season 1, Manjome has his own mountain to climb immediately. Being the best and becoming the best are two different things that he will soon realize. He takes on Judai in episode 2 and believes he is close to winning in a duel where the anti-rule was used. To quickly explain, the anti-rule is putting your best or most valuable card on the line and the winner gets that card. The duel was cut short, but Judai reveals that his next draw was Monster Reborn, a card that would have brought back Flame Wingman and would have won the duel. Unofficially, Manjome is 0-1 against Judai. Manjome has Instructor Kronos' favor and obtains rare and powerful cards for his next duel against Judai. The stakes are higher this go around as Judai can elevate to Raw Yellow with a win, and it could also damage Manjome's reputation as a member of Obelisk Blue should he lose to Osiris Red, the bottom tier of the academy. He takes the risk and summons VWXYZ Dragon Catapult Cannon to take firm control of the duel. Judai believes in his deck, and Destiny draws Transcendent Wings to pull off his Wing Karibo combo to destroy Catapult Cannon and deal near lethal damage. Judai then draws Elemental Hero Avian to close out the duel. With the humiliating—
We didn't know which cards they bet exactly, right? I don't think they said it. I don't remember that. It would be funny to see how that would have impacted anything. But the duel didn't went through, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
Of losing to Judai, the student body now laughs at Manjome. He is forced to move seats to the Raw Yellow section and is told that he must duel Masawa. If Masawa wins and Manjome loses, they essentially trade dorm rooms. Manjome lets the frustration of the situation get the better of him and throws Masawa's deck into the ocean like he's Weevil Underwood. Manjome is accused of throwing the cards into the water and tries to gaslight everyone by saying that he didn't do it, didn't need to do it, and challenges Masawa to a loser withdrawals from the academy match. Masawa accepts the challenge, then reveals that he has multiple decks.
I have a bomb! Nah, I'm just kidding. But that was so iconic. To me, that's one of the most iconic parts of GX, when he just shows all the decks there. That is so funny to me. I love that. In episode 1, they say Flame Wingman must be fusion summoned, so the Monster Reborn play wouldn't work. I know the actual card says that it must be fusion summoned, but I don't remember if they said it in episode 1. Maybe I'm misremembering. I will have to watch it again.
Under his school jacket. Manjome does all he can to win the duel, but Misawa and his water dragon defeat Manjome. Misawa reveals that he was using a test deck as he was trying to build a new one to defeat Judai.
A test deck.
With 3 losses that have killed his confidence, Manjome stays true to his word and leaves Duel Academy. After leaving, he finds his way to the Northern Academy where he meets a stranger. The stranger asks Manjome if he seeks power and launches him out of his submarine. Manjome then runs into a haggard-looking man that tells him that he cannot get into the North Academy without having a 40-card deck. His previous deck became unusable to water damage, and it serves as the last bit of karma for Manjome as he attempted to do the same to Misawa. Manjome collects his new cards through ice, snow, and port conditions. This is the first lesson for Manjome that we see on screen. You can't expect to be at the top if you aren't willing to put in the work. Manjome had the backing and resources of his brothers to help him get to the top academy and the best dorm. His body of work left much to be desired as he lost to a member of Osiris Red and Raw Yellow. As a member of Obelisk Blue, that should not happen, especially if you are highly touted as the best first-year student. After rebuilding his deck, Manjome challenges the best duelist
We're not
at the
gonna talk
North
about
Academy,
Yuyamas,
but
alright.
must beat everyone ranked below him in numerical order with no rest. After Manjome runs the gauntlet, he earns the Armed Dragon cards, goes back in black to Duel Academy, and faces Judai in the Cross Duel Invitational. Before the duel, Shoji and Chosaku arrive to inform both academies that the duel will be broadcast on live television. Manjome is reprimanded by his brothers for dropping out of Duel Academy and is provided cards to build the ultimate deck using the Manjome Group Fortune. They need Manjome to win to continue their pursuit of dominating all aspects of the world, especially since this will be broadcast. Manjome feels the pressure and does have a moment of crisis in the locker room while Judai watches in the background.
No, don't kill the video, please. The copyright.
Manjome addresses everyone at the academy that believed that he deserved to be expelled, but has returned reborn as Manjome Thunder. Manjome duels as hard as he can and summons Armed Dragon level 7. Judai gets excited dueling with such a powerful monster, but Manjome immediately claps back at Judai.
It's over. I guess the video is dead. Let's hope. Please, my brothers, hopes in me and prove to them my own word. Prove to them. I think that's kind of missing the point, right?
The two go back and forth, but Manjome is also preoccupied watching his brothers watch him. Judai attempts to encourage Manjome by saying that duels are meant to be fun, but he fails to understand that in this case, the duel means more than just fun. It means pride, meeting expectations, overcoming a family matter, and proving that hard work does pay off. However, Judai does understand that even though Manjome was dueling with him, his primary targets were Shoji and Chosaku. Judai summons Flame Wingman and reduces Armed Dragon level 7's attack points to deal damage and wins off the remaining burn damage. Manjome fails again, but his hard work is recognized by Judai. While Manjome's brothers chastise him for losing the duel, his former classmates back him and explain that Manjome proved his mettle as a duelist. Manjome lost, but he lost in a way that he could take pride in. Both schools chant his Thunder nickname after the awesome duel, and Manjome decides to stay at Duel Academy. Because he missed so many classes in the 3 months that he was gone, Manjome is admitted as the new member of the Osiris Red dorm. Manjome is later informed that Duel Academy is to be bought out by the Manjome group if a student representative loses duel against Chosaku. The brothers get on the line and state the terms. Manjome must duel with monsters that have 500 attack points or fewer as a handicap, while Chosaku uses the cards that were offered to Manjome before his duel with Judai. With a bit of help from Judai, Manjome finds where weak cards have been tossed aside in a well.
Wait, this is where the Yama... No, the other Yamas.
Manjome can also see dual spirits apart from Ojama Yellow. He finds the other 2 Ojama cards and quickly develops a love-hate relationship with them. Manjome gathers enough weak cards for the duel and uses a stall strategy to fill his graveyard with monsters
that's a bad
to use
card.
Chaos Necromancer's ability and wins the duel. Manjome proves that he can learn from his losses. Instead of continuing to rely on beatdown strategies, he adjusts to the strengths of his deck instead of forcing it to play to his own. He strengthens his bond with the Ojamas and includes them in his main deck to create a mash of Unions, Armed Dragons, and Ojamas. Manjome's growth in Season 1 is due to being humbled by those he perceived to be weaker than him. The losses only made him stronger, and he receives the acknowledgement of being a great duelist as he is selected as part of the 7 duelists to protect the keys to the sacred beasts. Early on, Judai takes a starring role as he defeats 3 of the first 7, but Manjome also has a chance to shine. After some brief shenanigans, Manjome defeats Don Zalug with Ojama King, and what I think needs to be censored for YouTube to not hit me with terms and conditions. GX is weird and you can't convince me otherwise. He is also one of 3 to successfully defeat a member of the 7 stars. His only loss comes at the hands of Daitokuji, and he is taken hostage to continue Judai's own journey of growth. More on that in a separate video. I like to tease.
Okay.
I am a YouTuber after all.
Wow.
After they are saved by Judai, Manjome recognizes that he has feelings for Asuka and feels the need to confess them. He gets the go-ahead from Fubuki, but stupidly grabs all the keys that were defended and puts them on the line for a love duel. Lil Bro could not just have
Just be Don Saluk, but he will never be him. He will never be him.
ask her out normally. That were defended and puts them on the line for a love duel. Lil Bro could not just ask her out normally. This is Yu-Gi-Oh after all. To be fair, Headmaster Samajima hid the keys to demon beasts that can destroy the world inside of a flower pot. Wisdom is chasing him, but Samajima is faster. Manjome is oblivious to the fact that Asuka is attracted to his dorm mate and loses the duel. As cheesy as it is, he put himself out there and let his feelings fly. Sometimes you have to try at the cost of being rejected. Especially
they didn't show the meme
The
card.
remaining part of
I
the
didn't
season
know. I got
focuses on
jump scared
Judai
by the
defeating
meme card
Kagemaru
there.
and dueling against Ryu
The
at the graduation duel.
Crossroads
Manjome does
something?
provide some comedic relief as he is smacked in the face multiple times by a flying backpack. So that's neat.
I don't remember the name.
Season 2 picks right back where Season 1 left off, and the slice of life hijinks continue. Here Manjome faces the man in the mirror and duels his junior that
man
shared
in
his
the
mindset
mirror.
from the year prior. The newbie says that he grew up respecting the type of duelist Manjome was. Elite and powerful. Manjome uses his union monsters, but the majority of the duel showcases his Ojamas. The kid is angry at Manjome for using a lousy deck and says he understands that Manjome deserves to be an Osiris Red for being trash. Manjome agrees that Red is trash, but in an endearing way. He reasons that he learned in Osiris Red as not just a member of the bottom of the barrel, but as the layer beneath it, what he could not up high in Obelisk Blue. You need to crawl your way out of hell to walk out the other side a more complete person. Manjome closes out the duel with his Ojamas to defeat the Warrior's Toolbox deck. It isn't until after Edo and Sayo become a larger part of Duel Academy where things pick up and Manjome faces his next challenge. Manjome and the others witness Judai lose to Edo where he is completely outclassed. During a training session against Manjome, Judai can't see his cards. In his own way, Manjome tries to pick up Judai and help him move on from the loss.
こんなところにいやがった。授業ぐらい出ろ。それでなくても、お前はデュエルが下手で下手でしょうがないんだ。一日でもサボれば、それだけこの万丈目様との差が大きくなる。そうかな。いい加減に答えるな。そんなこと思ってもいないだろう。イラつくね。調子狂うんだよ。お前がそんな風にうじうじしてると。おい。
It isn't enough as Judai leaves Duel Academy and everyone goes out looking for him. Manjome is out at night and runs into Sayo. He challenges Manjome to a duel and picks apart his insecurities.
I remember this. He was so iconic. The Hangman, right?
運命を見通したとき、停滞。
Oh shit.
このデッキはあなたのこれまでの運命、あなたが望む運命のデッキを構築してあげよう。正直に言わないで。あなたが望むことを。さあ。俺は。
Sayo deduces that Manjome is afraid of being in the shadow of Judai and questions if Manjome is okay with being weak. Manjome continues to crack and finally admits that he wants to beat Judai. This is all the Light of Destruction needed as it now has firm control over Manjome and converts him to the Society of Light. After donning the white robes, Manjome begins championing all white everything. Food needs to be white,
yeah, he like brainwashed everyone by beating them.
White, and everyone should embrace more light. Manjome approaches Edo and asks if he had accepted the Society of Light. Edo is confused as he has no clue what Manjome is talking about, and this plants a seed of doubt into Edo. Manjome continues representing the Society of Light and takes on the entire Obelisk Blue dorm to indoctrinate them all. When Asuka and the gang go see the dorm, they find it completely painted white with Manjome on his throne. Asuka ain't having that and challenges Manjome to a duel. Unlike their love duel, Manjome focuses on a beatdown strategy and has his hand completely open. By choice. Asuka can easily see what Manjome will play, but Manjome has complete confidence that the light will aid him.
He's
Manjome
just that
brings
good.
out his armed dragons and plays around Asuka's trap cards. Asuka believes that she has Manjome in check, but Manjome summons Armed Dragon level 10 and equips it with White Veil, making it unaffected by back row. Asuka is overcome by the light, and Manjome closes out the game with White Armed Dragon level 10. After the duel, Asuka is accepted into the Society of Light. The duo follow Sayo's orders and have Judai dueling some randoms before they ultimately...
Oh dude, you remember this guy? I forgot about this guy.
And have Judai dueling
Do you remember this guy? Dude, this episode was so good. This guy had like a... I guess it's like an Italian accent? I don't know. But this guy was so good. Like, I completely forgot about that guy. This is the shuffle, man. Wait. BS archetype? Wait. I forgot his name, but like, man, Lorenzo. I think it was something like Lorenzo, right? Wait, hold on, let me look it up. I think it was something like Lorenzo. Wait, was it? Oh yeah, he was Lorenzo. Dude. You're right, he played BES. Oh, that was so good. Like I couldn't like focus on this because of the accent. The accent was like so like out of nowhere and it had like absolutely no reason to be. I'm gonna put a clip on the Discord. Oh, I will check it out after. Thank you. The space is based on one of Konami's game series. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that was like from a different series. Cool. We have to watch it after.
Some randoms before they ultimately make the trip to Domino City.
Some
Manjome
randoms.
takes a backseat during this event, but is still the clear number 2 behind Sayo. He follows Sayo's orders and has Judai and Edo go to a VR room to duel against Sayo's sister, Mizuchi. Afterwards, Manjome continues defeating duelists to indoctrinate them into the Society of Light, and takes on Misawa in their first duel since early in Season 1. Misawa
Can't believe
has
he
Matt's
actually
cylinder set
won
and
those
can
duels that
win
he
the
lost
duel,
before.
but chooses not to so that he may be accepted into the Society. After the
Right,
duel,
Imagine not
Asuka says
using
that
a
she
mic
noticed some weak
cylinder.
cards in Manjome's deck.
And then you run around naked.
Manjome looks at the Ojamas and throws them out. After the Gen
So
X tournament
true.
is announced, Manjome is a top participant and beats down both students and pros. He challenges Judai to a duel to finally beat him while they are both at their best.
Wait, he won the GX thing, right? Or was it Blair? I don't remember. I know they fought in the quote unquote finals. But I don't remember if he actually won. It's Maxi!
Judai tries to help Manjome snap out of Sayo's control by using the Ojama cards that he had abandoned.
Oh, this dude
Judai
was
does his best
also
to
really
continuously
good.
summon or resummon the Ojamas, with Yellow looking the most bruised. Manjome demands to know why Judai is going out of his way to summon trash back onto the field.
The uniform isn't yours. You need your trashy.
Manjome sees the value in his cards and has grown fond of them. That, or he just likes having a musty-ass jacket. He breaks free from Sayo's control and resumes the duel with Judai. Manjome switches graves with Judai, and even though he is defeated, Judai does not accept the Gen X medals as he believes that Manjome was not dueling in the right state of mind. Even so, Manjome is now 0-3 against Judai. After getting his head straight, Manjome continues as comic relief with how he interacts with the rest of the cast. I will take this moment to show appreciation for this version of a Yu-Gi-Oh rival. Manjome is a serious duelist.
That's what I was
but
gonna say.
unlike
That's
Kaiba
exactly what I was
or
gonna
Jack
say.
Atlas,
Oh my god.
I'll have to find these eventually, I promise. Manjome is the butt of a lot of jokes. Everyone has a silly side, and it's no different when it comes to teenagers that are growing into adulthood. More on that later. While Judai and Edo carry on the main
I
plot,
think this is
Manjome
GX
takes the lead in the
OST?
Gen X
Oh,
tournament
okay.
and takes on the Society of Light students along with his fanboys. The final match of the tournament is Manjome vs. Ray, an elementary school kid
Ray.
that had a brief appearance in Season 1.
Grown up since then. The name is Blair. Who are you?
Tell her, boys.
The Chaz.
Chazberry Pie! The Chazmanian Devil! Alright, I think she gets the point.
Manjome wins the duel with a
What
signature
was
Ojama
that,
combo
dude?
and is officially crowned the winner
The
of the
dub
Gen
is
X
superior
tournament.
in this case.
Throughout the season, Manjome continues his growth as he faces his own insecurities. The thought of being inferior to his rival or not reaching his potential was the crux of his arc. Manjome shows that he has the ability as a member of the Society of Light, but it isn't until he learns that power comes from trash, or more accurately, from the underappreciated abilities in dueling. He continues to embrace his own potential and breaks from the Society of Light, with the end result being a champion.
The Chaz it up. That's crazy.
Season 3 is when things begin to take a much more serious tone.
He
After
just
the
disappears for
introduction
most of the
Johan,
season.
Jim, O'Brien, Amon, and Cobra, there is an exhibition match between Judai and Johan to show off the disc duel format. Each student must participate in a duel, but some students begin collapsing after the duels begin. Manjome feels some type of way
Before
with
you
Amon
chas
and
me.
eventually challenges him to a duel. The fun part about the duel is that Manjome elaborately set up glass panes for each duelist to stand on, with helicopters carrying them above a body of water where the
Is he gonna
loser
say
is
it?
plunged to it and at best swims back to land. The not so fun part is why Manjome feels the way he does about Amon. Manjome explains that he cannot stand those that have had comfortable lives the entire time and are unwilling to go through hardships.
Duel Links or Masterduel, okay. We'll figure it out one day.
死は穏やかにしかし確実に君に訪れるこんなお坊ちゃんにこの俺様が負けるというのか
He further says that he had to be knocked down and crawled through hell to get back to a respectable level. Amon corrects Manjome and reveals that he was an orphan that was dying in the middle of the desert before being saved and adopted. Amon had to live up to the expectations of the Garam family and did everything in his power to do so. With this revelation, Amon tells Manjome that he still has no idea about what true suffering really is. To his credit, Amon is right. Manjome talks about walking through hell when the reality is that he was only humbled by those that he believed were weaker than him. It is correct that Manjome had been pressured by his family, but it does not compare to literal life or death scenarios. Manjome's limited viewpoint is still his biggest flaw, as he believed that he had already been through the worst of times. He needed another person to share their personal experiences in order to grow further. Amon closes out the duel with his Cloudians and sends Manjome plummeting to the water. He takes the loss on the chin, but the effect of the disc duel takes its toll on Manjome and he needs to be taken to the infirmary. Manjome is not present for the duel between Judai and Cobra, but is awake when the school is teleported to the different dimension. There, Manjome takes the lead to defend the school food supply so that it is not exhausted by impatient or rioting students.
So
While defending
I had
the food
faith in
storage,
him.
Manjome is
He
confronted
immediately
by a dueling
disappoints.
zombie and wins, but he is quickly overrun by tens of others after dueling non-stop. After losing, Manjome himself becomes a dueling zombie. Manjome
It was
plays
a
an
dueling
antagonistic
ghoul,
role
right?
for
Dual
the remainder
ghoul.
of this arc,
That's what
but
they call
is
them in
returned
the
to
dub,
normal
at
after
least.
Johan and Rainbow Dragon return everyone back to their original dimension. After a week, Manjome and the rest of the group are gathered at Osiris Red and are worried about Judai. Samejima explains the relationship between Judai and Yubel. Knowing that Johan is missing, everyone is quick to think that Judai will do whatever he can to rescue him. Their gut feelings are correct, and they all go to Judai after Masawa says that there is a chance for a portal to open. When they all meet up with Judai, Judai tells them to stay behind. Manjome angrily approaches Judai and is ready to beat some sense into him. Was Judai right to tell them to stay behind? Sure. Was Manjome correct for wanting to put belt to ass? Yes. Yes, he was. At this point in the series, Manjome and the rest of Judai's friends have shared around 2.5 years together. Manjome in particular was the most dependable out of the entire friend group, as he defeated a member of the 7 Stars in Season 1, and proved to be the most capable as he was able to convert multiple students to the Society of Light. Evil, yes, but he defeated them during the Gen X tournament in Season 2. Manjome took a proactive role to protect the limited food supplies, and was only converted to a dueling zombie because he was overrun by dozens of other duelists. Manjome considers Judai his rival, but that doesn't make him any less his friend. When his friend decides he's going to do something reckless, like going to a foreign world alone with no plan, no way to return, or no way to contact support, Manjome wants to help. The same way that Judai was there to provide support to Manjome against his brothers and for bringing him back from the light of destruction, Manjome is there for Judai. After words of encouragement
So
by
awesome.
everyone, Judai and the rest travel to the different dimension. It doesn't take long for everyone to realize that they're not in the same place as before. Everyone regroups after
This is
Judai
when
had rushed
all-
off on
they
his
all
own,
get,
and
like,
they all pass
corrupted
through
by-
their first
by
gate
an
in the Dark
emotion or
World.
something,
There,
right?
Judai takes on a member of the Dark World army, and it is revealed to everyone else that the loser of a duel dies. With this in mind, Manjome and the others are reasonably more cautious, as they cannot approach duels like they did during Seasons 1 and 2. There are actual stakes where they will suffer actual consequences. Unfortunately, Judai goes off on his own again, and Manjome and company try going after him. They are caught far
I'm
behind.
gonna be honest, I really like these characters. Like being part of this like journey of saving Jesse. What happens if you die in a game, you die in real life? Yes, that is correct. That is exactly how it happens. Like these characters, like I think like we know them, right? That was so cool. But they introduced like these all new characters, and everything they started focusing around them. Like Amon, what's it called? Brian and Jim. I don't remember their names in Japanese. I don't know. Maybe they're the same. But like those, like the exchange students become the new protagonists basically. Well, we have these guys, dude. Come on. In the dub, they call it sent to the stars. Yeah, they are not gonna die. They're gonna be sent to the stars. It's like but sure, whatever. Okay, let's say just sent to the stars. But like I feel like so bad that this guy. I mean, I understand why, right? Because that's part of the motivation. I don't know. Which of the characters would you have preferred to survive instead of Cyrus? I would have picked Alexis. Alexis would have I mean, obviously, right? If we have to pick one of this, it would have to be Cyrus. But I also think it will be interesting to see, obviously, Chaz or Alexis. Any of the three makes sense, but I think if you want one that makes the most sense, it has to be Cyrus. But maybe we need Cyrus because to have the Zane moment, the moment with Zane, Anon, O'Brien, Jim, and Jaden's boyfriend. Yeah, those guys. And I don't like how they introduced them like this season and then they became the main characters. I would have preferred if these characters were there. Maybe the characters that were like that died could have been other guys. I don't know. But my favorite thing was the dynamic between Zane and Aster, like all the two of them together. So that was cool. I really like that. But yeah, I don't know.
Behind where Manjome is the first to be alerted to the enemy's presence. Everyone is captured and are used to torment Judai psychologically as Zur threatens to murder them in front of Judai. With the situation looking desperate, Freed arrives in time to help Judai win the duel, but it's at the cost of his own life. After Freed passes on, Manjome and the others are marked by negative emotions and they all begin to feel them towards Judai. Judai, in a fit of fury, decides to duel more of the Dark World army while the others wait for him. Manjome actively talks down Judai, but this is different compared to the usual roasting he gives him. Manjome is angry at Judai for being so reckless in the Dark World, and that his sole focus is saving Johan instead of approaching it carefully and with his friends. It becomes even more apparent to Manjome as Judai rushes off on his own and leaves everyone behind. Manjome calls Judai stupid, with the rest of the gang also being affected by the negative emotions and are soon caught by the Dark World army. This time, the capture is much more brutal, with everyone getting knocked out.
Wait,
when Manjome wakes up,
I don't remember that.
His first sight is seeing
that wasn't
Judai
the dub.
With everything that had happened,
wasn't?
Judai's
I remember.
primary focus was dueling to save Johan. Manjome was not aware of the circumstances, but still berates him.
そんなお前に友情なんぞを感じて一緒にやる気になっちまった俺たちの方がバカだったんだ
Yeah, that's how it happens. And then
because
he
of
dies.
The current game state, Manjome is ultimately sacrificed to help create the super polymerization card. For the remainder of the season, Judai sees visions of his friends dying and it causes tremendous pain for him. Towards the end of the season, Manjome communicates with Sho, revealing that not everyone had died, but were stuck in darkness. Judai ultimately saves everyone,
they were sent to the
all returned
stars.
to their dimension. While his role in Season 3 is reduced, Manjome continues to prove his mettle.
I didn't know that.
He has grown to be a reliable friend to Judai and will not let him rush off recklessly despite Judai's hard-headedness. Judai feels guilty for the apparent death of his friends, and part of it is recognizing that Manjome was right. Manjome in this role serves as a reminder to Judai that his friends matter, and decisions must be made for the benefit of the entire group. Season 4 provides closure to Manjome's growth arc throughout the series. Despite him being humbled multiple times by different duelists, Manjome is still seen as a top duelist with his return to Obelisk Blue, and Samajima and Kronos asking him and Asuka to investigate what is going on with the cards. Manjome takes the lead, and it is revealed that Agents of Darkness have entered into their dimension due to all of the previous conflicts from the last 3 seasons. Manjome does not have a prominent role in this conflict, but still receives his flowers. When making his rounds for Pro League sponsorship,
the
Manjome
Pro League
receives a seal of
sponsorship!
He is encouraged to become Edo's assistant so that he can learn from a pro and understand what he needs to do to become a pro duelist himself. Manjome catches a glimpse of Edo forcing himself to practice despite his hand injury, and this is the motivation that Manjome
was throwing cards
He pushes
too hard.
himself to match the same effort and becomes Edo's top assistant. He's entrusted with a suitcase that has a valuable card in it, but it is stolen overnight after Manjome had finished cleaning and organizing the card storage. Manjome is once again knocked down a peg as Edo punches Blood in the face, and he is reprimanded for losing the card. A TV executive approaches Manjome to participate in a live duel while Edo meets with the president. What the TV exec doesn't tell Manjome is that he will be dueling in an Ojama cosplay, and he's meant to treat it as a comedy. His opponent is Judai, but specifically Season 4 Judai, where he goes all out to win duels as quickly as possible. Manjome holds his own and correctly reads Judai's place to set up a game-winning move with his set trap card. Manjome realizes that he's gotten this far due to understanding the value in every card and believing in his deck. The TV exec asks Manjome to throw the duel for ratings, and Manjome begrudgingly does so. After the duel, Judai walks up to him and tells him how disappointed he is in him. Afterwards, Manjome is fired by Edo. Despite the
Jesus
newfound
Christ,
clout,
this guy cannot take a
Manjome
break,
feels empty at how
holy.
he achieved it and looks for Edo. He finds him at an orphanage, and Emeralda explains that Edo spent most of his time there. She also explains that he is to duel Manjome in a live duel, and if Edo doesn't agree to the duel, the orphanage would be shut down. Manjome and Edo learn that it is a staged duel that Manjome will win, but Manjome is counting on Judai's help to find the stolen card and expose the situation. Judai finds the card, exposes the TV exec, and motivates Manjome to duel using his own power. Manjome goes blow for blow with Edo with his armed dragon cards, but closes out the duel with his ace, Ojama Yellow. With Manjome having impressive showings against both
That is
Judai
so funny,
and
I
Edo,
love that.
calls are made to Duel Academy to sponsor Manjome. After the season escalates with darkness approaching, Manjome
Then
is
he
defeated by
dies
Truman
again.
and is sucked into darkness. The nightmare that he continues to live out is a losing effort against another duelist in the Pro League. Loss after loss, Manjome makes an illegal draw out of desperation and is disqualified from the duel. Manjome is relieved
Why
as
do they
the
want
DQ
him
was
to
a different
lose?
outcome and he can finally
What
rest.
benefit
However,
they get from
Manjome
Jaden's
continues to
win?
relive
For
the
ratings, they
humiliation
said
of
it,
losing
right?
the duel. Because of this, Manjome begins to crack
what the
and
people
slowly
want.
loses himself to darkness. He accepts that his future is bleak. It is not until Judai reaches out to everyone and asks them to remember the joy, the happiness, and friendship with their cards and duel spirits to bring them back from the darkness. Manjome reflects on this and remembers that he has lost before and will lose again. But that will not stop him from trying, and it will not stop him from getting back up.
Beautiful.
Manjome accepts his future and returns from the darkness. Manjome's overall character arc is one of survival, humility, and the will to get back up. The emphasis on losing helps push forth his successes as he had to work hard to become a better person on his own personal journey to adulthood. Manjome was never the best duelist in the series, but he was always the craftiest. He found a place to use union cards, armed dragons, and most notably, the Ojamas to win duels.
Yeah,
or
that
keep
deck
pace
was a
with
complete
duelists.
mess. We need a
Manjome
video
is the
about that.
embodiment of getting knocked down but always getting back up. I fully relate to the character as I am constantly knocked down due to an actual disability. I have epilepsy, and every time it feels like things are going well, like a promotion, a new job, reducing debts, or providing a better life for my family, the seizures come back and leave me bedridden
that
while gaining
sucks.
more medical debt and an
horrible.
unstable financial position. But just like Manjome, I find a way to crawl back from hell, from the layer beneath the bottom of the barrel, and get back up. Manjome is Yu-Gi-Oh's greatest loser for this reason alone. Failure and failure did not define him. Loss after loss did not hinder him. It pushed him to work harder and become a more complete person. This is why he earns the title of not just the greatest loser, but
Oh my god, is this Sonic music? This is from Sonic, right? I think it is.
見せてやる落ちこぼれの意地を自力でそしていつか俺が万丈目グループにふさわしいデュエリストになった時俺は兄者たちにこれまでの恩を返すんだ俺は血の滲むような努力でデュエルアカデミアナンバー1の地位にカムバックした俺はお茶万丈目なんかじゃない俺は俺様は万丈目さん
Hey,
だ
that's the pose from the thumbnail. That's really good. That's really good. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Cool. We're listening to the music. Dude, that was so good, honestly. We're gonna leave it here. What a great video! What a great video! I didn't know I needed this. I didn't know I needed this. Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2. Very fitting song. Live and Learn. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, thank you so much for recommending this video. Actually, like seeing all of this together is really cool. And put into perspective like the journey. This might be honestly I thought it was just my favorite character. It must be one of the best, if not the best character in GX. Even though it's like underused sometimes because he's like most of the time brainwashed or like dead, and he serves like a lot of the plot. Every time he's on screen, he's like the best.
Jazz it up.
Jazz it up. Jazz it up. Yeah. So thank you, Adamami, for this video. Very amazing. I literally said anything like that. I didn't say anything like that, Marisa. What? I didn't say that he was useless because he was dead. I said that he was underused because he spends most of the time dead. So he just serves something for the plot, right? He serves like something for the plot, but we don't see him as a character. That's what I said. Maybe I didn't I didn't word it properly, I guess. Chas is the embodiment of tenacity, true. But yeah, he's underused. Yeah. I want his own spin-off. No, but the episodes that are focused on him are one of the best. Totally. So yeah. Alright, what other video can we watch? There is... Okay, how long is this video? 6 minutes.
There are 2 types of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh, dude, what? Can I react to this? Am I allowed? Alright, let's react to this. I'm not gonna upload it. Let's just react to it.
He's underpowered just like Pepper.
Yeah, just like me. Playing with a pile of cards. So true.
There are 2 types of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Cards that do exactly what they say, and cards that are lying to you. I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh judge, and if there's one thing I've learned
You're
over the
judge?
years, it's that some of these cards could be really quite confusing. I don't mean like this. Even though they've got a lot of text, it's not that hard to understand. When I think confusing, I mean like this.
Okay,
So,
I get what you mean.
This card isn't hard to read. It's got way less text. A simple sentence right there at the top. All you have to do is shuffle this card face up.
Face up.
Into your opponent's deck. Ugh. So, how is this supposed to work?
Yeah, it's very confusing.
Truthfully, I have no idea.
You cannot do it random,
Sure,
right?
We can pinky swear we're shuffling the deck and randomizing it effectively.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
This effect in particular means that even with the best intentions, you won't really be able to do that in all cases. It's not just that the card is face up, but that it's from your deck and entering your opponent's deck. Your opponent's
They
deck
look
might
different.
be single-sleeved, and yours might be double-sleeved. Now we just have a big, chunky, upside-down card floating around in the deck, all willy-nilly. Both me and my opponent are just looking at it, seeing exactly where it is at all times, feeling it as we shuffle the deck, trying
No,
to
yeah,
pretend
that
it's
is...
not
I always
there.
thought about that. It's such an absurd card.
At least you can destroy it by battle, and prevent the card being shuffled into the deck. Surely, they wouldn't have done this again. Right?
Oh, there are more cards like that? That's so dumb.
So, Gravelore and Pharaoh's Treasure succeed in at least one way.
Okay, turn the top card of your opponent's deck face up. Then your opponent shuffles their deck. When your opponent draws the face up card, immediately send it to the graveyard. What? Shuffle this card face up into your deck. If you draw this face up card that was added to your deck by this effect, send it to the graveyard. Then target one card in your graveyard, except this card, add that target to your hand. What? It's just to get one card from your graveyard to your hand. What the hell? Don't use sleeves? Yeah, let me just play without sleeves.
They shuffle in a card from the same player. However, for some reason, the cards can now just be activated. No condition, no challenge, no semblance of a restriction on an effect that will cause me and the entire staff of the godforsaken event this is resolving in from having to handle a surprise,
Find bad
unsolvable
cards.
situation. In reality,
Basically, it's to get a
these
draw
cards are mostly
and
just
you get
funny.
what?
Would it be funny if
Bruh.
something did this? Type problems. There are, however, some cards that actually cause truly confusing situations. Cards like this.
Oh
Look at this
yeah,
card.
the Dark Magician monster.
The Eye of Timaeus. Pretty cool, right? From that bit in the anime where our heroes got sick dragons that fused with stuff to make awesome monsters like Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight, Mirror Force Dragon, and
Time Magic
Time
Hammer.
Magic Hammer? Is that right? It's just that the other two are dragons, and this is... Never mind. you'll notice that it says Dark Magician.
Dark Magician monster.
Perfect. That means I can search it with my Soul Servant and pull off some sick Dark Magician combos. Except it doesn't. That isn't Dark Magician. That's a Dark Magician monster. But I hear you say, no, I can see it. It says the words Dark Magician right there. Surely that means it mentions a Dark Magician. But there's the dark magic, my friend. Soul Servant wants a card that mentions Dark Magician or Dark Magician Girl. And the Eye of Timaeus says, target one Dark Magician monster you control. So yes, it says Dark Magician. No, that doesn't count. Speaking of names, I want to introduce you to the Warrior of Atlantis.
Oh yeah, and the legendary ocean.
Allows you to search for a legendary ocean.
But that card's name is not a legendary ocean. This card is always treated as Umi. This card is not a legendary ocean. This is Umi. So the legendary ocean card doesn't exist.
Just one problem.
Classic.
There isn't a card in your deck called a legendary ocean. Now look, I promise I can read. I can see it clearly says a legendary ocean at the top there. And this time, you actually can add it to your hand. This card isn't actually called a legendary ocean though. That's an alias. The problem this time is that it's always called Umi. When it says always, it means always. In the deck, in your hand, on the field, at the beach, in line at the post office. When the police arrive at the door asking for a legendary ocean, it's pulling
That's
out
a good
an
idea.
ID that shows that they're always treated as Umi. So when the Warrior of Atlantis goes searching for a legendary ocean, he really shouldn't be able to find one.
Yep.
Now, look at this one. Mystical Ref Panel. It's a trap. Could do something cool.
What is this? Activate only when a spell card that targets one player is activated. The effect of that spell card is applied to the other player instead. The activation activate only when a spell card that targets one player is activated. The effect of that spell is applied to the other player instead. What card targets one player? What?
But then you read it. Do effects even target players, you think? No. They do not.
Did you
I'm
target a
convinced
player?
that nobody stopped to think about what targets a player even means. There aren't any rules in the game about targeting a player. Cards target cards, not players. So to use this thing in a duel, you have to get creative. Every spell card becomes a mystery.
That means cards like Pot of Greed. Pot of Greed doesn't say that it targets a player. It's not written in the card. It's not in the rules. That's the funny thing you have to guess what. Huh? That's the funny thing you have. You just have to guess with cards.
Does this target a player?
No.
Is drawing a card targeting a player?
No.
Should I just call a judge?
The judge
In
doesn't
short,
know.
The way this card works is essentially random. You can use it on Pot of Duality, but not on Pot of Prosperity.
What?
The reason? Pot of Prosperity also halves the damage for the rest of the turn. But hey, that's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Maybe evenly matched because the affects the player. Yeah. It affects the player because the player is forced to do something, but it doesn't target. But I guess maybe, I don't know.
If you like taking a peek behind the curtain at the truly absurd side of Yu-Gi-Oh, make sure to hit that like button.
Oh, I'm
subscribe,
definitely
and
doing
share it
this.
with anyone who's
That
ever
was
had
really
to
good.
explain why a legendary ocean is always Umi. And hey, if you've seen a card so confusing it made you question reality, drop it in the comments. Who knows? Maybe it'll make it into the next video. And
The
remember,
card that makes you accept a
don't forget
handshake?
to call a judge.
Yeah, it forces an action on the player, but it doesn't mean that it targets, because targeting is a different thing. You're affecting the player, but you're not targeting it. It's a different thing. Target and affect something are different, right? No, you have to accept the idea of a handshake. Yeah, you have to accept the idea of targeting. Yeah, no. Honestly, really good video. Proposes a lot of questions. I like that. Rules as written and rules as intended. True, but we're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything has to be as written. There is no other way to interpret this, sadly. More of these recommendations by the same person, so I kinda want to spice it up a little. Let me see something really. Ooh, okay. Well, what video can we watch now? What video can we watch? The name doesn't fit the card. By sandwiches. I already watched the Man versus Burger. We're only there. Video is unwatchable. Chat. 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 Let me think about this really quick. I am gonna pee and I am gonna get a sandwich really quick. In the meantime, I'm not gonna leave you without anything. I'm gonna leave you with this video made by Pablo. It's really good. Let's just pray for the best. Oh my god, and there is no response for this. That's perfect. Burger time. Oh, that's... Yeah. If you cannot handle the heat, stay out of the kitchen. That's not a flute gate. That is not a flute gate. Is that a flute gate? I don't think that's considered a flute gate. Is it? But well played, well played. Read the card, that's a flute gate? Which one? Nouvelle seems legitimately strong after the recent support, not exactly tier 1 meta defining or anything, but strong. I don't think it is strong. The one you summon? Veil Grill? Oh, because Veil Grill doesn't let you activate effects, right? On the field. Yes. I guess that is true. I guess it is a flute gate in there. But it's just a one turn thing. And it's only against the ones that are already on the field. That's what I didn't consider it that. But I guess you're right. You didn't have any monster on the field when Belgrade was summoned. I'm pretty sure that was the case, yes. If I knew I would play that toxic deck. This is not even a good deck! What are you talking about? I don't think I'm playing a particularly good deck. I feel like this is fine. What can we get with this? We get a recipe here, right? We get the recipe or do we get the Angry Burger? Wait, with the Angry Burger we get the chef. No, we have a chef in hand. We don't need it. What am I thinking? What am I doing? Q3 3 days grace. Lord, I forgot about the monster was careless. It happens, it happens. Check you. Hello, Chica, welcome. Cyber Dragon is better than this? I wouldn't say that, honestly. I wouldn't use those words. If I'm like 100% honest with you. Okay, so I just realized that I made a horrible mistake. I think the play here was chef first. I don't know why I didn't do that. I think I was kind of expecting a hand trap. Which I don't know when I'm gonna get hit by a hand trap. It's not a Nibiru, most likely, hopefully. So I don't know. I don't know what to expect. You're crazy, right? Dude, this is so scary. I would never hand trap you. That's so funny. That is so funny. That is so funny, actually. You know what's the best part? You and your pride and your ego. You targeted a monster in my presence. You targeted a monster in my presence. SMH my head. SMH my head. Do we get this already? I think we can get this already. Honestly, I just did that so I stopped you popping up. Wait, it still works. Sure. What do I return to the deck? I feel like we can return all of this. Wait, can we? Yeah, we can. Honestly, okay, I already read that. Sorry, my bad. Hello, Center Team. Well, if only effects cards already on the field when he's summoned, if there were none. You saw BS on me? That's crazy! Oh my god! Okay, so what do we do now? Do you like them? Wait. I feel like I made a mistake at some point. I don't know why I'm feeling like I made a mistake. Did I make a mistake? The TGS anime video. Yeah, those videos are really cool. Thank you, Marisa. I might have made a mistake. I think I did make a mistake. Minus the one, Kaiba was about to defeat Yugi. Well, I haven't watched that one. I haven't watched that one yet. Let's just pray for the best. When I know next... I'm gonna react to it soon, I guess. Thanks, I need to watch the movie first. Okay. Because the movie I really want to watch. I think we're gonna watch it on a Discord. Because reacting to it on stream is really complicated. Wait. Did I activate this on the enemy turn? Oh no, I activated maxing. Okay, let's go. Oh my god. I got Kaiju. I got Kaiju, chat. That is a battle fader. I saw you get mad over the concept of Shining Draw in Sexo. It's like Destiny Draw from the classic anime. Yeah, no, now I changed my opinion a little bit. We were talking about it today because today we watched the video of Yuma versus Astra. So Yuma and Yuya believe in the heart of the card. Yeah, like it's a little different, you know. It's not like as I thought before. So yeah, no, don't hate me for not liking the idea of Shining Draw. You like Steel and R5 anime? Me, well, I haven't watched it, but the little bit that I watched, I really liked it too. So I'm gonna watch the anime at some point. But I'm definitely like planning to do that because I really liked it. What I've seen. Yeah. Oh. This anime, I wish it could do more dub version scenes. Me too. Why? What is going on? What is going on? Probably because of copyright reasons. What? Huh? I demand to see the chef and
prefer
challenge
double
him
versus
again.
up.
Do
Yeah,
I
me too.
lose because I don't have the cards to draw? It's even worse than I thought. I have no graveyard. What? Are you for real right now? What was that? How does that work? What? What the? I disappeared like in Endgame, dude. What was that? What was that? What? I turned into dust. Very rare way to win. I've never seen anything like that. What the hell was that? King Arthur coming through with some heavy cooking. What the? Someone clip that? Chat, make that a whole video. What the hell? Check the replay and read the cards. I'm not gonna read any of those cards. Fuck you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Inferno Tempest Bros Necrophase is all your monster plus 15 cards? What an insane combination of cards, dude. What the... That feels like he won some kind of 1% gamble to avoid Giga breaking 15 times over.
Still not reading cards? I will never see those cards again. I will never see those cards again. Like, it's such a gimmick
What
deck.
the hell?
You just
What
happen to draw the perfect cards to do that
Alright,
bullshit.
Okay. Well played, Mr. Cloyster, I guess. Inferno Tempest is a really old cheese deck, but it's very
It's a
funny
cheese
when
deck, see? It only
goes
happens
off.
like
I
every
to
now and
see
then.
the probability of it. A Necrophase only gets 15 if Virtual Hime sends one back to the deck and then that one gets banished again by its own effect. But I like to see a probability of that happening, like, because I assume you got that perfect card for that. That is so funny.
You should have gone for the head.
That was good, right? That was such a good editing. I forgot this was part of the video.
You should have gone for the head.
I forgot that was part of the video. That was so good. Alright, let's watch one more video. One more video. Well, actually, no. Wait, how long is this? 14 minutes? We can do that. We can do that. We can do that. You should watch episode 2 of Crispy Synchron Fan Anime. I'm gonna watch it, but not this stream. I really liked it. I really like the first one, the first episode, but I cannot watch. I need to go in order. I'm still watching the ones that are like pending on the Discord. We need to catch up. After this, there is a lot that have been submitted since 5 days ago. So we're slowly doing that. Wait, hold on. Before we go with that one, what is this?
Yu-Gi-Oh has always had a special place in my heart, and after a couple of decades of being a closeted fan, I decided to make my own dual disc. My name is Opulent, and I have a little dream of making a customizable dual disc so that maybe one day we can witness a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament being played as it should be.
As it should be?
Yu-Gi-Oh has always had
that's really cool. That's really cool. It's just like so you can play standing up. Are you a satyr? Because of the horns? I am just a little guy. That's all I am. I am just a little guy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just a little guy. I'm not a satyr. Satyr? I don't know how it's pronounced anyway. But yeah. Okay, so this video. Most humiliating defeat. I don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay.
Alright, let's watch.
One of the most interesting characters in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the antagonist of GX.
How censorship ruined Jubel? Let's see.
One of the most interesting characters in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the antagonist of GX Season 3, Yubel. They are a dual monster spirit with ties to Judai, or Jaden in the English dub. However, they are two different beings in the 4Kids dub and the Japanese sub. No, it's not because of the sports bra or goth swimsuit. It's because Yubel's motivations for both versions of GX are different. The tone is already set by how Yubel is introduced in episode 106.
Judai. Where are you, Judai?
Jaden, why won't you play with me?
Completely different. Already, like instantly, completely different characters. Like the first one is like sadness, like sort of like something like that. The other one is like more like a kid, right? Like, you know, literally play with me. That is completely different dialogues, completely different tone. I'm wow.
The two sentences allude to the same thing, a connection with Judai. The animation is the same. The English dub has a shorter scene compared to the Japanese, but the key difference isn't the length. It's the use of music. Whereas the English dub uses a classic children's toy piano horror trope to evoke uneasiness, the Japanese dub elects to not use music at all. The following scene continues the trend as the supporting cast of Season 3 are introduced.
Jump overboard. They call this a cruise?
The next time Yubel speaks,
yeah, alright. Okay, chat, I'm scared of this video. I'm so sorry. I don't think I can watch it. I think this is gonna get blocked by copyright. I feel like this video is gonna be mostly a lot of voice acting. So I don't think we can watch that one. I'm sorry. We'll probably watch it on the Discord at some point, but I cannot watch it here. That's gonna kill the bot. Do for another TGS anime, I guess, before we end it.
Hello everyone. So today, hello everyone.
1.1 million views. Yeah, so sad. Senator 3, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. And welcome to the stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Why don't we duel with dual discs? I can think of many reasons, but let's just watch the video.
Hello everyone. So today's video, I want to talk about dual discs. A while ago, I made a Yu-Gi-Oh! To Yu-Gi Pro video with a friend of mine who's learning how to play the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Now, he's never actually played the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, nor has he ever watched the animes. So for one of the episodes, I decided to show him the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. And the first question he asked was, so those dueling board things, do you use them at tournaments? Is that how it really is? And I was very sad to answer him, no. We don't use them.
That is such a reasonable question, right? Hey, do you use that when you play Yu-Gi-Oh? when you go to tournaments, do you use those things? That's so that is I love that. I love that.
The arm things as well.
What arm? The dual discs.
Yeah. Do people actually wear that at real things?
Nah, not at tournaments. You can get them though. I used to have one. I sold it, unfortunately. They're sick. They're like,
oh, do
you duel them so you can put all your monsters, your spells.
But you don't use them at a proper tournament?
No. I wonder why they don't let you do that, actually. And I could see a little glint of hope in his eyes just sort of diminish.
Yeah.
A little part of my soul died as well, because I thought, why don't we use dual discs at real tournaments?
I mean,
what's holding us back from
what
doing
would be the
something like that?
point
Because
exactly?
It looks so
Like,
much fun on
aside
the
from
show,
auto
why can't
farming.
we? So I want to use this video to talk about all the pros of bringing dual discs to tournaments and all the cons on why we probably shouldn't bring dual discs to tournaments. So yeah, now to preface this first, I'm not actually talking about the holographic projection dual discs
obviously
from the
not.
anime, because that technology is a bit too advanced for us right now. But what I am talking about is just a normal dual disc, like an adult-sized dual disc, which is currently actually in the works at the moment. And with this dual disc, your Yu-Gi-Oh!
I'm sure that
cards
already
actually
exists
fit
then.
on with the sleeves, because there is actually like a couple dual discs out now, but they're all made for children, which is weird for a children's card game. But when you put Yu-Gi-Oh cards on with sleeves, they don't fit in.
One day we'll
And then when
get
you
there.
put the
Don't
Yu-Gi-Oh
worry.
cards
One day we'll get
without the
there.
sleeves on, though they do fit in, they ruin your Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh.
So that is not a viable option. But what I'm talking about is a new revamped version where it's completely to scale. The life points track a bit better. You're not using the stupid buttons and stuff. As well, cards fit on there perfectly. So let's talk about some pros first.
I mean, you can just get them so that the issue is like if they fit like in the if they fit the cards in the dual disc, you can just play standing up, right? Like in front of each other. You need a table, yes. It's probably more awkward, but think about the aura. Think about the aura, chat.
First of all, it would be so awesome. How cool would it look?
It would be
seeing all
so
these people
awesome.
walking around with the big dual discs, dueling
It
like
would
they
be
do in
so
the show.
cool.
Part of the charm of the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card game is to be like the anime, or at least for
Oh,
me
they do it
anyway.
in VR,
Sometimes
yeah.
There's a video on YouTube of the most serious Yu-Gi-Oh duelist or something. It's the guy playing Exodia, and he's like pushing his glasses up and stuff. And like some people in the comments are like making fun of that guy, but I think that guy's really got it. The whole point of Yu-Gi-Oh to me is to be a little bit like the show.
Yeah,
These
to be
extravagant
extra with it.
moves.
Yeah,
That's my
exactly.
trap card. All of that is great, and having the dual disc to do that and be able to like move around and things, I think would be really good. So that's one of my biggest pros.
You can pose
having
with
a
it,
dual disc.
yeah.
Leading on from that as well, I think it'd be healthier as well, because if you've got
Healthier.
a dual disc, well, you don't need to be sitting down to duel. Yeah, you can be standing up. You can be standing in a big room. You can walk around if you want to. If you really wanted to.
You
go
can
the
action
extra
duel,
step as
right?
well and make it exercise. You could probably put 2 treadmills facing each other and just duel while walking
We're
non-stop.
running. Interesting.
And that could be a part of the challenge. But no, what I'm trying to say is, it does seem healthier. It's not bad for your back because you're standing up. You're not
Yeah.
always sitting down. And probably when you're at home as well, when you like play test your deck, rather than being hunched over, sometimes when you don't have a table to duel at, when you're duel on the floor, not the most healthiest thing in the world for your back, 'cause you're always crouched
Do they have a
over.
graveyard on the
And
discs?
people can
Yes.
see your cards sometimes, but if you're standing up eye level with your opponent, I do think that would be better. Then again, I do
There's
see
a
some
little
issues
slot to
coming
put
up.
the cards
So
that go to a
in
graveyard.
terms of being a bit more like the anime, you could get a bit too into it. So you're started doing like really well. You're feeling really epic, and you know the
Uh-huh.
next card you're about to draw could make or break you. So dramatic grab, dramatic draw like this, KO someone right in the face right behind you. That is a very possible.
Yeah, I guess that could
and I can see
happen.
why people might not want to do that, but I don't know, it was pretty good, pretty cool. However, on a technical level as well, the issue becomes you do need to create a new type of dual disc to make this work, because Master Rule 4, we have a brand new field, and no
Oh
such
yeah.
dual disc exists.
The extra
at the
monster
moment,
zone?
where you have the 5 monster spell and trap zones, and then you have the 2 extra monster zones.
Yeah, that is a
And then
problem.
it goes a little bit further because you have the 2 extra monster zones, and you have a link monster that obviously points to certain zones. So how is that going to point to your opponent's zone?
Yeah, I
So
think this will
kinda
only
get a
apply
little
for
bit of issue with
Genesis.
this. I
Which
mean, you
didn't
can't
exist at the time of this
really
video.
have, like 2 dual discs that sort of, when you duel each
Or
other, they
Ace
lock
or
together
Gold
like
or
this,
whatever.
and you're stuck with your
Not to
arms
the
like
current
that, because that would be weird. So you kind of
rules.
have to check a lot of the times, and this kind of leads on to, so when we duel each other, how far are we away? Well, I'd say we're about, I don't know, like as far as I am from the camera to you right now. This is
Yeah,
how
it's
we
hard
duel.
to
But then
tell.
when I activate a card, you obviously have to announce what you're activating. So I activate.
Embrace that this
I
didn't
don't know,
even show
Brigade.
the extra monster
Because I've
zone, everything was
announced it, my
digital.
opponent, I guess, should be listening.
That makes
But
perfect
if they're
sense.
not sure, they can obviously come over and check what the card does. But I feel like that might have.
Wait, I think we're closer to play like Brains in an actual, like literally VR chat. We don't have to go like an extra mile. We can play Yu-Gi-Oh in VR chat. I feel like that's more reasonable than actual holograms. Don't you think? I think that makes sense. That makes sense. Brains was decided VR was the way. Yeah, totally. I think that's the way. Card games on hovercraft.
happened quite a few times. People would be walking. Sorry, what does that card do? You have to come over, take the card out, look at the card, put the card back in. That could be a thing because you can't check as easily as before. So
Dark Dimensions.
that is a little bit.
Dark
of a
Side of
hindrance, but
Dimensions
then
also
I
uses
feel like we get away
holographs
with
on
that.
their
There's no
cards
problem
pooling.
just asking your opponent what they have.
Interesting.
But then I guess you get into the problem with
They're using
you
VR.
do need to design the dual disc as well to house your extra deck, as well as your deck in the banish zone.
Mhm.
Because you could probably just put cards away, your opponent won't be able to check as easily, And you could, if you're using, like they do on the show, all your extra deck cards in your pocket, which I know Jaden does, but he never reveals it. Jaden definitely played with more than a 15-card extra deck. He's always pulling stuff out whenever he fancies. So I guess that could be a problem if people are putting more cards into their pocket. But as a pro, how cool would it be to defeat your opponent and they would legit fall to their knees? I put a poll out about this topic on my YouTube
Fall
channel,
to their
and
knees?
a few people answered, and we got
And
some
then you
really good
backflip,
answers
right?
for some pros and cons with this. Now, I don't know how many of you have seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, but I feel like they had kind of a reasonable advancement in technology that if people played
Actual
Yu-Gi-Oh!
words.
More, I guess it could kind of work. So in Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, they have obviously augmented reality sort of dual discs. Forget about that, just make it a normal dual disc. But they have a big iPad basically on their dual disc. And when you activate a card, the card gets scanned and it appears on the actual iPad so they can check kind of what effects are. It seems to be linked to the person that you're playing against. So if they both have like Bluetooth or some sort of connection ability, they can connect to each other. Could also connect to the internet. So they have sort of a database of all the new cards that can just be sort of downloaded into the dual disc. So then when you put the card in, it scans the card, maybe a little QR code on it or something, or it just reads the actual codes already on the cards, and it shows the card up. Like there's like, you can look at the thing. I wish I had an iPad. Hold on. Pretend my Nintendo Switch is the dual disc bit here. So
Amazing.
what would come up is you'd get the field here, sort of projection of what the field looks like in 2D.
Actually,
And on
that's
the
really
right,
awesome.
Whatever card
But that
you click on,
that is
it'll cover
not
the information right there.
a
So that
dual
would save
disc
you having to go over
anymore,
to your opponents
I
and
think.
look at the cards, and I think that would be really good. I think we've solved it. That is definitely doable, and let's get a GoFundMe Kickstarter on this, 100%. I guess as well, having the ability to walk
Kind of
around
defeats the
now
idea.
in
Technology is
dueling,
awesome, yeah.
You could actually go with a battle royale kind of route, because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 as well, they had a battle royale tournament. They weren't all getting dropped from a plane onto
It's
an
dual
island,
disc plus.
though
Hmm.
that could be pretty cool.
But it's not
They
as
open a big room
iconic.
up and you all sort of just go in and you've got to walk around and maybe, I don't know, maybe you just walk up to someone and just challenge someone to a duel. That could be quite cool, and then you could just go around dueling everyone. Maybe you have a fixed time, so how fast you can get through a duel to get as many wins as possible. Yeah, you could make it like an actual battle royale thing where every 10 minutes everybody tallies up, and the people who are in like bottom 5 get eliminated, and then the room gets smaller.
we're playing Fortnite here. Amazing. My idea for links is that it could have lights that turn on, showing the arrows. Oh, the lights are like incorporated in the thing. That actually sounds good. That sounds good.
Maybe not the room gets smaller, but just like you eliminate 5 people at a time as you sort of go around. I guess you could do that without walking around, but I just like the idea of it. Kind of like that. So,
If
yeah,
mine's
and I guess
still
you
working, then it accidentally
I don't
enters
know.
a duel.
I guess you could start doing like tag tournaments as well in it, where people could interfere, like in Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, where they have like the life point reduction. That could be problematic. So I
That's
just think there's a
funny.
lot of ideas you can do with this one, and I would
Sorry about that.
personally like to see some dual discs at local tournaments if they either make them better, have an extra deck monster zone on as well to sort of use the latest master rules.
Thank you.
Or I guess we could try it with speed dueling. Maybe make because
Speed
there's no extra deck
dueling.
monster at the moment with speed dueling, but obviously they're going to change that somewhere down the line because we have speed dueling now in real life. And speed dueling, you don't want to go down, set everything up. You just want to be up, quick duel, and then you're done.
That's speed dueling. Yeah.
That could be done. Exactly. But then you need.
And this doesn't look
obviously,
scripted. It looks like he's actually like thinking about it. I don't know if it's
now, I
scripted
guess
or
we could
not.
have a little brainstorm of how Konami could make more money from this as well, because we need to give Konami a little bit of incentive to give us what we want at these dual disc tournaments.
Speed duel here is
Now,
called Formula
first of all,
1.
keep in mind,
I
my
see.
little survey thing was like 90+% in favor of dual disc tournaments. So that
Bruh.
is incentive enough that the community would like something like this. But how can they make money from this? So one person suggested that you would be able to customize your dual discs. So you can make your dual disc however you want it.
Yeah,
So you can have some nice
of
colors.
course.
A great example,
That
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Thanos
GX,
gauntlet.
later seasons. They had like blue discs, red discs, yellow discs, which
Infinity
kind of
Gauntlet,
showed
yeah.
their status and stuff. And then obviously you had like Prowler's weird ass like dual board that went across his chest and stuff, which I actually quite liked. I wouldn't mind that one as well. So you could go with a customizable route. You could buy like Obviously, you could customize them at home if you're talented, or send them on Etsy or something. I don't know. But Konami could sell like panels you snap on and things. Maybe the blade comes off.
The blade.
Get different ones, like different shapes, like in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Someone is gonna
5,
get
they
the
have
gun, I'm
different
pretty
ones for
sure.
different dimensions. As well, obviously, like we do have in the real world, we have the Orichalcos dual disc, we have the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds ones, the Dual Monsters, the GX one. More of that then. Let's have character-themed ones, like a Yubel one, a Supreme King one. Holy hell, how awesome would they be? I guess it's quite hard to make so many different types of ones though.
Yeah.
But no, I like the sound of that. I really do. In fact, wait, no, that's perfect. The Crowler one's a good idea because I don't know the statistics of it, but if there's anybody with like a disability where they've only got one arm, then if you've got the dual board going around your chest like this, you can still duel because you don't need to have the dual disc on your arm. Look at that, we're catering towards disabilities now. Look how inclusive we are, it's really good. And because the dual discs are obviously battery operated, they would have like sound effects in. So when you take damage, they'd make the
yeah. That would be the coolest thing ever. That would be the coolest thing ever. Actually, I'm on board now.
Perfect. I don't think there's anything else to
It's
say.
the sounds. It's the sounds for me. That's what it
One
does.
last little point. We're going outside of the dual disc now. I'm just brainstorming here. So you get this probably has to be in America, somewhere where there's a lot of money to cater to this. You have a massive screen behind each of the people dueling in this room, and if you could get the monsters summoned behind them, so it's got like a view of the monsters as you summon them, they pop up behind you. That's one option. Or whenever you activate a field spell card, the field spell artwork appears in giant behind you. And if you could get just like a big boxed room like this, and it like came all around you with all these screens, that would be even better. Now we're funneling way too much money into this at the moment.
Yeah,
But
it's
you never
definitely
know,
not gonna happen. It would be so cool.
So Pokemon Go, this is how my mind works.
Pokemon Go. Where are we going with
highly
this?
successful. I don't know how much people are playing it nowadays, but it was a big successful thing where people were going out catching Pokemon with each other. And I remember being in the prime of that, going out wherever I went, there was just people everywhere, and there was like congregations of people, and that was really cool, and it was really like bringing people together. Now imagine a Yu-Gi-Oh! Go on your phone that tracks your stats, and you might need to get like an incentive reward, but all you need is the dual disc. The £100 dual disc for the premium version, and maybe a £50 one for a standard version. Don't know what the premium version will offer, but yeah, it works via Bluetooth. You connect your phones to the dual disc, and then when you find someone wild,
we're doing it, chat.
You both like
We're
sort
doing
of
Battle City.
battle kind of thing. And
We're making Battle City a thing.
I think that would work with the speed dueling. That's how they could push their new products, because it'd be fast as well. You could quickly duel on the streets. And obviously you're walking around with giant dual discs, but they fold away. And I think you could probably fold them down a little bit more if they got really creative. That would be awesome. But then again, you are walking around with...
The neuron app plays sounds and music when you lose life point
So,
content. There is no
could
way.
be a
You're
con.
lying to me.
But we're brainstorming, so I think this would be the best place to end.
Oh, okay. No, that's amazing. That's amazing. We won that. We won that. Holy. Honestly, really cool video. Really cool video. And it was just like Mr. TS anime just talking. Well, ooh, I was subscribing. I already joined the thing. But yeah. Thank you so much for recommending that video. That video actually made me think of the possibilities. And yeah, I cannot wait for Battle City to be a thing. That would be so fun. That would be so fun. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. Same like with the Pokemon, there will be people stealing other people's cell phones. That is something that could realistically happen, sadly. I think like if it was inside a like an area dedicated for Battle City. with they do like Battle City Manhattan, right? And all of Manhattan is like it becomes Battle City just for this, I don't know, weekend. I don't know how long it will take. Yeah, it could work something like that. I don't know. It would be funny. But yeah, thank you so much for recommending this video. Give me your rarest or strongest card. True. You're gonna get my Typhoon. Time to hand over your locator card. Like not paying attention where they are going and so on. Yeah, that could also happen, sadly. What am I reading? All right. All right. Let's go to the next two videos. The last two videos. We're gonna forget this. Which one is older? 2 years ago? February 2? This one first.
The game's over, Kaiba. Maybe next time you...
Welcome, duelists of all ages.
Okay. This Solid JJ video, I saw it before. I haven't watched this one. I haven't watched this two. I watched the other two, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic one. But this one I haven't, so let's watch this one. Peppery Master Duel Pro 3, a custom card use one or more gigabytes, so imagine how much personality, AI, animations, data memory. I literally can't imagine. They could host this during YCS since they have event locations already. Yeah, but I feel like dueling this require more space, like it was said in the video, right? That you could hit someone with that. You need a little more space, even though I don't know. How do I start the video? I'm thinking, how do I start the video? We're gonna be reacting. We're gonna be reacting to We're gonna be reacting to more Solid JJ videos. We watched the Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic ones, they were really good, so I got recommended these two that are also as good. So let's watch.
The game's over, Kaiba. Maybe next time you'll learn to put your heart in the card.
Oh, I don't know about that, Yugi. I think I still have one more card up my sleeve. How about you take a look at where I'm standing?
What?
Oh my god.
Kaiba, watch out! You're too close to
it. You haven't noticed, Yugi. Every time that we've battled, the impact from that fight has sent me a few inches
I remember
back.
this.
If you were to attack me now with nothing to defend
The
myself,
music just makes it even better.
Right
That's the big plan.
What? It's your move, Yugi. Make your choice.
Kaiba, you fiend! So what you're saying is if I were to attack to secure this victory, I would be killing you as well?
Exactly.
Unmarked island in the middle of nowhere?
That's
on an
right.
island that I might add that you said that no one knows you're on?
Yeah. Okay, now I don't
And it would authorize from me battling you in a card game, something that leaves no physical remnants behind that's completely untraceable?
Yeah, I guess, but why are you... Oh my god, Yugi, are you actually considering it?
No, he's not considering it.
I'm kind of getting
He
the
already
vibe that
decided.
you're like debating your odds of getting away with it, and that's kind of concerning.
Kaiba, I would never take it that far. You're the one that's standing on the ledge ready to jump.
If I had said that looks like a dragon, you expect much more from me? I mean,
Didn't
but
happen.
from you. I mean, you're like the hero in this situation. You would actually kill me in cold blood.
Of course not. But I mean, would it really be cold blood? I mean, would they be able to pinpoint me as the cause of your death? It could have been a strong wind, or...
I mean, the Pharaoh used to do things like this before, right? In the season 0 or whatever, right? In the manga. So it's not like out of character exactly.
Or maybe you just had a very bad fiscal year. Okay, look, I'm not trying to worry you. I'm not really considering it, Kaiba. Don't look at me like that. You should see the look on your face, Kaiba.
Yeah, you really got me there. All right, I'm gonna step down.
Of course.
I'm gonna step
But
down
before you
now.
do, remember that last time that we battled?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Remember how you
remember what
kidnapped
happened last
my
time?
grandfather?
Oh, don't worry, I'll remind you. It was because you mugged Yugi's grandfather. Yes, you stole his prized card and left him for dead on the floor. Oh, I didn't like that very much, Kaiba.
Yeah, that was, That wasn't very nice of me.
No, it really wasn't.
No, it wasn't.
I do remember when I did at the end of that duel, right?
Did we shake hands and be friends?
No, I crushed your brain. You know, we're stealing my grandfather's card.
Mind crush.
Prized position. Yeah, stealing his card was enough for me to, potentially destroy your entire brain. But, I let you live, of course. And then, not much longer after that, I get a package from this eccentric billionaire inviting me to this tournament. And he stole my grandfather's soul.
Well, that's not good.
He stole my grandfather's fucking essence of being, Kaiba.
I love
and,
this,
I'm
dude.
wondering
I
how
love
did he have
this.
all this money for all this, you might wonder. And I came to find out that he was actually a business partner of yours, Kaiba. A very close and trusted business partner. Well, you sure made him a lot of money, Kaiba. You gave him billions of dollars, and now he's stolen my grandfather's soul, Kaiba. It's kind of funny how it all wraps around back to you.
Well, that's, well, that's one way to look at it.
Oh my god. The music. The music of all the short beats playing combos.
Look at what you're about to do. Look at yourself.
Yugi's voice is always on point. I love it. Like the small Yugi.
With Celtic Guardian, he barely has enough tact to finish off his life points, put out Summon Skull, and set his ass in the shadow realm.
Good call, Yugi.
So are we good? Because I can't hear any of this internal monologue you might be having.
Summon Skull!
That's not a definite maybe.
Good video! It sounds like a Simpsons sketch or Family Guy joke. No, it's not. It's way better scripted than that. What are you talking about? Maybe Yugi was going to do it before Yugi stopped him in the show? Right! Actually, you're right. So what really changed here is like small Yugi's action. Maybe Yugi exploited a student that stole the place where Yugi's class was supposed to use for a festival. Oh yeah, I remember about that. I remember that. That was barely enough to kill him. Use this instead. Yeah, exactly. Right, good video. What's the next one? Kaiba makes the rules. Let's watch.
Welcome, duelists of all ages. If you're here, that means you've been invited to the Battle City tournament. But before we begin, let me make one thing clear. This game will be played unlike any other.
Honestly, I heard so many Kaiba like imitations, like impressions, that I don't know what Kaiba sounds like anymore. Like I don't know what Kaiba sounds like anymore. To me, this is Kaiba now. I don't know.
Played before. So take all the rules you thought you understood about the game and throw it into the wind. Now, to begin, all duelists will be given a whoa. But the game, not society. Everybody just stop, okay? Stop. God damn, what is wrong with you people? I mean, there was no hesitation there. Clearly, some of you were just looking for a reason.
Yeah.
And some of you came armed to this, which is also a red flag. I was just referring to the card game. You know, the whole reason that we're here, the whole thing the tournament's about. I was just here to determine what's tournament legal and what's not.
Is that not allowed?
No, it's not allowed. Why do I need to tell you that?
Oh, but what about in regards to the
Why
tournament?
do you think that changes anything? No, it's not allowed in any way.
Is it because I used the
All right, guns are not tournament legal, okay? Yeah, I'm just gonna say that.
Guns are not tournament legal.
I feel like that would be worse. Again, worse. Why do you have that? No. No. No, and I want eyes on whoever said that.
What if you already killed someone like with hammers, like multiple people, but it was before this rule change?
I don't know what to say, Chad. I just like I feel like this is what would actually happen IRL. We were talking about the dual disc. If dual disc were real, existing in the real world, like how the tournament will be hosted, and I think this is what will happen. Like, like people will get shot. Like actually.
Like is that good?
Fuck.
No, he's got a point.
Yeah, that was pretty good logic there. None of you are seeing heaven. No, I mean, yes, traps are
Trap
fine.
cards.
That's totally legal. The only rule is you have to set it in a room. What was that? All right, listen here, you freaks. All right, here are the rules. No weapons, no bats, no guns, no acid, no fucking phantom thread type shit.
What about nuclear weapons, Chad?
I don't even think they could do it, but I mean, if they could even try, I would want to see what they can. All right, no nukes. but I am open to discussion.
Oh, wait, sir, can I just ask a quick question?
Sure, fuck it, what?
So if I understand what you're trying to say, you're saying all these rules are in regards to the card game tournament, right? Not like actual living.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it, someone gets it.
But following that logic, if we're not playing the game, we don't necessarily need to follow those rules.
Oh, okay. Well, I cannot argue with that.
Technically. And there we go. All right, great. Fuck the tournament. It's Mad Max World, I guess. Whatever. I mean, who cares, really? It's not like I spent fucking like $1 million setting this shit up or whatever. I mean, fuck it. Fucking Domino City.
Domino City?
Yeah, Domino City. That's where the tournament's being held. Where exactly are we right now?
It says here we are in Newark, New Jersey.
New Jersey? What are you, man? Get us the fuck out of here, man! Oh my god, those sons of bitches going nuclear!
Hey,
Alright,
little
good
aside,
video.
This will be the last time I do this, but just so you know, we actually fucking the quota on the plushies. We're solid. We're fucking good, dude. We're set. We're
Good video.
silver. We're gold.
I want
we're
more.
diamond, We're all the Minecraft
I want
items.
more right now.
Just because we love you so much, we decided to extend it one more week. So if you missed your chance and you're like, I really need to put this guy I'm listening to in a jar and do ungodly things to them, because that's the first thing that comes to mind. The link's in the bio. This is the last chance you have to buy it. So buy it or
That is
don't.
great content. I agree.
It's
That is
cool.
really great content. Oh my god! Wait, I need to write like the right part of stuff.
We don't necessarily.
All right, thank you everyone for the suggestion. I really appreciate it. So yeah, what do you think, New Jersey? It's a meme. It's always people hating on a random state for no reason. It's, oh, we're in Florida. Oh, we're in Ohio. The joke is just that the person making the video has something against that state in particular. Are you from New Jersey? Are you from New Jersey? It's always something like, oh yeah, that only happens in California. That is a joke. Any American city will work. Yeah, because it's American, guns are legal. The joke is that, like, it's not about New Jersey in particular. I'm from Brazil. I'm from Peru. Yeah, if they will say, oh yeah, we're in Lima, Peru, it will be the same joke, right? It's like that the person like the joke is like the. Is it meta humor? I don't know. Chicago, yeah. Now see, that sounds correct too. It's like, oh, we're in New Mexico. Oh, we're in Texas. Oh no. You know what I mean? That's what that. Come on, chat. Really lucky he didn't go to Florida. See, Florida sounds like better for the joke, honestly. What is another state that people hate? Americans, obviously. I don't know any of the states. But I'm just trying to see it here. But it's usually people in New York that make jokes about New Jersey because it's like right next to them, and they say it's California. I feel like California a little less. Yeah, they don't have a place called. Okay, I don't even know. But it has a lot of old people. People like to retire there. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's like Miami, right? Where all the I can say it, chat. I am Latino. I can say it. No, if it was Florida, an alligator will be in the card game finals. True, it's the places where people in America fight with alligators, and there are other places where they fight with bears, and like you're just eating at a restaurant, and out of nowhere, a deer breaks the window. Yeah, I've seen those videos. Yeah, I don't know how they do it. I've seen those alligators. Have you seen the guy who puts like an alligator inside a trash can and then throws a trash can? No, it's not a trash can. It's a trash container, and then he throws it to a lake or something. It's like, dude, that guy, he's him. He's that guy. Yeah, that is what Florida feels like, right? So, an alligator with a dual disc only got that far. No, actually, there is a guy with an alligator in Yu-Gi-Oh, but he's from Australia. Anyways, I hope that clears something of the joke that Mr. Solid JJ was trying to make here. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Almost 6 hours of reacting. I wouldn't call it exactly a marathon. I don't know what happened. I feel like I still have energy to keep going, but at the same time, maybe it's best if we stop it right here. Unless someone... No, actually, no. I'm joking. I'm not gonna do anything. Unless someone...
This is it, Yugi. One final duel.
Wait, this is actually Lil Kuribo. Wait, this is actually Lil Kuribo. Wait, what?
This is it, Yugi. One final duel. Win, and my soul shall be set free.
I don't know if I can do this.
Trust me, old friend, I'm just as nervous as you are. But we must see this through to the end.
You're right.
And to be sure I keep my end of the bargain, promise me you won't give up, no matter what I say.
You got it, Pharaoh.
It's time to duel! Send me home, Yugi!
Wherever else.
What's that?
Nothing. I'm just saying, in case you don't end up going home after this. There's no guarantee.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm just not putting all my eggs in one basket, but fingers crossed. All right, let's do it.
Well, hold on now. Let's just, where else could I go?
Well, maybe go to heaven, or maybe there's nowhere to go, or maybe the fiery depths of hell. Oh, definitely.
But isn't that just for those who deserve it? I mean, I haven't, I've been, oh wow, I'm going to hell.
And I summoned Green Cat.
Hey, champ. So I totally see the comedic irony in what I said earlier, but about that whole sending my soul into the ether thing.
Don't worry, I'm not backing down.
Yeah, that's not where I was going with this. I was thinking, I think there are a few other things we needed to get done first.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
This is pending
spitballing here,
business.
but what if we opened a school where the whole point was playing card games? And by card games, I mean the only one we know.
No, you see, that's just
Thank you, that word for the follow.
No, I'm serious. It would be a hit.
Yeah, I'll pass. Mine now.
Best 2 out of 3?
No.
Best 3 out of 5?
No.
Best... Hold on, finger counting.
Tim, come on, we're doing this right now.
Seriously? We can't even talk about this like adults playing a children's card game?
Look, Pharaoh, I love you like a brother. Or an uncle, or a cousin. There's some kind of familial relationship going on, but I'm kind of sort of getting to an age where I could really do without the extra set of eyes. Especially when it's not time to duel.
Oh, I get it. I get
Are
it.
you serious right now?
I said a card face
You're
down.
kidding me. You're really going to kick me to the curb just so you can touch your dick.
Didn't we already do this with the spear thing in your head, Bakura? Oh, yes. Also dick. He was going to say dick. Oh, yes, indeed. I believe we sent him to the Shadow Realm, which is hell. Oh. So I wrote down to hell we did. Right down there. Pip, pip, cheerio. I'm British, kind of.
Silly accent aside,
I'm
I think
British,
he knows
kinda.
what he's talking about, Yugi. What happens next? Is being trapped among the living truly any worse a fate?
Pharaoh, if you've taught me anything these past few years, sometimes when your back is against the wall, the only way out is through. You can't hide away from your future forever. It's not going anywhere. But with friends like us at your side, you'll never face it alone.
Yugi.
You also taught me how to cheat really well. Exodia.
Exodia. That's what you got from this?
As if the spirit
okay.
set Kaiba away from his greatest rival. Now prepare for the greatest duel of your life. In death.
Sure, whatever. Did you bring extra cards?
Did I bring... No. What? You don't have your deck?
No, I couldn't exactly bring them with me.
Well, all right, well then just go get some. And can't you, make some? Aren't you like a god?
I've been kicking sand around for the last 10 years.
I travel from the world of the living to the dead. You don't have a fucking Karibo?
Honestly, this is practically hell. I'm sure if you'd waited, you'd have gotten here eventually.
Nobody hand traps were a thing. I was already there.
Hey gang, thanks for watching. I just want to give a big shout out to
interesting
Little
video.
Kuribo for voicing
Little
Yami in
Kuribo
this
voicing
video.
it,
His
wow.
stuff has been a big inspiration for me from
I can
God
tell.
fucking knows how far back. Don't want to make you feel old, Martin, but thank you so much for being a part of this. And as always, this video is sponsored by Gamer Subs, and the flavor of the week is this one. I don't know which one it is, but it's the one I picked in my brain right now. I can't even visualize it, but whatever flavor this is must be so fucking good that I can't even materialize the words in my mouth. So go check that out. Link in the description below. Yu-Gi-Oh! There's so many different quotes, and I picked the fucking whatever.
One final duel. Win, and my soul shall be sold. That'll happen.
Cool, amazing, really cool video. Thank you.
Sure, if you'd waited,
Pepper, I am almost done finishing my Yummy voiceless voice. I'm missing Law, Skull Guardian, and Sorabi's Ritual. I hope you can get them. I hope you can get them. I really do, so that we can duel. We can do it, and I can see the pain caused by Yummy, the evilest and darkest deck ever. So yeah, thank you so much everyone for joining the stream. I really appreciate your company. And I will see you on Thursday. On Thursday, I will be reviewing some of your best or funniest replays in Master Duel. So yeah, that's gonna be it for now. Thank you so much everyone. Thank you so much the ones who stayed here since the start until now. And also, if you just like you just got here, or if you just stayed for like what, like a minute, like you just check the stream for a few seconds and see like, oh, how is Pepper doing? I like Pepper. I wonder what he's doing right now. I still appreciate you and love you a lot. And next week we will probably have some membership stuff. We will see. Maybe we'll do something special for that stream. Yeah. Just coming here to keep the streak, the watch streak. Psst. Amazing. All right. See you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.